everybody! How are you all doing today? I hope you guys are having a good day.
Bonk.
I forgot that it wasn't gonna play on this on this thing, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know that was gonna. I didn't know it was gonna happen. Da-da. There we go. But yes, I'm sorry. Missed the stream because of sads. Oh no. Can we watch you reacting to it happen? I don't know if I had a reaction. I don't even know what the timestamp was. Let me see if I can find it. Cause I was reading it. But I don't know, I'm looking. Oh, I think I had a reaction to her outfit, actually, now that I think about it. Where did that happen? I'm like skimming past it. Oh gosh, it happened closer to the end of the stream than I thought it did. Let me see. What happened last stream? A lot. Mirage Sorcerer. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Okay. Let me get it on screen. Chrome. Have that do it correctly. Make it to size. Let's see, something like this. Something like that. I think it's about here in the stream. Roughly here. I think.
Good time now to give not only Sakutaro, but you as well, an appearance fitting of your rank. Here, I shall give you a proper outfit for one who, while still an apprentice, is worthy of using the title of a witch. Would be a
It's fast.
That was her cane. Beautiful butterflies that had appeared out of nowhere grouped around Maria, giving her a wonderful dress. Huh. I would change a few elements, honestly. It's not bad. It's just very reminiscent of like some of the other witches. I don't know. I think it's probably like I would replace the little ascot or whatever with like a big old bow. It would probably be the one change. It certainly was fitting for a girl who would have.
But yeah, that happened. I can't believe you immediately just started. Because it feels like it doesn't fit her. like it's growing on me, but when it initially showed up, it's just like, I feel like some different elements are needed here. But like also, I don't know. I think like if it wasn't cut off, maybe? I don't know. Because with the original sprite that like I found while I was heckin' getting the stream thing set up, it looked actually really nice. So it's growing on me. There it is. Like it's cute, it's just growing on me. A real witch, yes. Let me see, okay. I forgot to open Steam. But that is okay. But yes, that happened. I'm sorry you had to miss it, Psych. I'm sorry you missed the one thing that you were looking forward to for Maria. Is she even an actual witch, or is Beato just being nice? I don't know yet. I think she's probably like a witch. She's a witch of origins. Pretty much hope so I never miss another stream now. You know, you just have to call in anytime I'm streaming. Just change your availability. Whoops. Just change your availability. to heckin' not work on Wednesdays and Thursdays and you'll be fine. Okay, there we go. But yeah, the Twilights haven't happened yet, so there's at least that, if that makes you feel any better. Second eye out here missing stream, right? It's all good. It happens, it happens. As though the light had disappeared, the vast world sunk into the darkness, and I was in a tiny, tiny bathroom stall sitting on a toilet. Sitting on a toilet. One-chan's grimoire was open on my lap. I looked at the clock. It was almost 2000, so 8 p.m. Time for lights out. If I show up late for the roll call before lights out, not only will things get pretty annoying, but it'll cause trouble for my roommates and floor mates. I couldn't care less about causing them trouble, but I don't want them messing with me later. Are we in the hotel still, or are we at the school now? My free time by myself is already over for today. I'll sleep, wake up tomorrow will begin, and another long, long gray-colored day will repeat again. I closed the grimoire and rose from the toilet seat. At that time, One-chan appeared again and spoke.
Angie, why are we in the bathroom? Hey, Angie. You're forgetting your training. Take Mammon with you.
I'd forgotten. The moment I returned to reality, Memmon's materialization had stopped. Oh, right. I think... Yeah, this isn't the current time, so we're probably in the school. One more time, I created a strong image of the existence of Mammon in my head.
Sheesh, you're so mean, Anji-sama. Why'd you erase me so suddenly? At this rate, you won't be able to call all 7 sisters easily.
I'm sorry. I got careless.
It's been incredibly long since I've materialized in the human world, so I'm interested in absolutely everything. I'm getting a bit excited. Where is this?
The St. Lucia Academy dormitory. This is a stall in the shared bathroom. Each room has its own bathroom, so no one comes here. It's quiet and perfect for reading books.
So in this dorm you have to hide in a toilet stall even to read a book? Do they burn books or something?
I have a 2-person room, so my roommate is always there. Our relationship is gloomy, and it feels like I'm always getting ignored.
This is, yes, episode 4.
The atmosphere is bad, and I really can't relax here. And as long as I'm not there, she can do what she likes, call her friends over, and chat away. It's more convenient for them, too, if I don't return until just before lights out. There's also a library, but there's a group that uses it as a meeting place. And there's always talking behind my back. Oops, I said meeting place instead of meeting place. If you have a chance to get that, Baha.
I think so. Yeah, we went and got Taco Bell the other night.
So I don't like to go there. During lunch, it's the bushes behind the school building. During the night, it's the stall in the shared bathroom in the dorms. Those are the only hideaways where I can find peace. I opened the door to the stall and went out. I turned around, signaling with my eyes for Mammon to come with me.
I don't really get it, but I realize it'd be hard to call this place pleasant for you, Anji-sama. Let's go out quickly. I hate the air here.
Really? I think the air here is the most decent. It's a little stinky, but it's not seeped in poison. When I left the bathroom and entered the corridor, because it was near lights out time, several kids who had gone to play in other rooms were dashing back to their own. When it came time for lights out, we had to change into uniform pajamas that we hated and called prison clothes, line up in the hallway and go through the dorm leader's roll call. On the off chance that someone was late, we would take collective responsibility and all of the floor mates would have to undergo punishment in the form of volunteer work. It's a little stinky, but it's not Wait! What do you mean? You eat Taco Bell so often your tail is going to taste like Taco Bell. It's going to taste like Baja Blast, so you won't eat it. As long as I avoided this, the girls would look at me coldly, but they wouldn't get in my way. All that alone was enough for me. Mammon looked at the passing kids and furnishings of the dorm with interest. Without paying her any particular attention, I hurried back to my room. In front of my room was my roommate, who had already changed into her prison clothes, chatting with some kid from the room next door. When they noticed me hurrying back, the topic of their conversation noticeably changed. They lowered their voices, stealing glances at me. I acted like I didn't notice, went into my room and changed. Then I hastily went out into the corridor. Everyone was already lined up.
Hey, this is weird. I thought this was a school for rich girls. It's like a prison. It's stupid. You think so too? That's what I think. And unlike prison, you don't get out early for good behavior. After bad-mouthing the place, I noticed something. Having someone to listen to your complaints feels surprisingly good. Fortunately, Mammon's form can only be seen by her summoner, me. And of course, there was no need to speak out loud for this conversation. All I had to do was speak inside my head, so no one could listen in. Magic, and the friends it creates, might actually not be so bad.
All of these people are sheltered brats. Feels like they aren't even alive.
Stop it. If you're seen by some chance, it'd be pretty bad, right?
Humans without a fragment of hopes or dreams are like lumps of anti-magic. There's no way they'll be able to see me. You lower life forms can't even see.
Are you okay being around so many humans with that magic-resistant toxin?
I'm fine as long as you continue to make me materialize, Anji-sama. Although, since you'll probably have to keep concentrating to materialize me, there's a chance you'll neglect your daily life. Look, that girl you're sharing a room with is calling you, right?
Huh? Oh. Uchinomiya-san, are you listening? About our weekly duties starting next week. She's probably trying to push a few more chores onto me. My roommate, who never even looked at me in the eye normally, was smiling at me unpleasantly. But it'll be easier to have the weekly duty pushed onto me alone rather than doing it together with her. That's a small price to pay to have her continue to ignore me nonstop. Even so, with a completely shameless excuse, she sidestepped the issue for some reason and insisted on flipping the situation around, as though I should have come forward and done it on my own initiative. One of the special traits of this academy is that it's full of girls who don't know how to ask a favor.
That kid, she pisses me off. I'd love to just gouge her right in the forehead.
Yeah, I hope you do, one of these days. Yeah. Having a friend nearby all the time to complain to makes me happier than I thought it would. It really was lively with all the 7 sisters gathered together. I'm sure just watching them mess around will be a lot of fun.
Majima!
I'm glad Trigger Fire is working right now. I want to gain enough magical power to summon all the 7 sisters at once, and soon, so I'll train much, much more, and finally summon the thing I really want to find.
What is it you really want to summon, Anji-sama?
Memon noticed my conversation with myself inside my head and asked about it blankly. I hesitated to talk about it, but then figured that there was no reason to hide it, and told her. My family. Dad, Mom, Oni-chan.
So you mean the souls of the dead? Calling a resident of another world is summoning, but calling back the souls of the dead is called resurrection, and they're completely different. Resurrection is supposed to be a very high-level magic.
I know. So much so that even Maria One-chan can't do it at all. But that's the thing I want to find with magic, the most. I've been warned that it's very difficult high-level magic. So great that, in the worst case, I might not necessarily reach that point even after training for my whole life. Furthermore, I have no vessel. A vessel is vital in making magic succeed, whether it's a summoning or a resurrection. Pardon me. Because I don't have that, a magic that would already have been difficult is now hopeless. Is this before or after the... this is after. Like a little bit after. Well, I'm Bob the Necromancer, and we're doing an unboxing today. Perfection. That's right. I have nothing to remember Dad or Mom by. However, by an extraordinary coincidence, I do have something to remember just Oni-chan by. And that's this. Because during the events of the Golden Land with Beatrice and all that, Anju was like 6. She's a little bit older than 6 now. I don't know how much older, but a little bit.
That hair accessory with the pink jewel? What the hell? I hate to say it, but it looks a little cheap for you, Anji-sama.
Long ago, without telling Dad, I went with Mom to meet Oni-chan, and we went to play at an amusement park. This is a prize from the crane game there. Oh, I know it's cheap. I realize that it doesn't match my style, and I get that it's too childish. But this hair accessory is the only thing that makes me feel as though Battler Oni-chan is by my side. I don't think we've ever seen someone actually resurrect another person, just call their soul, right? Yeah, the closest thing was, what Beatrice did with, oh gosh, what is her name?
with the silver hair lady, but I don't think that technically counted as resurrection. But I think that's the closest that we've seen so far. The glass case had been filled with plastic capsules packed with fun-looking things. It seemed that each capsule had some cute accessory in it. The game was to grab those with a crane, but I was young and it was too hard for me. I tried it several times, but I didn't even get close. Mom said that whatever was inside was probably cheap anyway, and we didn't even know what we'd get. So there was no point in getting all upset over it. But whether it was something cheap or not wasn't the problem. The process of grabbing happiness with my own hands felt really important and sacred to me. So I wanted the cheap thing inside more than anything. Then, Battler Oni-chan came over after finishing a game of shooting soldiers with a gun. It do be the Oni-chan! And tried to do it for me. With his arms that were longer than mine, Oni-chan grasped the happiness that I couldn't reach. Oni-chan really was coordinated. It seems he often played with his friends at the arcades. After only 1 or 2 attempts, he grasped that thing on the other side of the glass with the crane that I hadn't even been able to touch, and threw it into the exit chute. Yowie arms, oh no! He just reached up into the prize hole and then just grabbed. When Oni-chan tossed me that capsule, I remembered that he looked very, very reliable. For several days, I felt like opening the capsule would be a waste. Then, one day, I finally opened it, and what revealed itself inside was this pink jeweled hair accessory. Since that day, it's been a symbol for Oni-chan. Since I was young, I felt that having all 4 of us gathered, including Battler Oni-chan, was a precondition for a happy family. So I wanted Oni-chan and Dad to make up quickly. In my own way, I'd treated this hair accessory as a charm for bringing my whole family together. So I always used to wear it. I wanted to feel my reliable, fun, and wonderful Oni-chan by my side all the time, and let him live in our house. But my memories of Oni-chan are very distant. I can't do it easily as Maria Oni-chan created Sakutaro from a lion-stuffed animal. One day, I'll surely possess the high-level magic to revive the souls of the dead, and the only key, the only vessel that can make that successful is this.
I see. I did feel an incredible magical power from that hair accessory, so that's what it was. Magical power?
No way! I can't believe!
You mean there's magic?
There's magical power in this thing Oni-chan gave me? Maybe I should say it resides in you, Anji-sama. Your strong desire to call your brother gives you magical power. Resurrection certainly is a high-level magic, but there can be no mistake that you're steadily and unconsciously climbing the stairs towards it. I'm glad. It's nice to hear someone other than myself acknowledge that. Your own effort isn't something that you can observe by yourself. In that sense, even though these words came from a shady demon girl who controls one of the 7 deadly sins, they made me very happy.
As a necromancer, my only goal is to raise a family. Resurrect is a 7th level spell, so... Oh yeah. It's pretty high up. I know, I can't even remember, like, the highest level I've gotten for anything, for any of my characters. It's like we end up going on hiatus so soon. It's like, no!
Well, I can't guarantee that you'll obtain the resurrection magic before your life is over. However, your power as a witch is proportional to the height of the mountain you dare to climb. If you don't lose heart, I'm sure you'll rival even our former master Beatrice as a great witch someday. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can become a great witch and revive Oni-chan. No, my family. What you eating? I have a little bowl of rice. I was trying to do it very stealthily, but, you know. The Witch of Resurrection, Lady Anje. Yeah, so wonderful. A Witch of Resurrection is a very rare kind of witch. Having a master like that would make me pretty proud. Actually, I'd love for that to happen. Because furniture is worth also proportional to the class of its master. Please pass Beatrice-sama up and become a peerless great witch. As a representative of the 7 Sisters of Purgatory, I'll support you from the bottom of my heart.
Roll is loud, but it's okay. I know, it's too loud.
I thought that if a magical friend were to appear for me too, a cute kid like Sakutaro would be the best. But even this fifth sister of the shady seven sisters who controlled the seven deadly sins was enough to calm my heart so much all by myself, or by herself. Okay, I'll stretch and hydrate. Okay. And then the hydrate. Maria One-chan has probably known that since long ago. That's why she'd recommend the world of witches to me over and over and over again. And I kept on stubbornly rejecting her. I should have given in and started my training as a witch sooner. A year for a child is worth 10 years for an old person, right? Now I find my past self, which only ever complained, deplorable for wasting my precious time. When is headpan emote coming? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like when I'll have time to. I might work on it this weekend, but no promises. It might take a bit. If you want to stealth eat something, make sure you're using plastic bowls or plates. Well, like, I don't know if we have any plastic bowls, to be honest. And plus, I think it's mostly the chopsticks clanging against the bowl. But I don't know. Maybe we'll go and get some plastic bowls just for stream purposes. Actually, no. We do have some plastic bowls. I'm just hoarding them. The emblems be firing. I'm glad you're having fun with Fire Emblem, Al. Chopsticks so fancy, yeah. Long after I turned off the lights and slipped into bed, Mammon continued to talk to me alongside my pillow. I promise. One day for sure I'll develop a magical power that can summon the seven sisters, and I'll let them have a lively and fun time. The seven of them make a single whole. None can be left out. A family must be together. I must bring them together. It'll be the start of I was gonna say it's gonna be the start of her bringing her own family together. Ha ha! My awareness began to return slowly. Unable to stand watching Aunt Rosa and Maria One-chan's relationship, I ran away from Bieto and Oni-chan's game, didn't I? I've got to go back. I've got to go back, support Oni-chan, and quickly bring him back from the strange world of the witch's game. After all, as long as I'm here, I'm not allowed to call myself Anji. At that time, I felt someone's presence. When I turned around, I could see Mammon there. Gretel-sama, Beatrice-sama said that if you did not return soon, it would become a hindrance to the progression of the game. I beg that you return swiftly. Thank you. I'll go back now. Isn't it great? What is? That you were able to meet Battler Oni-chan. Is that sarcasm? Well, if that's how it sounds, feel free to call it that. I'm sorry. I should have taken it literally. Yeah, you're right. Even in the screwed-up world, being able to meet Oni-chan makes me happy from the bottom of my heart. And you'll win against Beatrice for your Oni-chan's sake? Yes. Can't have him playing around in a world like this forever. It's about time for him to return home. That's why I came to call him. Please do the best you can, although I cannot support you since my current master is Beatrice-sama. Do you know approximately what percentage of the game is the question arc? 50%? I would assume... If it's like Higurashi, then the answers arc will probably be like slightly longer, but I think it's maybe like a 40-60 maybe. I don't know. I'm sure someone's able to say, but if not, that's okay. I know. Until October 5th, 1986, you are Beatrice's furniture, and eventually you'll become my friend. But eventually you'll throw that friend away. After all... Mammon moaned as she'd bit her tongue, staggering as she clutched her chest. Apparently the rules apply to people other than me as well. Are you okay? It's pretty painful. Excuse me, Gretel-sama. No, thank you. I'm glad. Glad I was able to meet Oni-chan. That's my answer to your first question. Well, let's go back. If I grumble too much, you'll get in trouble with your current master. Yes, I'm glad you understand. Well then, Memon? Huh? Gretel is the name that Angie is using, in this game, kind of like, to kind of keep her identity secret from Battler. Because, you know, if she says what her real name is, Battler is gonna know that that's, like, his younger half-sister. So this way they can keep that identity a secret. I'm really having fun. Love Fire Emblem despite not being good with tactical stuff.
I'm glad you're having fun.
Mammon? Huh? I'm sure Mammon was about to say, well then, this way. But then she stopped, as though the film had been torn off at that point. It looked like she'd suddenly frozen. Then I noticed. She wasn't the only thing that had frozen. Even the air and the floating bits of dust had frozen in place in empty space. A world where it seemed even time had frozen. Yes, this looks like a portent that Birkenstell will appear. But the atmosphere was different somehow. Then I understood. It wasn't Birkenstell. It was the other witch.
How are you feeling, Angie?
Lambda Delta. The rules don't apply to you, do they?
Of course not. Rules exist to bind others. My boobs are barely hotted, but Angie's, oh my gosh. Of course not. Rules exist to bind others. What kind of idiot would bind themselves with them?
Birkenstell's a witch who supports me, but this girl is different. This witch supports Beatrice. In other words, she's a being on the opposing side. But there's some kind of difference between her and Beatrice. Even compared to Birkenstell, there's something strange about Lambda Delta's existence. It's... how should I put it? Maybe she's like a being from a higher dimension. In any event, I was still unsure about how to deal with her. The only thing that was certain was that she was my enemy. No, just knowing that might be enough, but... And you got pulled into the fourth wall like Battler. Yeah, she is in the fourth wall. She's not currently there. I think because that would have caused like an issue. Because, you know, she was 6 at the time. Strategy is the word I was looking for, but yeah, it's all good. Delta and Burn are higher ranked than Beato, yeah. I think so. I could be wrong about that, but I think that was the case. So, do you have some business with me?
Not really. When I listened in on your conversation, it started to get a bit interesting. I thought I'd let you hear something good.
You're supposed to be my enemy. I can't think of a reason for you to tell me something that'll help me. So the moment I start listening to you, I lose. Bye. See you next time.
Don't misunderstand. My opponent is Burn, not you. In other words, it's possible for there to be a topic that benefits both you and me.
Sorry, but I don't feel like listening. Although I said that, I probably won't be released from this frozen time until Lambda Delta is satisfied. This itself might be proof that she's in a higher dimension than me. I haven't been given the option of not listening to her. All I can do is to try not to be shaken by anything she says, and strengthen my mental guard. She'll probably try to make me believe something disadvantageous to me, threatening me. I thought I was clever with that nickname. It's all good. Okay, I went ahead and moved the bowl because it was a little bit in the way of the stream deck.
There's no need to square off like that. I just came to resolve your misunderstanding. No, that's not quite it. I came to tell you about the lie Birkenstell told ya.
Birkenstell... lied?
Didn't Burn make it sound like your big brother would come back if you defeated Beato?
Who knows? I don't feel like talking with you. My brother is coming home. I hadn't been promised anything that dreamlike. Getting just one person, only if I was lucky, had been a promise without very high hopes. But that's enough for me. After being promised an eternity of isolation, having a faint but still non-zero chance was like a shining beacon. Just plain rice? No, it's rice with soy sauce, kewpie mayo, and little seaweed flakes that I think have, it's the little furekake. Little tiny seaweed flakes, and it has bonito flakes in it as well. Oh, Stream Deck 2, or Stream Deck cool, yeah. Why are you so fancy?
Just a little bit. It's just, I toss rice in the rice cooker, wait 40 minutes for it to be ready.
In a way, that promise of Burn's wasn't a lie. If Burn promised, then I'm sure that if you defeat Beatle, Battler and your parents will be released and will come back to you.
Then there's no problem.
Seriously? That kid is surprisingly cruel. To think she'd deceive you even though she knows.
How are you saying I was deceived? Damn, I'm letting her take the initiative. But I won't be released until I lend an ear to her, so it's something I'll have to hear anyway. Even though I realized I was falling into a trap, I urged her forwards.
What year is it now?
You're talking about the world of the game board? In that case, it's October 4th, 1986.
That's right. If you win against Beato, then on October 6th, when the typhoon is past, the people who were trapped on the island will return. On October 6, 1986, that is. Right?
So what?
How was your October 6, 1986? You were at your relative's house, right?
I'd been at a house of the only Sumadera my mother trusted, Grandpa. We got a call. When I was playing with building blocks in the tatami room, we got a call. After watching to make sure that I'd remembered, Lemma Delta laughed unpleasantly and spoke. Can't wait for 2 of my favorite OSTs to show up. Noise, rice cooker. I use my pressure cooker for my rice. See, I think I haven't used a pressure cooker. I think one of my roommates has a pressure cooker, but I have not touched it.
Hey! On your October 6, 1986, did Battler Oni-chan come home?
Even though I didn't understand what she was saying, I noticed an unpleasant sweat seeping out of all over my face. I don't get it. I don't get it. What is this witch saying?
See? If you defeat Beato, Battler will certainly be released, and he'll probably return home to his home in 1986. After all, that's how it is, right? Battler was locked up from the 4th to the 5th of October in 1986. It's only natural that he'd return the next day if he were to be released, right? And you're a person from the year 1998. You're Ushiromiya Anji of the year 1998 where Battler did not return. Know what that means?
What are you talking about? If my family came home on October 6th, wouldn't that be wonderful? I'd come home from Grandpa's house right away, and then we'd meet. Everyone would be happy.
Oh yes, Ushiromiya Anju would probably be reunited with her family. The 6-year-old Ushiromiya Anju from 1986 would, right?
Who am I?
Ushiromiya Anju, an 18-year-old one. No, that's not it. You aren't Ushiromiya Anju. You're a witch's piece with that name. Strictly speaking, the name Anju Beatrice belongs to a completely different person. Know what that means?
I don't really get it anymore. Huh? Who am I? Huh?
And that's why I think Burn's cruel. No, I think she's a meanie. Especially since it's not like she hasn't gone through the same thing herself.
Am I being tricked somehow?
Yeah, but please don't blame Burn, okay? After all, depending on how you look at it, that kid isn't lying. If Beato is defeated, your family will be returned to Ushiromiya Anje. But she probably didn't say that this Ushiromiya Anje would be you, right?
Was it like that? Was it like that? What did Birkenstall say to me again? Your assistance is required. Your family needs it. Birkenstall started by saying that. Then I spoke. If I save them, does that mean my family will come home? And how did Birkenstall answer that again? I cannot promise that. She did make me a promise in exchange for accepting this fight. Yes, this is what she said. In exchange, I will search for a fragment with the ideal world that you wish for. A world where your family comes home. Yeah, that's right. She didn't say any more than that she'd look for it. She didn't say that she'd find it. But I was prepared for that from the beginning. But even so, that child promised that as long as I didn't give up, there was a faint chance of it happening. And in the end, she said this. I'm giving you a chance for revenge. In exchange, I promise to search for and bring you the happiest resolution among the possibilities you're capable of accepting. I've known it was a tough bet from the very beginning. After all, I have no family in my 1998. Even just a small chance of shaking that absolute zero would be worth it. I was warned beforehand that even if I succeeded in my revenge, it might be a wasted effort. So, Burn does seem like a person to keep promises, right? Well, like, she's gonna do her best.
Yeah, there's no lie in that part. Beato's game board is perfect. Even having you around makes the chances of Beato losing so slim that it's doubtful you could even dream of it happening in your life. In other words, the chance of winning is almost zero, so absolutely that it can be regarded as infinitely close to zero. So Bern can be forgiven for saying that part in such an evasive way. But I can say for sure that she was tricking you when she let you get your hopes up. After all, even if you can overcome astronomical odds and win, the person your family will come back to isn't you. It's the 6-year-old Anji that exists in 1986, the true Ushiromiya Anji, not you. Fern will still probably go around the billions of fragments searching for the best world for you. But didn't she tell you that she planned on bringing it to you as a present but wasn't able to find it?
She did.
You're finally starting to notice, aren't you? No reward has been prepared for you in this battle. No, to the contrary. When smashed, Beato's game board will disappear. Then you, as a piece, will disappear. The sort of goal you'd be capable of accepting is completely... No.
The music is a wee bit loud. Okay. I'll turn it just a wee bit down.
No. I'll proclaim it upon my name. Upon the name of the Witch of Certainty, Lambda Delta. I proclaim that it certainly doesn't exist.
Wait, what do you mean you see how it is? I don't remember. Oh, sorry, I did. I'm sorry, psych. I think it happened at the same time as the bot said something, so I didn't even process it. I'm sorry. That can't be.
That's what Bern lied about. Or should I call it speaking in riddles? She made you misunderstand and think you could be saved. I came to clear that up.
In other words, no matter how hard I fight, no matter how hard I pursue victory, my family won't come back to me?
Right. They won't come back with certainty. The Witch of Certainty says it with certainty. Isn't this incredible? Several ancient kings have dedicated historical buildings to me because they wanted to give them certainty. And here I am, graciously giving it to you as a present. Isn't this really incredible, cute, and marvelous? But I have a single good proposition for you.
Damn, I'm getting completely overwhelmed. I knew I shouldn't have listened, and now I'm starting to be overwhelmed by this witch, Lambda Delta. If I also... What? I'm still sorry, Psych. Right? The pumpkin's cute. Even the pumpkin's going,
My opponent is Bern, not you. Didn't I just say it's possible for the two of us to talk about something that benefits us both? I've said that from the beginning. So listen to me. You have no choice.
Okay, listen. I've just gotta listen, right? I finally lost control over my emotions and exploded from the inside. I don't have a clue anymore. I believed that I was Anji, but at some point I stopped being Anji. That's right, I'm Anji, not Anji. Who am I? I'm not my parents' child, nor my brother's little sister. I'm just a piece in a witch's game.
There's no need to be so pessimistic. I mean, think about it, okay? Right now, you're together with Battler Oni-chan. While it's true that you can't tell him your name, at least you're positioned as his ally in a game where he battles a witch, and you're able to be with him for all eternity. Know what that means?
I'd love to see that line in Japanese, right? I can imagine it's like the regular like cap amount,
Like the all caps would probably be like in katakana, and then like the one that's not in all caps would be like however the name is actually written out. I can't stand it, but I understand. In other words, as long as Oni-chan keeps getting a tie in this game, it will continue forever. Because I mean, I know I can switch to the Japanese, but I don't know if it'll... It might let me. I'm curious, actually. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what it says. So, 私は Anji. And then the kanji spelling for it, janai. That makes sense. Nani? In other words, as long as Oni-chan keeps getting a tie in this game, it will continue forever. Did I? Yeah. I can't stand it. Okay. As long as Oni-chan keeps getting a tie in this game, it will continue forever. Continuing to tie means continuing the game for eternity. And it means that I can remain with Oni-chan as a piece. But if Oni-chan wins or loses and the curtain closes on the game,
you, as a piece, will disappear. How do you define happiness for a game piece? Getting used by someone playing the game, nothing more. You won't find it when the game's shut in a closet gathering dust, right?
In the past, the Seven Sisters of Purgatory said it as well. Furniture's happiness came from being used, not being stored away. Delta has now tricked Anji to hold Battler back from winning. That's true. She is a little prankster. That's right. I am now the witch's furniture.
Let's change things around a bit. To be honest, I want this game to continue in a tie for all eternity. An unending game and is an eternal cage. An absolute closed room that never opens for all time. That'll finally make Burn surrender. You know, Bieto does want to win a bit. Victory by making Battler surrender. But that's actually a problem for me. After all, if the game ends, the closed room will fall apart. So I'll go easy on Battler a bit to stop him from surrendering. Don't worry, okay? When Battler is about to surrender, I'll become his ally. But, you know, I get the feeling that Bieto is faintly starting to realize. I think she's starting to realize that her victory won't come for all eternity in this game. But she is, of course, an endless witch. Bieto's stupid, so she optimistically thinks that even so, she'll surely win eventually. Like she just has to repeat this game on and on endlessly. Of course, pretty much all blondes are morons.
She says as a blonde. Are these Anji's real thoughts, or is this the power of the Witch of Certainty? I don't know. Probably makes sense. Anything a Witch of Certainty says, you'll instantly believe. That's true. That's how she gets you, is just like, oh yeah,
I'm the Witch of Certainty. Anything I say is real. You don't have to look into it. I'm also a prankster, but you know, don't worry about that. Nobody told you that.
In this game of witches, there will never be a victory or a loss.
I won't let her win, and I won't let her lose. With certainty. Fern noticed that, so she looked for the most powerful piece for breaking that deadlock, found you, and threw you in. To make this game end, you see?
To make this game end?
What's a piece's role when the game ends? I'll state it clearly. Your existence is a contradiction. Your reason for existing is to bury yourself in the darkness and despair.
My goal is to defeat Bieto and release my captive family. And yet, even if I succeed, I won't be rewarded.
You cannot lose, and you won't be rewarded if you win. So I've brought you a third choice, and that choice will make our interests coincide.
The music is so loud, I can't hear the thing. Hopefully you guys could, because I do have the other Saurus on. Continuing the tie for all eternity.
Yes, as long as the tie continues forever, this world will not crumble.
It is very loud, couldn't hear the sound, yeah.
What is this world? It's the world of the game with the witch. A world where Bieto and Battler fight for all eternity. And at the same time, it's a world where you get to be with Battler for all eternity.
My head was spinning. I feel like I probably did that a little bit more dramatically than it was intended. Yeah, I'm blonde. If you're going to make blonde jokes, make sure they're funny. We're just teacher fitting and all this. I don't know. She was there when Maria got turned into a witch, but I think that was about it so far. That confusion made a hot liquid, and it felt like pouring from my eyes. It was so hot. It felt like it burned my face.
Right, Angie Beatrice? Since Perkinsdale's goal is to end the game and end the world where you and Butler can interact, why should you be her ally? That kid tricked you, you see? She made it look like you might be saved if you save her peace, but I won't deceive you there. So I'll say it, Angie. Become my chess piece. Unlike Byrne, I won't offer you rewards based on lies that certainly will never be granted, as long as you become my piece and help me so that this world certainly never ends. Then with certainty, I'll swear upon my name that this world will certainly continue. That's not all. I'll add on a bonus. This rule that binds you. I'll clear it away for you. Well, of course, I'll let you do it after you've sworn to become my piece, okay?
In my throat. No, there was a thick, loud gulping sound. I don't know where I got the word no from. I shouldn't have listened. If I hadn't listened, I could have remained an innocent little sister praying for my brother's victory. But it might be different now. I might have been degraded into a witch's furniture. One that cares about nothing but being by Oni-chan's side.
I'm not telling you to betray your brother, okay? If it looks like Battler is gonna lose, then you can save him with all you got. On the other hand, when Battler closes in on Beato too much, I want you to hold back a little. That's all I'm asking, alright? Don't worry, there's no need to actually betray Battler. Battler can't win against Beato alone. That's why Byrne threw you in, huh, I see. As long as you don't lend a hand, Battler will be unable to win against Beato for all eternity. See? It's really simple, isn't it?
The Pakota laugh right at the end there. No, don't, Angie. Stay with Byrne, right? Stay with Byrne, please.
Hey, that's mine! Give it back! No, I'll eat it. Osmo, pass!
Over here, Levi One-sama.
I wonder where they swiped it from. They were fighting over a donut or something, playing around really loudly. Hey, Anji-sama is reading, so can't you be a little more quiet? Yelling stuff like that makes you the loudest one, Satan. Be silent! You foolish little sister. You're the loud one, Lucifer One-sama. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
No, not the donut. Right? Where'd they get it? They just stole it from a konbini.
I was already used to the oldest and the third oldest sister arguing with each other. Even though they're both so quick to anger, it's a bit funny how they're both having to hold back a little. They might be surprisingly like each other. You were told to be noisy, but this is a bit too much. Should I make them lower the volume a little? They can mess around all they want. It's 100 times more pleasant than that shrill laughter in the classroom. Auntie-sama, let's go to the next page, quickly. You read really slow. You like to read, Mammon? You looked like you'd be the worst at doing boring things. Mammon controls greed. That also includes a thirst for knowledge. Still, she wants to keep that knowledge all for herself, so be warned that she refuses to let people read any book you give her, and sometimes burns them after reading them. What the heck? Why would you read them?
I tried buying a box of donuts for work the other day, but it was on the Vegas trip, so it was $35, so I just got one instead. Oh my gosh. Those had better be like really good donuts for that much.
I like knowing things that no one else knows. I like being able to do things that no one else can do. So I like studying and practicing, because I want to keep wisdom that no one else knows about all to myself. As Memon said that, her eyes sparkling, she peered down at the page that was open and read through it again.
Just regular Dunkin' Donuts? Oh gosh. Funnily enough, I think Dunkin' Donuts is another thing that's 6 hours away from me. Every now and again I see people with like a box selling it outside of a Walmart. That's about it.
You can see the greed that made her covet that page even more thoroughly than I did. As you can see, my magical power has grown much stronger than it was the first day I summoned them. By now, I've gotten so that I can summon all of the 7 Sisters of Purgatory at once and can still calmly read a book like this. Agreed for knowledge. No, I have less for knowledge. How far is the second closest Taco Bell from you? I don't know. Way less than 6 hours, I will say. 10-15 minutes. Definitely a longer walk, but you know, you're 6 hours away from everything, literally everything. This place, although I can't recall exactly where it is quiet and calm street-side bench. I'd been young back then, so I don't remember the details of its location. Still, I remember that my days walking here were a lot of fun. Together with Dad, Mom, and even Oni-chan, it was a memory of a very rare, very happy day when everyone had been together. Hopefully not a hospital. No. There's a hospital closer than the second Taco Bell location. There's a hospital right in between the 2 Taco Bells. The people who walked by every once in a while didn't notice me. They just pleasantly ignored me and passed by as though everything was normal. Even the 7 Sisters' incredible outfits weren't embarrassing or anything, because it wasn't like anyone was actually watching. Come to think of it, I've gotten pretty used to it, as long as they don't make me wear those. Good, so when you overdose on Baja, they can take you. I don't think it's possible. How much soda, just in general soda, would you have to overdose on it? To like have to go into like a sugar, caffeine, whatever coma. I was sitting on a stylish bench, memorizing a timeline for world history. In an academy system where everything is based on collective responsibility, there's no tolerance for dunces. It seems that I was considerably below the average grade for the class. According to those extremely intellectual girls, if I alone improved my grade, the average would rise drastically. They had been kind enough to show me with a graph drawn by colorful pens on a B4 sheet of drawing paper. Just thinking of the effort it had taken to draw that was repulsive. But I've already spat out all those complaints. I've already voiced my constant and furious anger and sadness to those girls here. No, Zeph uses the web way to get to hospitals. In reality, it's 24 hours away. Oh my gosh. That'd be wild. Just, yeah, I have to go like 2 states over to the side to get to the first hospital. 100 gallons of soda for sure. Oh gosh. How many liters is that? How many liters per gallon? The sisters were sometimes indignant, sometimes sympathetic, and sometimes mourned along with me. I was truly happy to be able to share emotions like that with friends. It's said that they were originally furniture that existed to carry out Beatrice's cruel sacrifice ceremony. According to the occult message bottle I shared, it seems that several of them even attacked my family. But I don't believe that, and it's pointless to question them about it. They are furniture, so they only respond to their master's requests. Even if they really did attack my family, I can't hate them. What I really hated was the Golden Witch Beatrice, or else that ringleader of the Ushinomiya suspicion, Aunt Ava.
Anji-sama, quickly, the next page!
Oh, sorry. I'm tired. That's more than 10 liters. Okay. Per gallon, or more than 10 is what 100 gallons would be? I'm sorry, I'm tired. Mind if I take a break?
Anji-sama said break! Let's play, let's play! Anji-sama, let's play!
When they noticed that I had interrupted my studying, the most energetic younger sisters gathered around me. And that wasn't all. Even Maria One-chan and Sakutaro showed themselves. They'd probably been very close by, but they must have hid themselves so that they wouldn't interrupt my studying.
Anji, how's studying?
I had a very specific voice for when he was in plushie form, and now it's just like, I don't want to give him the same voice.
Yeah, Sakutaro, how are you?
Wait a second, let me squeeze him too. Don't we always say that the first one to get there wins?
Yeah, cute! Uryu, you're crushing me, Uryu!
Your luck ran out when you showed up while all the seven sisters were gathered. Give up and let us hug you. Come on. It always turns out this way. I apologize for my stupid older and younger sisters.
Sakataro's happy to see everyone too. How's it going, Anji? How's the studying going?
Thanks. Well, not bad. They were nice enough to pass around printouts from a quiz that the other class took earlier. Their beautiful sense of solidarity is enough to bring tears to my eyes. Well, at least it's probably better to put a timeline into my head.
Onyo, you sure are good at studying, Anji. You'll be able to get a lot of points. Onyo! Good work. I was terrible at studying, so I'm jealous of you being able to get a good score when you study hard.
You're joking. When it comes to English, Latin and knowledge of the occult, you're much more amazing for being able to remember so much.
I can remember anything when studying magic, but
I can't remember anything boring, so that didn't help at all for tests.
Well, it's true that occult knowledge would be like that, but your grades must have been pretty good in English, right?
In the first year of elementary school, on a Japanese language test, there was a problem when I was given a picture of a gun and was told to write its name in 4 squares. I got marked wrong because I wrote the English word rifle in katakana, raifuru.
Why? Doesn't that fit?
It was supposed to be the Japanese word for gun in hiragana.
Teppo.
I was told that's wrong because you didn't learn katakana in 1st grade. I didn't really get it, so from that day on tests I wrote everything in hiragana, but I got in trouble with Mama for some reason, got in trouble with the teachers too. Man, don't you hate it when it's just like, no, this is above your grade level, so it's wrong? You were probably born in the wrong country on that time.
And I'd rather have been born in a country of witches so I could enter a witch school. If that happened...
Oh gosh. Eventually I'll figure out a voice for Sakutaro.
If that happens, you might have much, much more wonderful magical friends. Or you? But it's not like I mind it now. After all, I can use lots of magic and I got lots of magic friends. Sakutaro is all I need. I'm not the only one. There's also Sakusuke and Sakukichi, the animal band, Shimoda-kun, the seal, Sanae-san, the rabbit, Mr. Pig-kun, and plenty more.
There's so many. Incredible. The number of One-chan's friends keeps increasing. Every time I ask, the names of her friends grows, but there's no doubt that Sakutaro is her best friend. I'm a little jealous of all those close friends. Man, if only there was a game where we could attend a school for... Right? That was, that didn't have any drama going around it or anything. That didn't get people... I don't want to talk about the game. We shouldn't go that far with it.
What do you think? How are the 7 sisters? Do you get along with them?
Those sisters are really energetic. They sometimes say shady stuff, but they aren't bad. I'd wanted to get a cute kid like Sakutaro, but I think being with them now is more than enough. Answered your question above, by the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, why do I keep missing your messages? I just saw your message about a cat boy, and then I didn't see the whole block of text above. 8 years ago, Pepsi was in court regarding a caffeine overdose case and had to scientifically prove exactly how much soda would put you into a coma. According to the court report, it was about 208 single-serving cans. Oh. Dang, okay. Huh. So... How many cans would it take to equate to a liter? Within 24 hours specifically. Well, that makes sense. You can't have a bunch in a month.
Ooh, is it snowing more?
I hope that's snow. They're really tiny flakes.
If you learn more of my magic of origins, I'm sure you'll be able to give birth to friends you'll like, Anji. Creation is just a bit too hard for you now.
There's a difference between creation and summoning, and resurrection is also different. So 207 is the limit.
At least specifically with Pepsi.
But what if it's a soda that doesn't have caffeine in it?
Are you safe with those? A 2-liter bottle is 5.6 cans. Okay, so I don't feel like doing math. But you definitely, it's less than 100 2 liters. No, then you have to worry about sugar overdose. Fair enough. Stole my stove. I mean, like, honestly, we didn't get too much snow. It's like I think most of it has melted, but it was like a super thin layer. Like, you could still see the grass peeking through it, and it's like, no, I want more. 37.12 liters. Oh gosh. Over like a whole day, like a whole 24 hours. Gosh. That's like... Yeah, I could never. You'd have to really go out of your way to drink that much soda in one sitting. Yeah, that's more than 1 per hour. Like I'm just sitting here thinking of like drinking a whole 2 liter like every half an hour, and I was just like, nope. So I'm safe. Man, heck, I can't even like imagine drinking like 5 in a day. Bro's chugging that soda, right?
So your greatest wish really is to revive your family?
Or that was me. That was me saying that. Oops.
I had a friend in high school that had a heart attack drinking just 2 liters. Oh gosh, right? Because like, I remember in high school, like I could finish like a 2 liter in like the school day. Like before I went home, I would have like, you know, it would be very rare that I would get a 2 liter. It would only be like when it was that time of the month that I would get a 2 liter of like Mountain Dew. Actually, I'm trying to think of if it was during like the actual school day and not when I got home. I don't remember. It's been forever. That's called an addiction. No, like I said, it was only certain times. I did have a friend that was addicted to soda. That like would definitely have like more than 2 liters in a day. They would maybe have 3. Did you know that if you ate 4,000 bananas in 10 minutes, you'll die? Why would you eat that many bananas in 10 minutes? Why would you eat that many bananas in 1 day?
So your greatest wish really is to revive your family?
Yes, I have a vessel for it. This.
That's right. I'm sure that hair accessory will eventually become the key to summoning Battler. The rest is up to your training, Anji.
Although not knowing how long it'll take is enough to make me cry.
Oryo, stay strong, even if it's tough. If you don't give up, Anji, it will definitely come true someday. Definitely.
If someone gave me some proof that it'll definitely be granted, at least that would calm my heart.
Oryo! And I guarantee it. Without a doubt, Anji will surely have her wish granted someday.
I could eat 4,000 bananas in 10 minutes. When does a catboy have a military badge? I don't know. I think, I don't know. Beatrice probably just thought it was cute.
Thanks. I'm glad to hear it, even if you're just saying it to console me.
It's not like that, Oryo. Stop it, Anji. That kind of emotion will turn into magic-resisting toxin. The feeling that your dreams will definitely come true is the best seed that buds into magical power.
That's right. Sorry, teacher.
You need to be a bit greedier, Anji-sama. Go however far it takes to get the thing you desire. You're lacking the willpower to never give up until you get it. Oryo, that isn't true. Anji's doing her best.
Thanks, Sakutaro. Mammon. Crying about it won't help anything. There's nothing I can do except hang in there. I'll try hard. I'll grit my teeth. I'll definitely make my dreams come true. With certainty.
Oryo! You're awesome, Anji. Do your best. Mammon and I will support you.
Yes, we'll support you. The greedier our master is, the more our worth it will increase.
More importantly, Anji-sama, we finally got 10 people gathered here. We plan to have everyone play Shiritori or something. If you lose, there's a punishment game. Let me nibble your ears.
Come on, is hunger the only thing inside that head of yours? Please forgive my foolish sister's stupid proposals. Are you sure it isn't about time you returned to studying? No, no, no! I waited so long for you to finish studying that I can't stand it if you don't play with us. I don't think it's a bad idea. Perhaps playing every once in a while is good for softening the mind. You govern sloth, right, Belpha? What you're saying sounds reasonable, but you're actually being sneaky, aren't you? My apologies. You are diligent, Anji-sama.
If it's okay with Anji, I'd like to play with everyone. Let us make some noise. It'll definitely be fun.
So many enemies coming out of the woodwork to gang up on one character. Oh no. More info on the... Oh, okay. Oh, right, because the state of play is happening right now, isn't it? I'll probably watch it later, but if anybody's watching it right now and, like, anything interesting pops up. Because I remember, like, last year's state of play was like, okay. But maybe it'll be better this year.
Onyo! Anji, let's play. Let's all do Shiritori. I don't know what Shiritori is.
Don't know what state of play is. Oh, it's like Nintendo Direct, but Sony. Looking at Colt's tweeter.
Ah, okay.
In that case, let's start with Sakutaro's Uryu. In that case, which sound should we start the next word from? Ryu or yu?
From Uryu? I wonder. Maybe it should be Ryu?
It's rare for a word that ends like that to come up. Then I'm first. I'll do a word starting with Ryu. Oh, okay, so that's what that game is. Ryuzu, watch, crown. I wanted to go first. Ryuto, boot would have been wonderful. Zu? Feels like we keep getting tough ones. Wait a sec, what order are we going in? Who's next?
Onyo! I don't think it matters who. Whoever thinks of a matching word first. What's this? Sounds interesting. How about the person who can say the most wins? It's fast-talking Shiritori.
Then I'll go. Zucchini. Niniku itame.
Garlic stir fry.
Mikabu with pasta. All of them are delicious. Yeah, I said 3 of them. Pels takes 3 points. Can you use conjunctions? If you can use with, then anything would work. That last one doesn't count. -1 point. Let's start with meh.
Then I'll go. Meringue. Yeah? Uryu.
Gueshido, drainage system. Umetetechi, reclaimed land. Chikashitsu, basement. How'd you like them apples? Ane-sama, those are all pretty crummy words.
Snap, I played this game. It's called Name Game and use names instead of words. Ah, this part is pretty very confusing in English, right?
So what? Why don't you try following up with something refined? Anyway, there's 3 points for me. The next one's tsu, okay? Tsu.
I've never played such a weird Shiritori before. It's fun. Uryu. I don't get it at all, but it's fun. Uryu.
I've played normal Shiritori before, but I've never experienced a Shiritori this weird. There's only the lively 7 sisters, Maria One-chan, Sakutaro, and me. I'm now surrounded by friends that are so fun to be with. The courage to accept a world of magic, a world of witches. That alone didn't change the fact that I was still locked up in an academy, without a single friend in my class. But despite that, I'm able to have such a fun and lively time. I'll also become a witch like Maria One-chan, and someday I'll add my family to this fun circle. Dad, Mom, and Oni-chan. And if possible, George Oni-chan and Jessica One-chan. And the other relatives. I'll call everyone here without a single person missing, and we'll all gather together. And then I'll get scanned. This is my dream! Whoops, I forgot to... You say a name like Naruto Uzumaki, and then the next person say a name that starts with the first letter of the last name. Oh, interesting. Yeah, with the Japanese style of it, like you would have it be starting with ki. So, like Kikyo. I don't remember her last name. This is my dream. That's right. until I make that come true, I definitely won't lose heart.
I'm sure you'll become a great witch, Anji-sama.
As long as you believe in that, we 7 Stakes of Purgatory will always serve by your side until that day comes. You'll be there for me? No matter how long? You'll lend me your strength? Of course. Give me strength! After all, I'm your friend, right, Anji-sama? Yes, that's right. Let's all stick together and play together. Today and in the future. Always. Always.
Until the day your dream comes true, Anji-sama.
The lively 10-person game of Shiritori, alongside a street cut off from time, under the constantly bright rays of the sun, could have continued forever. Riku! Mickey, it's Riku! They put bugs in him! Oh no, I don't know if Psyche would know about that one.
Wait, seriously? What's going on at Ushido Miya-san?
Oh my gosh, I have a good video for break. What do you think? Zeph has seen it already? Maybe? I don't
know. In the end, I wasn't able to get a very good grade on my test. I tried memorizing things in my own way, but if you could manage anything by cramming the night before a test, no one would ever worry about tests. Normally, when you know the problems beforehand, you should be able to pass easily, right? Easily. It's true that we didn't go so far as to write the answers on the blanks into the blanks for you. We thought you'd studied at least that much.
What the hell? Come on, are you serious? I can't believe it. They're almost all wrong, aren't they? Did you really study properly?
More or less.
This isn't what you call more or less, Ushido Miya-san.
It's so horrible that it makes me dizzy, okay? Oh God, please forgive me for getting a miserable grade on such an easy test, and for making the average score of the entire class plummet. The same test had been given to another class first. That test paper had been obtained, so the average score... Dang, Pakoda, savage, laughing at us. So the average score for our class had been unusually high, enough to obscure my slight improvement. However, there were some things I had no excuse for. If I'd spent the entire day studying like mad, I might have been able to get a slightly higher score. But I hadn't gone that far. After that, on that day, I spent the whole time having fun playing Shiritori with the 7 sisters, Sakutaro and One-chan. As expected, the leader had been Maria One-chan. She was a strong player thanks to her wide knowledge on trivia. Sakutaro had gotten the punishment game. Oh no! He spent the whole time cheering for everyone else's answers, completely forgetting to think of any himself. Because of that, he'd been squished by the 7 sisters and had his ears thoroughly nibbled, hadn't he? How dare Angie have fun? How dare, right? How dare you have fun instead of studying? Hey, are you listening, Ushido Miya-san? They were surrounding me, twittering like small birds. They were annoying, smelly. On the outside of that circle was Mammon, an exasperated expression on her face. This is a messed up school, just like usual. Shouldn't you be more happy as long as your own grades are good? It's probably because of that collective responsibility thing. Instead of worrying about their own grades, they're more concerned about how embarrassing it is for the class average to be low. Or maybe it's because they really hate the volunteer work they're forced to do as punishment. So in other words, they aren't studying because they want their grades to be good, but because of collective responsibility, and since they hate volunteer work? They're jealous and embarrassed. They don't want to be inferior to anyone. They don't want to be humiliated. It's the only feeling that drives them to study. What noisy people. If they want to study, why can't they just do it themselves? In the end, without collective responsibility and volunteer work, they'd have no desire to study. How foolish it is to study without knowing the meaning of studying. Still, these guys are really annoying and stupid. Don't you dare disturb Anji-sama's precious day for even a minute. I hate these people. Just get lost. Hungry. Go away now. Sorry, everyone. I wonder why humans are so shameful. So if I gotta say, I love you, but lemons do not belong in ice cream. I don't know. I picked it because it was a cheesecake flavor. I like cheesecake in ice cream. But I'm sorry that it was not enjoyable. You should just not trust me for like flavors of food. Like if it's a fruit-based flavor, don't trust me.
because apparently I have differing opinions.
It's probably because instead of working hard themselves, it's easier to make you work hard and earn them a higher class average to study their greed, satisfy their greed. Humans are all greedy, and they'll burden others with their greed to make things easier for themselves. So says me, the seventh sister that
Personifies greed. Is vanilla a fruit or a vegetable?
I feel like it's probably in another category, but I think it has seeds, so it would technically count. Wait, no, vegetables also have fruits. Or seeds. I don't know. I don't know. Did you not like the vanilla? Did you not like the vanilla either? We'll eventually be reunited with them on the Mountain of Purgatory. When they get to the fifth terrace, they'd better watch their step. Memon controls the fifth terrace of the mountain that reaches to the heaven, Mount Purgatory. Since she says this, you could probably be sure that after those girls die, their journey to heaven won't be an easy one. No, on the contrary, let them just fall into hell. The vanilla is just vanilla. Vanilla's always, yeah.
Vanilla is neither? I think so. Cause like I don't like. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think the lemon cheesecake is a 3 out of 10. Sad.
The class committee went to the student council room and applied to use a classroom during lunch after school. The purpose of use was for a class study group. A wonderful little gathering so that they could all surround me and make me study. I'm so grateful I could cry, which meant that every day all of my lunch and 3 hours of my afternoon would be stolen. The Academy and its student council, with its theme of student self-government, instantly approved of this pleasant activity that the students were taking up on their own initiative. In other words, I was no longer able to escape after school by leaving the classroom. After school, the first class study group meeting started right away. Would they open a textbook, then kindly and carefully explain so that even I could understand it? Of course it didn't turn out like such a naive illusion. 2 out of 10 is my limit to just throw the item away. So the mango thing from Taco Bell was like a 2. Google says vanilla beans are vegetable. Are they? After school in the classroom, dozens of my classmates crowded around my desk. First, before we started studying, why were my grades so bad? What was the reason? It was decided that we couldn't start until I could clearly answer those questions, become aware of the problem, and show regret for my actions. Of course, there's no way for me to respond when asked a question like that. They've loathed me all this time, and they've rejected me and kept me at a distance, preventing me from joining in on their community. So I've avoided their community myself. There shouldn't be any conflict for either of us that way. So even in this group that was enthusiastic about raising the class average, they obviously kept me at a distance. Even if I tried to join in, they would probably ignore me, like they always did in the past. Just say... I feel like they would probably make fun of her, honestly. like her classmates are very mean, very savage, very rude. So I feel like if she said that she was an orphan, they would be like, yeah, haha, you have no parents. We can bully you now. Who are you gonna tell? Because bullying in Japan... I mean, bullying everywhere is bad. But, like, Japanese bullies can apparently go hard. If you just asked, we would have taught you whatever you wanted, right? Right! They were getting themselves all worked up. I've already had enough of the hypocrisy of their tacked-on excuses. Ushinomiya-san, your problem is that you're lacking a competitive personality, or cooperative, not competitive. You must be satisfied as long as everything's good for you alone. Those who gather in St. Lucia's place of learning shall have a cooperative heart. It's written right there in the student handbook, right? I think having a cooperative heart is what gives birth to the desire to study together and contribute to the entire class. I believe that itself is the thing that you lack before you even start studying Ushinomiya-san, but what do you say? My favorite Japanese prank is 1,000 years of time. Oh no. Hey, are you even listening to us? We went to all the trouble of staying after school to say this for your sake, right? I'm so grateful I could cry. Of course, they didn't like that. This way, it almost makes it look like we're bullying you, they reprimanded me. Fortunately, I'm normally all cried out anyway. If I'm told not to cry, I can hold it back. First, I was made to write a letter of remorse and read it out loud. Of course, it was to be done by today. The class committee politely applied to the student council in the staff room for an extension on the use of this classroom. It seems it was accepted right away, which means that starting now I'll be forced into self-criticism for at least a full 5 hours here. Ushinomiya Anje got a low score on her test and caused trouble for her classmates. That's not it, right? You're getting low grades and causing us trouble isn't the root of the problem, is it? It's a cooperative attitude, right? A cooperative attitude. Come on. Why do we even have to direct Ushinomiya-san on how to write a letter of regret? Their abusive jeers flew about one after another. I followed their directions and erased it. Ushinomiya Anje didn't have a cooperative attitude and caused trouble for her classmates. Hey, wait a second, it's pointless if you just write whatever we say, right? Do you really know what regret means? It's pointless if you don't write it out with your own words. Pointless! I always thought you were a bit strange, Ushinomiya-san, but you really are weird. So apparently there's a bot going around to Twitch channels with a VTuber tag and posting ERP copy pastas just to... What? What? I guess keep an eye out for when that happens and like just bonk it when it shows up, but like what? Sorry, I'm just thinking of how visually just like, hey there, asterisk runs hand through hair. What's up? I noticed you in the VTuber tag and I just want to say pants grab. Okay. Yeah, but well, I'm thinking of what the heck the bot would say. That wasn't even loud. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm looking at the screenshots right for it. That is not what it says. Well, we probably don't want to know what it says. But that's the first thing that I thought of, an ERP bot. Being like, hey baby. Even following the directions didn't change the jeers much, and now it felt like they were mocking me even more. Essentially, take off my jacket, let me slip into something more comfortable. Big guy changes into a dinosaur, ride the inflatable dinosaur costume. So for several more hours without rest, even without being allowed to go to the bathroom, much less dinner, I was continuously abused. I was coerced into writing a paragraph that humiliated myself. Anji's having a terrible time, meanwhile we're just laughing about a horny bot. At about 9 that night, I was told to stand up and read it aloud. The contents were smeared black with tears and eraser marks. It certainly was my handwriting, but it was like a list of soulless letters, those contents that I couldn't even remember. Everything had been copied down according to their orders, so while I had been the one to write the letters, they weren't my words. I'd been coerced into writing them down, and even coerced into reading them aloud. Do you think Maria knows where baby's gone? She's 9. I don't know. I feel like her mom would be too busy to have given her the talk, honestly. That or just feels like she's not ready for it. Even after all this time, I was surprised to learn that, beyond just ignoring people and hiding their things, there were other ways to bully people. Because I'm trying to think, like, classroom-wise, like, when you learn about, like, that kind of system. I think it's, like, what, 4th grade? Maybe? So you go into that in like 5, 6. So maybe? I don't know. I don't remember when the classroom was like, here's the reproductive system and that time of the month, and you know, if you're a lady, you start developing booba about this time or whatever. So it's either she's like just below the birds and the bees talk, or
Witches crave babies, obviously.
yeah, 6th grade, 3rd grade, right? Like, I'm trying to remember, like, maybe it was 5th grade for me. I don't remember. But it's like somewhere in elementary school you hear like the very baseline of like, here's your body. Your body's gonna start doing weird things. This is why.
Also, hello, RG Bean. How are you doing today?
To be fair, I was in middle school in like 2004. Were you? Was Are you looking at me like that? Because I was under the impression that like I was a few years older than you. I don't know.
Hey, read it aloud quickly. Look how many people are staying this late just for you, Shinomiya-san. Why not thank us a little? Isn't the fact that she doesn't feel gratitude a sign that she doesn't have a scrap of cooperative attitude? It's okay, Shinomiya-san. We'll always be with you from now on. Why not study with us and remake yourself, okay? Because I think it was because you said that you were like into friendship as magic in middle school that I was just like, As I stood by my seat, surrounded by them, I dropped my gaze towards the blackened page, and then I spoke those humiliating words. But right away, jeers flew at me saying that they couldn't hear and to speak up. I can't read it. I had no idea that being forced to read a paragraph humiliating me would be so painful. My throat shook. My fingertips shook. The paragraph of humiliation written in my own handwriting made my eyes burn with a hot liquid. Started airing when I was in middle school, yes. I watched it through high school. Just casually look something up. Paragraph of humiliation written in my own handwriting, maybe. Okay. So my world blurred and twisted. I saw the girls surrounding me twist and bend. Totally not Googling something while this is happening. I saw them twist and bend into the impression that I had of them. In other words, that was my true field of vision. Beyond that twisted crowd of people, I could see my friends. Compassion could be seen in all of their eyes. Confirms Zeph is not following my alt accounts as my age is on that. Oh, is it?
Angie, stay strong. Ryu.
Maria, One-chan, and Sakutaro were looking at me with sad eyes. Probably because they realized that even cheap words of compassion would hurt me. They kept alternating between trying to say something and hanging their heads. What the hell's wrong with these people? They're just the worst. Really pisses me off. What's so fun about gathering around Anji-sama and torturing her? It's a resentment that they can't voice despite their jealousy. They don't care who it hurts, as long as they can let it out. What horrible people. Why does Maria like Anji? Because, like, you know, she's basically Anji's teacher right now. That's why. Anji-sama, in this kind of situation, it's okay to go mad with rage for your own honor's sake. Anger is an appropriate emotion and an appropriate reaction. If you don't get mad now, when will you get mad? Stop it. Don't stir Anji-sama with that cheap anger. If Anji-sama can do it, she would have done it already. You should only get angry if doing so will improve the situation. However, from an objective standpoint, doing that now will probably only aggravate the situation further. It may be humiliating, but the wisest thing to do now is to withstand it. You really are a sloth, Belpha. Quit fooling around. I can't stand this. I can't forgive them.
Everyone, calm down. It'll become a burden for Angie.
A burden? What are you talking about? Is this the time or place to be calm? We furniture are not so cruel as to coolly watch when our master is humiliated. Anji-sama, you have no obligation to read such a humiliating letter. If you can't let out a cry of rage, then at least throw it onto the floor. You don't need to trash talk them. You don't need to yell so loud that they bend over backwards. Just throw the notebook on the floor with all your might. By doing that, you'll be able to show your strong will. Don't start running on by yourself, Mammon. I told you, right? If Anji-sama can do it, she would have done so long ago. Nothing will be resolved by the eruption of momentary emotions. Can't you see that doing that will only make the treatment of Anji-sama even more severe? Ah! Why is this happening to Anji-sama when she didn't do anything wrong? Not letting her eat dinner, making her stay so long after school, I hate it! It's not just tonight, but tomorrow and the day after too. That's enough. You can simply just sit there bearing this humiliation. Hey, are you really listening to us? Someone tugged at my hair. I was torn back into my tragic reality. I was no longer even permitted to listen to the Seven Sisters speaking on my behalf in my heart. My hair was lifted upwards. One of my hair ornaments came off, and I could hear the sound of it rolling on the ground. No one picked it up. To the contrary, they casually avoided it as though something filthy was rolling towards them. I tried to follow it with my eyes, but my hair was tugged upwards again. Why do you never listen to us, even though we're talking about something so serious? In one ear and out the other, is it? Does anything get into that thick skull of yours? Get a grip, okay? Are you really conscious? Right. Absolutely, Aaron. Are you really conscious of the trouble you're causing us? You aren't going to start saying that you just wrote it grudgingly because we told you to, right? Until you really show regret for your own will, this seriously isn't gonna end, okay? It's not just for today. It'll seriously keep on going tomorrow and the day after, you see? Don't you play us for fools, okay? I mean, why are you still even alive? Is it normal to go on living like this? If it were me, I'd just die.
Hey guys, 2 quick questions.
Right, get them, Callie. Get them, Callie.
Can you stop?
I would want it to stop, yes.
Can you not do this?
Please.
For 5 seconds.
Absolutely.
You'll tell them, Callie.
Angie, I could kill you if I wanted to. Right? You can't live like this, can you? Because you being alive just means getting in other people's way all the time, right? If it were me, I definitely couldn't move on. Yeah, I'd die too. If doing that's better than for the world, then I'd die right away, right? Trigger fire and sound alerts, audio is doubled up. Oh man. Well, I'm doing that so that way it can play, like it can be audible, over the desktop audio when it gets loud. But I don't know. Maybe it's not needed. I don't know. Then die. Anji-sama, kill all of them now. Lucifer, can you hear me? You Seven Sisters of Purgatory are incredible furniture that can massacre mere humans in a flash, right? You were always boasting about it to me. Then do it. Massacre them right now. Right here. Right now. Well, for some reason Lucifer hesitated. Why? What's wrong? You're certain kill furniture that can fly around faster than the eye can see and instantly pierce the hearts of a witch's enemies, right? And I'm giving you an order as your master. Carry it out right away. Kill them all. Maybe shouting Lucifer kill them isn't the best idea. I mean, I don't know how much of it is like outside of her mind. Possibly. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I can't do much for the audio. It's either you can't hear him or it's doubled up. I don't know. Anji-sama, please calm down. If they had immediately followed my brutal order, making heaps of corpses with me at the center, I was ready to reflect on my own reckless actions of stealing human lives so readily, ready to regret and repent just as they had wanted me to. I was prepared to do that. And yet, Lucifer just let an unsure expression rise to her face and didn't move to carry out my order. I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. Vaguely. No, that's not right. I've known from the beginning. I've known that magic was all empty this whole time, haven't I? Oh no. Seven Sisters of Purgatory? Yeah, right. Stupid, so pointless. I've known it this whole time. Anji-sama. Ah! I glared into the worthless Lucifer's eyes, and pain seemed to occupy that gaze. As though she was being assaulted with a violent headache, Lucifer grasped at her head with both arms, but it looked like she couldn't tear her eyes off my gaze. Imagine Maria and the sisters aren't even really there. I mean, that's what she's thinking. So she was assaulted with a pain that grew more and more violent. Useless, useless. I hate you. Disappear. You're nothing but a delusion inside my head. Hopelessness and disappointment, resignation and a dream's end, a cracking sound like you'd hear it from a frozen lake surface during a fierce winter, rang out just once. At the same time, Lucifer's form, which was being tormented by a violent pain, stiffened in place and grew coldly. I don't believe in fairies! It was almost as though a beautifully polished glass window had been heartlessly smashed and turned white from the countless fissures. That was an accurate analogy. At some point, Lucifer's form had turned into a glass ornament of the same shape. Countless fissures ran through it from the inside. And as the head and arms collapsed, it crumpled onto the floor. Eek! Lucine! Who's the second sister? Leviathan? Carry out my order. Massacre them right now. No, Anji-sama, please, calm your heart and listen. I'm not looking for excuses or backtalk or an answer. I want nothing more than a swift confirmation of my order to eradicate the girls who are humiliating me. If you're gonna say anything else, there's no need for me to listen until the end. After Leviathan also turned white due to countless cracks throughout her whole body, she fell over backwards, splitting into separate parts along her neck, hips, and arms. If she'd been smashed to bits and lost her original form, it probably wouldn't have seemed so brutal. So seeing the two of them halfway left over made the remaining younger sisters shake even harder. Right, she's just unaliving them. Just basically like, hey, are you gonna kill these people? No, bye. Why don't you listen to my orders? Why? Why? My apologies. Here, under the current conditions, the anti-magic power is extremely strong and... What's that? You can't do it because humans are here? That's your logic? Isn't killing humans what you do? If you can't do that, then what use are you as furniture? Die. Eek! Please, spare me, Haji-sama! As she clutched her head with both arms, Satan also turned white and fell down face first. Apparently the neck is the most slender part after that. Her head slid off and rolled over to Belphagora's feet. You can't do it because there are too many humans? Then later on I'll call them into the shadows one by one, and you can make a bloodbath of all of them, right? With your current magical power, it may be easy for you to converse with us. However, you still lack the training to materialize us in front of all the humans here. I deeply understand your anger, but even if you could use us to attack and murdered everyone here, that would only make your situation worse. I know it's humiliating, but please control your anger for the time being. Well, I get the same answer from the next three. Are you gonna tell me you can't do it because the anti-magic power is too great? Are you gonna tell me you can't do it because my magical power is too weak? Then I won't ask you to kill all of them. Just one person's fine, so try and kill them. Right here, right now. We're only good at creating clever closed room puzzles and looking hot. As Asmodeus and Beelzebub held on to each other, they crouched down, cringing in fear under my glare. If they'd been able to obey my order, they probably would have carried it out immediately. And yet here they were, crouching down. Empty, sad, and pathetic. That's right. I've known. These girls can't even touch reality with one of their fingers. No! No! Bells, I'm scared, Bells! Anji-sama, spare us! Spare us! I don't want to die! Die, useless furniture. Why are you guys even alive? Why are you alive when your lives are useless? It doesn't matter if you die, right? Die. I'm telling you to die. Do you think any idiot would leave furniture that has no use lying around? Eek! Please stop, Anji-sama. What is it, Maman? Are you gonna be the only one to fulfill my order? That's right. You're my best friend. You alone will do it for me. Get them! As you are now, Anji-sama, even if you use this, you aren't capable of committing murder. Even though you killed 6 of us. It's furniture's duty to help with things their master can do. Things that even the master can't do, we can't do. Do you hate them, Anji-sama? You do hate them, right? I totally understand why you want to kill them. Okay, in that case, go ahead and kill them, Anji-sama. If you stain your own hands with blood, then we, the 7 Sisters of Purgatory, will go along with however far you go. I'm asking you all because I can't do it myself, aren't I? Isn't being able to do things I can't the thing that makes you furniture? Yes, we are furniture. Furniture to be used. Please go ahead and use us to kill. You'll be the one killing Anji-sama. You're saying you want to kill, then go ahead. Be my guest. No need to hesitate. Go and carry it out right now. And once you've prepared yourself mentally, once you're prepared to dirty your own hands, then we'll help you. But you haven't done that, Anji-sama. Don't speak, furniture. You delusion. I get it already. You don't all have to tell me. You people can't do anything. You're nothing more than my delusions, illusions, daydreams. I haven't had a single friend from the very beginning. You're just a phantom, a pretend friend I created in my heart, in my isolation, right? I've known from the very beginning.
Yeah, that's right. We are an illusion inside your head, Anji-sama, but so what? Yes, that's true. We're just imaginary friends created to soothe lonely, lovely Anji-sama's heart because she doesn't have a single friend. But so what? If you want to look at reality, just look at it. You can stop looking at us and return to being surrounded and bathed with jeering over there. Come on, go back, return home to reality. Just call on us when it's convenient for you and pretend you have friends. Then spur us on even though you don't have the guts to dirty your own hands. Then deny and erase us once you realize it's hopeless. Yes, please enjoy it. I'll leave that with a shriek of anguish just like you want, Anji-sama. Just copy the jeering that you're being showered with right now and do the same to us to get it off your chest. That's also furniture's duty. Getting slammed against the floor when someone's pissed off is also a chair's important duty. If that alone can absorb their master's bad mood, even for an instant, that can be no greater honor for furniture. Kill me, deny me, your first and final friend. At the end, Mammon had a mocking expression on her face, but for some reason it looked splashed with tears. Mammon, Beelzebub, and Asmodeus were smashed and fell to the floor. I got into a lot more now. That actually makes sense. The furniture can only do things the master can do, yeah. When Maria comes and stuffs all the humans with candy until they explode, right? Maria's like, I'm not furniture, I can kill them for you! Ryu. Come over here, Sakutaro. Anji's a little agitated right now, so you mustn't get close. What about everyone else? Are all the 7 sisters alive? Did they die?
Whoops. I don't know how I pressed the wrong button there.
It's okay. It looks gruesome, but those are the remains of their vessels after being deported from the human world. Shells that have been shed. So it's all right. They're probably deeply hurt, but they're okay. Everyone is alive. I'm sure we'll be able to meet them again someday.
What you playing with? Rocks.
Ryu. Goodness. In goodness. Anji has violated the contract of Mirage Sociale. To do such a horrible thing, even though witches of the Alliance must respect and accept one another, even though they were all important friends to you, Anji.
No witches' alliance has anything to do with this. Magic friends? Give me a break. I killed them, erased them. I smashed the Seven Sisters.
Ryu, that's so cruel, so cruel.
What a heckin' nerd. Dragons and the rocks. They're rocks. Give it a rest with this playing witches thing. I'm begging you. Maria One-chan and Sakutaro, I want you to disappear by yourselves. Even in my imagination, I don't want to kill and erase you.
We aren't your imagination. We're your friend, Anji. Ryu.
Sakutaro said that as he hid behind Maria One-chan, sobbing. It's on theme. What? I'm small. Stretch in my new form. I want to get caught up on my queue so that way I can start taking commissions for these kind of models because they're so fun. I like them a lot. Sakutaro said that as he hid behind Maria One-chan, sobbing. Sakutaro doesn't exist. Sakutaro is also an imaginary creature One-chan created to distract herself from her loneliness. Gosh, sorry, I'll stop. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's a bunch of different commissions. It's like, there's yours, and then there's Moki's, and there's Bailey's, and there's Risa's. Hey, Risa! We were just talking about you. But yeah, I was just saying, like, I want to take commissions for these soon, but, like, I need to prioritize and make sure that I'm caught up on everything first. Sakutaro is also an imaginary creature One-chan created to distract herself from her loneliness. Oh, you... Sorry, I can't read. I can't read today, apparently. I can only read what's in the game. I can't read chat.
Ryu, it hurts. It hurts, Maria. Why? Ryu. Stop it. That's not my voice. Stop it. Denying my friends is the one thing I will not permit.
The same power that had smashed the Seven Sisters was probably eating into Sakutaro as well. But Maria One-chan was apparently protecting him with some other power. So Sakutaro's form didn't break and scatter. One-chan glared at me sharply. It was a serious expression that I'd never seen before.
Sakutaro is my furniture. You cannot erase him, Anji. However, trying to deny someone is the greatest form of scorn for a witch.
Sakutaro didn't exist from the very beginning. He's just this lion stuffed animal, a phantom you personified with the delusions inside your own mind.
That's not true! Sakutaro is my friend! He was a stuffed animal once, but now he isn't.
No, he's a stuffed animal. I forgot to hydrate, I just realized. I stretched but didn't hydrate. There we go. No, he's a stuffed animal. A stuffed animal made of cloth and cotton. He can't move or talk by himself. You're just talking for him like a ventriloquist, right? You call that magic? You call that a witch? You call that a friend? I cannot accept that.
Ryu, am I not me? Am I just a stuffed animal that can't really talk and not Maria's friend? Ryu.
I can only read the game. Right? Get it! Get her! Sorry, I'm failing to read the game. I mean, you're not wrong. I don't. Why my brain associated Goblin Mode with the Olmec head from the Legends of the Head. You must go, and there is the golden monkey. How dare she hurt Sakutaro, right? As though struck with a high fever, Sakutaro weakened bit by bit. As he clung to One-chan's body, he did all he could to continue standing, but his body began to gradually slip down. What happens if I redeem other models while the model timer is already active? I don't know. Probably overwrites it, maybe. Oh no, it didn't work. Okay, so I guess that's the answer. Oh no. I think if you refund it, hopefully the timer goes away. Hopefully.
I hope that's the case and not that's just locked out of being redeemed.
As he did, One-chan held him, yelling at me as tears streamed down her face.
Stop it! Don't burn Sakutaro with the magic-resisting toxin! Don't bully him! Don't insult him! Don't deny him! Don't bully Sakutaro! Maria One-chan, you're so weird. There's no Sakutaro. Stuffed animals are stuffed animals. I learned from Mama that they're made of cloth and cotton. There's no way they can walk or talk. You... Sakutaro! Sakutaro! You aren't a stuffed animal. You aren't a stuffed animal. You're a friend.
Instead of playing with stuffed animals, it's better to play outside with everyone. I'm bored with stuffed animals already. I don't know who's laughing at her, but we're gonna fight. Oh, it was Angie as a youngin'.
I hate you, Angie. Why say something like that? Hate, 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 hate. Daikirai, daikirai, daikirai. I hate you. You're not my friend. I won't let you be one of us witches anymore.
Upon my name, the apprentice witch of origins, Maria, I hereby expel the apprentice witch Angie from the Mirage Sociere Alliance of Witches.
Putting the goblin head on the would kill me. We could maybe do that. Maybe.
And then, what had been peaceful days to me became a daydream and ended. By now, it's impossible to prove. No one can verify whether it really was magic or whether those really were my friends. Or else nothing more than a daydream. I, the sole observer, concluded that they were a daydream. So that became the truth. Perhaps, in the farther future, I'll observe it again. And when that happens, maybe I'll acknowledge that it wasn't a dream, that the Seven Sisters really were my friends, and that along with Maria One-chan and Sakutaro, they did everything they could for me in my isolation. Something so vague is neither the truth nor an illusion. Maybe the reality here and now is the only world with the real me. Where is the real me?
The classic battler conundrum: can't prove magic.
The person standing amidst the girl's exposed wreckage that resembled broken glass sculptures. That girl who's breathing harshly, her shoulders heaving, isn't me. I'm over there. The me that's surrounded by a crowd and being showered by jeers, and who's hanging her head, her eyes red, isn't the me over there. The real me? I won't daydream anymore, because there's nowhere left to run. I'm going back. I'll return myself to the cage made of flesh. Hey, are you listening to us? It's not like anything will be resolved if you just stand there hanging your head, right? I hear you. Ah, you finally answered. You aren't thinking that this will end if you stay silent or that we'll forgive you if you cry, right? We're asking if you're aware. We're asking if you're aware of the trouble you're causing those around you. I slowly nodded. I acknowledged it. I acknowledged that I had slipped into the world of my daydream, trying to remain separate from the others in my class. To separate myself from and disgrace those sisters who spoke to me with reliable and kind words, despite being totally unable to help when I really wanted them to. I acknowledged that. I, Ushidomiya Anze, did not have a cooperative attitude and caused trouble for my classmates. There is nothing to blame for that except my excessive inferiority complex towards all of my classmates because of my inability to study. And it's a shame that I'm alive. Starting there, I was no longer reading the paragraph that they'd made me write. It was me, improvising, and it was what it was in my heart. They noticed that it wasn't what they had anticipated, but while they did frown, no one spoke. So I continued. That's right. It's a shame that I lived. I could have had them take me with them on that day of 1986, and yet I was the only one who wasn't taken. Why am I here? This isn't the world I'm supposed to be in. No one will save me. For a time, I felt as though only the fictional friends I created inside myself can save me, but those friends were nothing more than a delusion. They didn't save me at all. After all, This isn't a world of imagination, but a world of reality. So, in short, up until today, I've been having the same daydream. I hated my real classmates and only lived by interacting with my friends in my mind. Just now, I split up with those friends. So I am here. I have no family. I've thrown my friends away too. There's no longer anything left for me. Why haven't I died? Someone asked that a short while ago. I think they're right. Why am I alive? I should have died in the year 1986. No, I must really have died. And yet, my dead soul is still locked up inside this cage of flesh. So I'll ask someone. If no one answers, I'll do it myself. Please, let me die. I spoke that sentence and looked around. Dumbfounded girls, shocked girls, girls whose faces seemed to be saying, "What the heck is this kid talking about?" And a bit late, more and more girls with faces that said, "Is this girl all right?" Whisper. And then giggle. And when I ordered the friends in my daydream to kill, they couldn't do it. And so, I asked real humans to kill me. But of course, these girls can't do it either. In other words, both daydreams and reality are the same. Doesn't this mean that, including this world, absolutely everything is a daydream? Then there's no problem, right? After all, on that day when I lost my family, I was already dead. Everything that happened afterwards is going on in my head. My life flashing before my eyes after I failed to die. Once I understood that, it felt like the scenery surrounding me began to twist and bend slightly. Yeah, I'll finally wake up. I'll be released from this daydream world. I feel my consciousness sliding away. That's all right. Fade further and further away, and take me to my family. Then, no matter what happens in this twisted, stale world, I won't mind it at all. I saw the crowd getting pushed aside as a teacher stepped in. Perhaps a teacher doing the rounds happened to notice a strange disturbance. The teacher was vigorously shouting something, moving to protect me. Watching that, I knew that an ally had appeared for me, even if there was only one, and I felt my awareness return very slightly.
Were the girls actually about to do it? And the teacher was like, "Hey, no, that's too far. Bullying, sure. Actual murder? No, you can't have that here. We're a respectable school."
The only ones who can save me in the world of reality are real humans. Never again. Never again will I seek rescue from daydreams. This is a world of humans. Nothing can save a human except for other humans.
I see. If that's what you think, then that's your world, Angie. Can Angie find happiness this way? If Angie believes that's the only way to find happiness, then that's the only way. If she can't accept the blue bird in the cage for what it is, then she must go and search forever. Maria, are you breaking off relations with Angie? No, nothing like that. I only did that because that's what Angie wanted. We witches are sometimes persecuted. However, we always remain by everyone's side. And our aid can always be asked for. Will the day come when Angie will play with us once again? Maybe. Or she might forget, and it'll never come. In the human world, we can call that growing up and saying goodbye to your childhood self. Still,
if Angie just remembers, we'll always be by her side. And until then, we'll be waiting.
We're a respectable school. You're only allowed to bully someone until they unalive themselves. You can't unalive them for them. That's murder. That's manslaughter. That's assisted. We're a rich girl school. We can't have murder. Put down that chair, Dave. Right, put the chair down. Those are used for sitting, not killing.
Maria, answer me. So, I really am a stuffed animal? I'm made of cotton and cloth, and there's no way I can talk? So, I can't talk to Maria?
Sakataro looked up at Maria sadly. Majima. Majima's the mouth now. Maria's face was covered with tears, and it looked as though it had even lost all traces of sadness.
I hear you, Sakutaro. You aren't a stuffed animal made of cloth and cotton. You are my friend. I hate Anji. Oh, Uryu. Sorry, Maria. Sorry, Maria. Uryu.
Sakutaro regretted doing that. By freezing her heart, Maria had finally been able to escape from her sadness. By speaking up and calling her back, he'd caused her to be overwhelmed with sadness again. Sakutaro tried hugging Maria, letting go of her. I disappeared because my model is now loading. I was a witch the whole time. I was banished from anti-magic toxin. Sakutaro tried hugging Maria, letting go of her, and gazing at her uneasily, lost as to how he'd bring Maria's spirit up. He might have looked a little humorous doing that. In the end, that was enough to distract Maria from her sadness. 1.0 model redeem. Oh no, is it actually... Oh no. That is kind of lame that, like, refunding it doesn't actually, like, reset the timer for that. I don't know. Maybe we can do a compromise for a little bit. We do a little bit of a compromise. Let me see. Where... For just a little bit. Wait, no, that's not the one I wanted. Since, you know, Lisa wanted to see. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That's cursed. Oh no. Well, we'll get this for 10 or 15 minutes. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Head needs to be a little bit bigger. Okay. Oh my gosh. There we go. We got the compromise. Oh gosh. Let me see. I have it set for like 15 minutes usually, right? Okay, I'll set a timer for that. I think, or was it a half an hour? I don't remember. Oh well. He might have looked a little humorous doing that. In the end, it was enough to distract Maria from her sadness.
Sorry, the crying won't help anything anymore. You got in a fight with Anji, but you still have lots of friends, Maria. I'm not the only one. Everyone's here. Sakusuke, and Sakukichi, the animal band, and many, many more.
It was 2 hours, I remember. Oh gosh. You look like you're only wearing the head of a Japanese mascot. Absolutely. I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously like that. It's fine, you know? I also can't take myself seriously like this right now. Oh god. Wait, no. Oh no, I don't have the gun toggle like this. No, I can't pull out the gun. Maria looked at many stuffed animals around her pillow, which were gathered together as though they were having an idle chat. Okay, we need. Oh well.
Everyone is worried about you, Maria. They're all talking over and over about how to cheer you up, okay? Everyone won't go away like Anji.
Oh no. Oh, wow. Oh no, I'm dead. Nanners pops up. Hey guys, welcome to my stream. Hit that subscribe. Today we're Anyway.
They won't. We'll always be together.
Are you making fun of me? No. No, I'm not
making fun. No, I'm referencing. I'm not making fun. I'm referencing. Really? All of you are only with me at home. We can't go out together when Mama's around, and we can't go to school.
God, don't head tilt. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean don't head tilt? What's wrong? What's wrong, Psych? What is wrong? Oh no. Anyway.
You aren't supposed to take us to school, so you get in trouble if the teacher finds out. But if no one finds out, we could be together at any time. Sakataro, you're big, so you'd be found.
I just realized there was an easier way for me to do this. Oh well.
Then you could take one of the kids that are small enough to walk around with. For example, what about them? If you take the friends in the forest band, look, they're small, so you can hide them in your pocket and go to school together. There's a lot of them in the band. I can't fit them all in my pocket.
She collected all of the forest band pieces that were scattered across her bed. There were about as many of them as pieces in a chess set, so it would probably be impossible to fit them all in her pocket.
In that case, you can find friends that you're really especially close with. You can take the 4 rabbits, your best friends in the forest band.
Also, like, where are her pockets? Did she have pockets on her skirt? That's amazing.
I can fit 4 in my pockets. Yeah, this way they won't be found. Now you won't be alone even at school, Maria. Those kids will be with you. Those kids will be with you even where I can't go. Yeah, maybe I won't be lonely that way. Maybe I can hold out until coming home from school.
She's a witch. She can simply conjure pockets. That's true. That's true. I wish I could conjure pockets.
As long as we aren't found by the teacher and Mama, we could be with you at any time. So let's be together and play together forever. We definitely won't leave you all alone, Maria. What do you?
Maria's expression finally regained a little bit of its brightness. That's right. In the beginning, Maria's world didn't have Anji in it. Even without Anji, it was fun with everyone. And yet, strangely enough, it suddenly became sad without Anji, who had come in at the end. All that happiness is what I've returned to the world right before Anji entered it. So there's nothing to be sad about.
Simply wear men's clothes. Well, like, men's pants don't look good on me. like they make me feel large. I simply cannot look at your face without cracking up. Good. Good. You're lucky I can't pull out the gun like this. I mean, I can, technically. What if I did that? Where do I? Yeah, there it is. What if I just did this and like attached it to my wing? Can you take me seriously now? Lord Golden. They don't make skirt for boys. They should, right? I mean, like, the closest thing that, like, boys get for skirts are kilts, and that's not quite right. That's not quite it. They 100% make skirts for boys.
Yeah, I'm not lonely. Sakataro and the others are with me. Oh, you! I love you, Maria! I won't let any more humans come into my world.
Wow, just immediately ignored.
I love you, Maria! Man, humans suck. Oh. Mirage Sorcerer is an alliance between me and Beatrice only. From the start, even Beatrice didn't want to let Anji join. It's alright this way. Anji is still too young. From now, until you can be friends with Anji again, I think it's okay to forget about it. You can play together once you've regained your high spirits, Marie. Huh?
Catboy's sound effect woke up Smokey. Oh no!
Give Smokey a pet at least. To be like, sorry, Smokey. Until then, all of us will be by your side. What do you? Thank you, Sakataro. Everyone.
I just look so silly like this.
Then Maria once again regained her former world. She regained the world that wasn't lonely, where she was surrounded by many friends. Just like usual, she didn't have any human friends at school, but her magic friends were always with her. The rabbit band she had in her pockets talked with her during class, sounding like they were having fun. This definitely needs to be a redeem for this form. Maybe. I don't know the best way of having that set up, though, but maybe. What's a rabbit band? Okay, so, one of the gifts that, her mom got her was like a little, like a display set that had a bunch of animals in a forest band, and there were like, 20 pieces, I think it specified. And we have never looked at it visually, so it's just implied this whole time. Just listening to that greatly embellished... My rocks! My rocks! Ah! I just wanted to grab a specific rock. Just listening to the greatly embellished time she spent in class. Maria made it so that as long as Mama and the teacher didn't find out, her other friends could always be with her. When Mama told Maria to go play outside, Maria would secretly pack Sakutaro and Sakusuke and the rest into her bag and play together at the library or somewhere. We don't know who Sakusuke is. They're just a plushie of some kind. Even when Mama was late coming home and Maria went shopping for dinner, she always went with Sakutaro. The man at the convenience store and the other people were nice to Sakutaro. He sometimes gave a second portion free for Maria and Sakutaro. That's cute! When Mama found out, Maria would get in trouble for bringing Sakutaro and the rest outside. When the teacher found out, Maria would get in trouble for bringing toys to school. The toxin must be strong in Mama and the teacher. That's why Sakutaro looks like a normal stuffed animal to them. After all, the convenience store man and the others say hello to Sakutaro. Not all humans are hopeless. There are tons of people who, unlike Anja and Mama and teacher, can say hello to magic friends like I can. That's cute. Oh, Maria-chan, welcome. Was your mama late coming home tonight too?
Yeah, but I've got Sakutaro, so I'm not lonely.
Right, Sakutaro?
Oh, to you? It's not just Sakutaro today. Some other friends came too.
Oh, other friends, is it? What kind of friends did you bring today?
Today, the rabbits from the forest band are also with me. Look, in my pocket.
Maria began to line up the 4 ceramic rabbit dolls on the counter. As the owner of the shop looked at it, smiling, he sent a signal to a part-timer with his chin. Then the sign of the other register that said closed was taken down, and a voice called out for everyone to move over there. All the people in line behind Maria lined up behind that one. I see. You do have lots of friends, Maria-chan. I hope your mama comes home soon.
Mama's busy with work again, so she's spending the night at the company. It's been a very busy day. She hasn't even been able to get much time to talk to me over on the phone. But I'm not lonely. I've got Sakutaro and the rest, right? What do you? I've even got all the rabbits from the band. Look! Cue, cue!
Is QQ the sound a rabbit makes? My, I've never heard that. After smiling at Sakutaro, who was poking his head out from her knapsack, she played around with the rabbit band on the register, making them frolic around. Although the shop manager gazed at them pleasantly, he had slightly pitying look on his face. Aww. While they take care of her at the store, the close up and spend their time watching. Well, I think it's one of the other people like took over one of the registers, so that way like they wouldn't have to be like, okay, kid, like, you know, finish up what you're doing, there's people behind you. This way they were able to like just focus on her. This was apparently a single mother household where the mother had to work hard and couldn't come home very often. On top of that, it looked like this girl didn't even have any friends. As he watched her play around happily with her dolls and claim that she wasn't lonely despite everything, he couldn't help but feel a kind of compassion. And actually, this wasn't limited to him alone. Maria had become quite famous in the shopping district. Maria-chan, you should eat some Odin every once in a while. If you don't eat your eggs and fish paste, you won't get big.
Can't get a cream roll? Oh, you. If you don't eat certain things, you won't get big. How about Odin for today? Then I'll have some Odin.
Yep, that's the ticket. Why don't I stick a whole bunch in there? Want mustard?
Oh, you. I can't handle spicy things.
I see. Then you make sure you don't let it spill on the way home. It'll sure be delicious when it's hot.
Thank you.
She had planned on getting some sweet pastries for dinner, but since Odin had been recommended to her, she would be having that tonight instead. Letting someone else determine the menu makes for an unexpected and interesting meal. Very often, Maria had to decide what her dinner would be on her own, so it was easy for the menus to get a little one-sided. So it felt fun to have a meal that she hadn't anticipated. So they flipped the closed sign. I think it was the closed sign to the register specifically. I don't know. How long are we on the cursed bottle for? Let me see what we have left. We got like 2.5 minutes left.
Odil, thanks for giving us extra, mister.
Send my regards to your other friends at home. No stuffing yourself on the way back. Go straight home and eat it there.
Thanks, mister.
Well, hello? Where am I? Okay. I don't know why that happened, but okay. I guess it was only a few seconds. I don't know. Weird. Very, very strange. Maria raised the bag with the Odin container high. Maybe it was doing the timer for the redeem earlier? I don't know. I don't know why I did that. But now I am no longer cursed. So maybe 1.0 was half an hour. I don't know.
Huh? Odil? What is it, Maria?
The key isn't in my pocket. Standing in front of the door to her house, Maria searched all over her body. The key to the house wasn't there. She always methodically put it in the same pocket, so there was no way she had put it in another pocket, but she searched her whole body just in case. Unsurprisingly, it wasn't there. Oh no, some creature stole your stream, right? I mean, what?
Oh no, there was a creature in my stream?
Oh no. Hopefully they don't come back.
Did you drop it when you took your wallet out? No. When I took my wallet out, I definitely felt it. I also felt it when I searched my pocket partway here. It was there until partway. I didn't drop it.
Even though the late autumn wind had been bearable when Maria had been thinking of returning home where the heater was, now that she was confused and had lost her key, the wind tormented her. But no matter how hard she searched, she couldn't find her key. She turned out all her pockets and even tried taking her jacket off and hitting it, but to no avail. Of course, she also turned the knapsack Sakutaro was in upside down, but the key didn't come out. Are the rabbits still in her pocket? Next up is the Sonic redeemed himself to a Sonic character. Oh gosh. Imagine me having a Sonic model. Something that should have been there wasn't where it was supposed to be. Why wasn't the key there? And when I didn't do anything wrong, why isn't it? Why? Why? Maria was cold and frustrated and angry, and she stamped on the ground. The bottom of her foot throbbed, but that didn't lessen her frustration. At the same time, her tears poured out. It wasn't her fault. It was someone else's fault. But Maria didn't know who that someone was, and could do nothing but to continue to let out a moan of anger.
Odil, I'm sure you dropped it part way. Let's look for it, okay? Let's return to on the road we came by and search, okay? Even though we went to all the trouble of buying Odin and got eggs and stuff for free, I won't be able to eat it while it's hot. Maria, I know it's frustrating, but let's search, okay? It's no one's fault, so let's search.
Maria finally lent an ear to Sakutaro's words and began to trod back the road she had come on. The wind was colder than before, and it felt like it was blowing in through the corners of her jacket in a mean way.
Odil, let's watch our feet closely and search, okay? Then let's go home quickly, let the heater warms us up, and eat Odin, alright? I'm sure it'll be delicious. Gone. It's gone.
As Sakutaro encouraged her, Maria searched for the key. But she made it all the way back to the convenience store where she'd bought the Odin. She hadn't found it. Just in case, she asked the man at the convenience store whether they found a dropped key, but they hadn't found anything. One more time, she returned home, paying close attention to the area around her feet, but unsurprisingly, she didn't find it. She was no longer frustrated enough to stomp her feet, but hot tears dripped down her face. The Odin had cooled down completely. Even though she had been told it would be delicious when warm, she hadn't been able to eat it. Even though that man gave her so much free stuff.
Odil, don't cry. Mama isn't coming back tonight. Let's do our best in search. Why can't I find it? Maria, don't cry. Let's do our best in search. Maria.
Maria was no longer able to hold back her tears. Sobbing, she clutched Sakutaro and held the bags of Odin, returning once more down the road she had come by. Perhaps because more and more houses and stores had turned their lights off by now, it was even darker and harder to search than before. And once again, without finding the key, she returned to the convenience store. What's the pull? What happened to the key? Something magic, something not magic. Maria-chan, still can't find your key?
My key. It's gone.
Wasn't your mother away for the night? So you can't get into your house without a key?
Can't get in.
Oh, that's not good. Did you try going to the police? They might be able to help you.
Mama said not to talk to policemen, even if they start talking to me.
Why? My goodness. Not what I would have expected from her mom. Oh? Well, why is that? It was probably because Rosa would be liable for making such a young girl like Maria watch over the house by herself. I mean, I guess. And because she knew that this wasn't something that would be permitted by society. Pardon me. So Maria was indoctrinated into changing the stores she bought things at so that she didn't catch the eyes of adults. And into saying no more than a greeting to policemen, even if they talked to her. Thank you for the hydrate. Maria had obediently done what she was told. Instead of considering why she must do that, she was much more concerned with meekly obeying because her mother had told her so. But the manager of the convenience store probably didn't think of it that way. In the first place, seeing such a young girl being forced to watch over the house alone, and so frequently, would make anyone worry. And then, after making the round trip between her home and the store once more, and arriving at the convenience store a third time, a policeman was there. It's that child. Maria-chan, did you find your key?
Didn't find it.
What's your name, miss? The policeman asked her name, but Maria didn't answer. Did your mother tell you not to talk to policemen? Don't worry, no need to be scared of me. Have you eaten dinner yet, miss?
I bought some, but I can't get into my house, so I can't eat it.
What's your mother doing? Is she not coming home tonight? Is it her work? Do you know how we can contact your mother at work? Maria hung her head limply. She didn't understand why the policeman was getting mad at her. No, he probably wasn't getting mad at her, but if this reached her mother's ears, then she would definitely be in trouble. Even if she didn't understand the reason why she would be in trouble, she at least understood that much. But the policeman wouldn't let Maria go, and her head was swimming from hunger. The policeman noticed that, and it was decided that he'd listen to her story as they ate in the police box. Maria was taken to the police box. She had her Odin heated in a microwave oven, and even salty rice crackers and hot tea were brought out for her. She had been told not to talk to policemen, but after being asked about Sakutaro, she responded, starting to feel that this wasn't a bad person. And anyway, she wouldn't be able to return home now, and she didn't know what to do. She told him Mama's work phone number, which she had been told not to tell no one of, and to use only in a very, very serious situation. The tatami room inside the police box. What? There's a tatami room in a police box? As she ate the Odin that was so hot it felt like it would burn her. She watched the policeman making the phone call, lazily thinking, I'm probably gonna get in trouble. It's a Doctor Who thing, alright. It's bigger on the inside, don't worry about it. just no reference of it. It's just like, yeah, there's a tatami in there.
Will Mama get mad at me?
Everyone here apparently believes magic took Maria's key, yeah. Because I'm surprised that it wasn't, like, in the store. What they doing in the police box?
Calling Mama. Will Mama get mad at me? What do you...
He must have been listening to the phone ringing for a very long time. With the receiver up to his ear, the policeman looked up at the clock, grumbling. Maybe they aren't picking up because their business hours are over. Huh? Hello? Hello? Is this NT Rosa Ltd? This is the Komatsugawa Police Department police box in front of the Senbonzakura station. Zenbonzakura. Is President, Udai-kan... No, wait. President Ushinomiya available? Yes. What? She's on vacation. Yes. Starting yesterday, the president has been on a 3-day vacation. Is there some business you have with her? No, never mind. So, do you know where she might be? You haven't heard where to contact her, have you? Sure. Could you hold on for a second? Hey, anyone heard where the president went for her vacation? Oh, how to contact her? I heard she was going to an all-you-can-eat crabs in Sapporo with her boyfriend. I'm sure such a cold place will do wonders for shrinking the distance between them, don't you? I haven't heard how to contact them. Yep, I understand. Hello? I heard she went to Sapporo, but I'm not sure about how to reach her. Should I take a message? Oh, that other part was further away. I see. What a shame. Well then, if you manage to get in touch with her again, could you tell her that we called? Sure, yes. Police boxes were used in the early 1900s for civilians to hold criminals until the police arrived. They are literally the same as phone booths, yeah. The same size as phone booths. So like, how is there a tatami room in something as small as a phone booth? After that, I was taken to the police department, which was even bigger, and ended up spending the night there. Then they asked me various things about myself. A lady who called herself the district welfare officer came by and asked about a lot of things. All I was told, you poor thing. When I heard that, I learned for the first time.
Am I a poor thing? Ryu, it's not true. You're happy, Maria.
Put down the rocks. No! Ah! I dropped one. Oh, Rose is gonna be mad. Rose is gonna be mad. Then Rosa came back. Maria was told to go to her room, but on her way back from the bathroom, she hid by the entrance to the living room and listened in on the exchange. The person who had come to visit was the female district welfare officer who'd asked Maria various questions on the other day. You can't be so pushy. Maria's heart is too innocent and delicate, so there was an insensitive kid there. She could be hurt. Please stop your pointless meddling. But in that case, miss, if the child is so delicate, why leave her home all alone? Shouldn't a mother be together with her child? I am together with her as much as I should be. I don't need to take instructions from you for something like that. Oh, really? She's very well known in this area. They say her daughter frequently goes out at night to buy things to eat. Everyone was worried and looking out for her. How do you know that was my child? There's got to be plenty of children around this town, right? Don't just suddenly decide that it's my Maria. Kids sometimes walk around outside at night, right? How can you prove that they were all my child? It's well known around the shopping center that a child holding a lion stuffed animal often stops by to eat dinner and buy things. Oh no! She's gonna be so mad. Everyone treated Maria Chen with care out of concern for her. Sometimes people even escorted her home, thinking the night roads might be dangerous, you see. You can find lion-stuffed animals anywhere. It was none of their business escorting her home. Are they thinking of kidnapping Maria? Don't bother her. Maria is my child. I am raising her. I have no intention of putting her in some strange institution. Stop your needless meddling.
Ryu, does that stuffed lion animal mean me? It's okay. I'm the one in trouble. It has nothing to do with you, Sakutaro.
Maria hugged Sakutaro, continuing to watch her mother fearfully. I also wish I could be with Maria every day, but I'm a single mother, so I have to work. I may not look it, but I'm a president of a company and I bear responsibility for my employees' well-being. I'm busy with my work all year around and there's no time for me to rest, even though I went on a vacation for 3 days without telling Maria. Really? But you've been on vacation these last 3 days, haven't you? I have not been on vacation. I've stayed at my company all night working. There's a mountain of matters to be taken care of that the other unreliable employees can't handle. Why are you lying like that? Someone from your company said that you were taking a 3-day vacation, you see. You went to Hokkaido with your boyfriend, right? Leaving your daughter by herself for 3 whole days. I don't know anything about this boyfriend. I don't know anything about Hokkaido. Where are you getting this nonsense? Why? Why? Do you have any proof? What the hell? Did you just start butting in on someone's life, someone's family matters? I love Maria. I have my own way of loving her, so just keep your mouth shut. I didn't go to vacation. I was just working the whole time. I was trying to finish things up at work with all my strength because I wanted to see Maria as soon as I could. Stayed at the company the whole time. I don't know anything about Hokkaido. I don't know. Go ahead and say anything like that. Just get out. Get out. What is wrong with you? Get out. Get out. Somehow I'm glad Rosa is insane in front of adults too, right? Not just in front of Maria. Sure, your way of loving her is abuse, absolutely. Rosa raged, her hair flying wildly. A teacup was knocked over from the force of her standing up. But far louder than that was the sound of her beating the table with both hands. When faced with this rage that could accurately be described as wide-eyed derangement, the district welfare officer couldn't help but be taken aback. And the same went for Maria, who was secretly watching this from the hallway. She had already seen her mother in a rage several times before this, but she had never seen her this crazed with anger. When she saw this, Maria was sure. This was no longer her mother. It was some other evil being that was possessing her mother's body. And then she herself was discovered by the evil being. Maria knew that she was being reflected in the evil being's eyes. Oh no, one of my rocks. No, my rock. No, my little square rock. Okay, I'll find it later. Her mind went blank, and she felt as though her field of vision was racing off into the distance. After fiercely closing in on Maria, Rosa mercilessly slapped her on her small shoulders and dropped her gaze towards the stuffed animal Maria was holding. Sakutaro. Oh no. Redeemed recover rock. Okay. Where'd it go?
Where's my rock? Where's my rock? There it is. Rock.
The rock has been secured. No, I'm not gonna lick it. Maria watching her mom throw a tantrum. Dang, that's annoying. That's how people see me. Oh no. After fiercely closing in on Maria, okay, and dropped her gaze towards the stuffed animal Maria was holding, Sakutaro. Maria, even though I told you so many times not to take that outside, you brought it with you, didn't you?
Maria, it wasn't Maria's fault. I told her to take me. That's not true. I brought Sakutaro on my own because I was lonely. So, Mama, it isn't Sakutaro's fault. Maria, it's not Sakutaro's fault. It's not Sakutaro's fault.
Instead of Maria, the brunt of Rosa's anger was aimed at the lion stuffed animal Maria was holding. Oh no. And did I miss? Oh, the cat boy gonna die. I don't know. I'm worried. I'm worried that's true. A girl went shopping in the middle of the night, always clutching a lion stuffed animal. Because of that, she had become well known in the shopping center. I feel like even without a stuffed animal, they would have found something to identify her with. Like, oh yeah, a little girl wearing a small crown all the time keeps coming into our store at this time of night. Or just like, oh, a girl with like just this outfit because she keeps wearing the same thing. Probably not, but still, I feel like she would always wear the crown. Didn't I tell you not to take stuffed animals with you? Why? Can't you listen to what Mama says? Why? Why can't you follow Mama's rules? With every single word, she stamped her heel and banged furiously on the wall. Of course, she didn't make direct contact with Maria. However, the violence of the harsh sound certainly beat against her. Miss, stop that. Let go. I said let go, damn it! The district welfare officer had come back to her senses and was pinning Rosa's arms behind her back. But the instant Rosa was touched, she went wild, furiously throwing the welfare officer off. Oh my gosh. Small crown, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? I mean, I guess that would be Rosa's reasoning. Of like, tons of girls wear small crowns. It's in fashion right now. She hit the table and fell to the ground. A teacup on the table smashed on the floor, making a violent sound.
Maria didn't do anything wrong. It's my fault. So don't scold Maria. I'm the one who brought Sakutaro. It's not Sakutaro's fault. It's not Sakutaro's fault. So don't look at Sakutaro with those scary eyes. Don't look at him. Don't scold Maria. Don't scold Maria.
Or how about a small child in like a pseudo corset? You. What were you doing just now and a minute ago, too? Do you also play with dolls like that outside? Did you do it in front of the people in the store? So that's why they remembered you! Die, you brainless moron! Why are you such a dummy? Answer me honestly. When you went out, you always walked around with that stuffed animal without telling Mama, right?
But you...
Stop using that weird animal talk. Speak with your own words, not as stuffed animals.
Sakutaro isn't a stuffed animal. He's my friend. Don't call him a stuffed animal. Don't!
Yeah, I get it. It was called Sakutaro, was it? You took him with you all the time when you went shopping without telling Mama, right?
Yeah.
Maria admitted it, honestly. If she hadn't admitted it, then Sakutaro would have said something to take the blame. So by admitting it right away, she was protecting her small friend. Only Sakutaro? Any others? You haven't been bringing weird things to school too, have you? Miss, surely your daughter has done nothing wrong. Stop this interrogation at once. You, stay quiet. I am talking with my daughter, aren't I? Come on, Maria, look at Mama when you talk. What's the answer to Mama's question? Oh, is this why she says ooh all the time? Maybe. I don't know, because I think she was going ooh before she got the lion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but...
It wasn't just Sakutaro. Other rabbits were with me too.
Do you have them with you now? Maria fished around in her pockets, pulling out 4 ceramic rabbits with her tiny hands. The rabbits were her close friends, who could be together with her at school in Sakutaro's place. But when Rosa saw that, she shook her head slightly, as though dizzy. On a school notice, it had been written that Maria was apparently bringing toys to school and playing with them, and her family was instructed to try and prevent this. But Rosa had rejected that, blaming the teacher and phoning in a protest of her own to the school, saying that there was no way her child would bring toys to school. For nearly an hour, she had shouted at the vice principal to stop making false accusations about her daughter. To a certain degree, those at the school had grasped that Maria was a pitiful girl. They knew that the small toys she brought in were her only friends, so they had done their best to overlook it. But when the other students caught sight of them, some of the boys had started complaining that only she could bring toys, and the school had racked their brains on how to cope with this. They had tried to gently send a warning by the way of the mother, but after Rosa's overreaction, even Maria's teacher decided to overlook it. She's always saying ooh, but it's possible she's always had the Catboy too. Maybe. Because it was a very specific birthday party that she went to that she got the stuffed lion, Sakutaro. But I don't remember if she was doing that before or not. But now Rosa knew. She had been the one who was wrong, and her daughter really had been bringing toys to school. And those at the school had known that she was a disgrace who brought toys to school and played with them as though they were her only friends. To Rosa, who thought her daughter was just a little different from normal children, having this peculiar side of her daughter exposed and found fault with was, more than anything, something she couldn't bear. So she howled. She raged. How many rocks? I have 2 in my hand right now. I don't know how many in this bag. I didn't count them, I just scooped them and put them in the bag. The district welfare officer tried to cut between Rosa and Maria again, but she only met with Rosa's wrath once more. Rosa once again threw the woman off with a face like a demon, and when even that failed to curb her anger, she stomped on the ground over and over again, so forcefully that it seemed that she might break through the floor. Then, after seeming to come back from her senses for a second, she immediately froze her harsh breathing and asked Maria, "'Cause like it's a bag of rocks that I got from a store that had, like, you know, those kind of vibes of like, oh, this rock purifies this rock purifies that, this gives you this," and I'm just like, I just like rocks, they're pretty. So I just have a bag of rocks. If Mal is still here lurking, she'd know the rocks.
Music. Okay. After seeing the comeback to her senses for a second, she immediately froze her harsh breathing and asked Maria, Maria, those rabbits in the band, are they your close friends? I see. Isn't it great you have a full 4 friends? As she said that, Rosa grabbed one of the rabbits from Maria's hand. Then she shoved it in front of Maria's eyes so she could see it very well. The cute rabbit holding a trumpet was a small doll, like a chess piece. I can't tell if the GTA death sound happened and I missed it, or if Sound Alerts is running a little behind. It didn't happen. Okay, we're just waiting patiently. She slowly lifted into the air. Of course, Maria's and Sakutaro's eyes also followed it. She's gonna smash the thing. And then, with a speed that the eye couldn't follow, she smashed it against the wall.
Eek!
She had half imagined that this worst possible thing might happen. So she instantly realized what had been done. So Maria let out a short, despairing scream. It was in pieces. It had been small and sturdy, but that hadn't been enough to withstand her mother's fierce rage. Because you didn't listen to what Mama told you, I broke one of them. From now on, every time you disobey something Mama says, I'll break another one. Remember that. Miss, you think to call yourself a mother after doing something like that? There it is. You think you could do something like that and not hurt your daughter? Hurt Maria? I'm also hurting, right? Who's gonna take responsibility for my wounds? Just had to play it again. Weird. The first death was just lost. Well, who is? Didn't I tell you to shut up?
Stop it, Mama! It's my fault! Don't get mad at this lady! It isn't Maria's fault, it's mine! Don't get mad at Maria!
Didn't I tell you to stop playing with stuffed animals like that? In the first place, it's disgusting. You say a stuffed animal is your friend? Just how old are you? How old? Well, this is just gross, heckin' stuffed animal made of cloth and cotton, right? Is this the only kind of friend you have? You have enough spare time to pretend this monstrous stuffed animal is your friend? Go out and make some real human friends. Why can't you never make any friends? That's why your class always treats you like a weirdo and makes fun of you. Give it a rest and get a hold of yourself already. Grow up from this stupid animal play.
What are you?
Like I said, stop playing with that stuffed animal!
Mama, give him back! Give Sakutaro back! What are you?
Mama grabbed hold of Sakutaro's head and took him from me. Then she smashed him against the wall over and over.
It hurts! Hurts!
I said stop, damn it! I told you to stop that stuffed animal act! It's because of this stupid stuffed animal. That's why you can never make any friends. That's why you alone pushed off to the side in class and treated like a freak. I should never have given you a stuffed animal like this. I should never have given you such a disgusting stuffed animal.
Stop it! Give Sakutaro back! Ah! Sakutaro is my friend! My best friend! As long as Sakutaro's there, I don't need anything else! So give him back!
I'm sorry, I saw it stuffed and so my brain was like, oh, she's saying this. But also, like, I don't know, adds to her anger. Because, want to fight Rosa. She slap her across the face. See how you feel. You're too distracted by the blocks. For some reason, my frantic request just added oil to the fire of Mama's anger. Mama pushed my arm aside as I tried to grab Sakutaro and snatch him back, and in a bizarre way, she stuck her fingernails on both hands deep into Sakutaro, twisting him. The red muffler, which I had carefully wrapped for him every day, came off and fell to the floor. Sakutaro, who had been so precious to me, is now naked, was twisted, smashed, torn at with fingernails so much. He was twisted painfully, his face curving, in sadness. Then Mama's fingernails found a stitch on the neck and tore it. With the fingernails on both hands, she tore it apart.
Oh no.
In that instant, Sakataro's yellow cloth and the cotton inside burst apart. It looked almost like moist cotton candy.
Ew. Taro? Maria. Sakataro. Ew. Kataro. Taro.
The crumpled yellow cloth and the cotton candy flowing out were thrust right in front of my eyes. Then, through Mama's face, the evil being stated it clearly. Sakataro is dead.
Why would you laugh after doing that, Rosa?
Mama ga gyuryo gurgo.
Mama ga
Gyuryo gyogo. Giku giku. Kotaro. Sakuta o gbigitya.
Wow! Wow!
Wait, are we back?
I didn't drop any frames. OBS is still open, I hope. Gadaro. Sugadaro.
Wow!
Probably just me, maybe.
Maria! Maria! Do not cry.
Beatrice! Beatrice! Wow! Wow!
Sakataro was a good friend, as long as you do not forget that he will always be with you. So do not cry.
Bring it back to life! You can use a lot of magic, Beato! You can even bring Sakataro back to life, right?
About that. Of course, if Sakataro had been my furniture, it would be easy. However, Sakataro is your furniture. That makes it difficult for me.
If you say it's difficult, that means it's impossible, right? Bring it back to life! Bring it back with the endless magic!
Hey, Beato, remember when you killed Rosa like 5 times? Can you like once more? Right? Hey, Beato, can you like get Ava Beatrice to like do the thing specifically to Rosa again? Like, make sure that she doesn't do that to Maria.
To tell the truth, Sakataro's vessel was a stuffed animal Rosa made herself, correct? That Rosa has denied Sakataro. A life that is not permitted by its own mother cannot exist. Beatrice's words were feeble, because she knew that no matter what the excuse, it wouldn't be enough to calm Maria and make her accept it. But she had to communicate the painful truth to her disciple and close friend. She had to tell her the fact that even with all her own power, even she could not revive Sakataro. As long as you continue to strongly believe in Sakataro's existence, the soul will not disappear. So, Maria, please, do not be sad. For even now, look, believe that Sakataro is smiling right over there.
No! No, no, no! You have to bring Sakataro back to life! No, no, no! Wow!
Give it up. There is no magic to revive Sakataro. Despite that, you must strongly believe that Sakataro will continue to exist as your close friend. That power will become magic.
That's not magic! That's not magic! You have to bring Sakataro back to life! You can't do it because Mama made him himself? Why did Mama make Sakataro? It was to give him to me as a present, right? It was to make him my friend, right? So why did Mama make it herself and break it herself? Why did Mama give birth to it by herself and try to break it herself? I don't understand. I don't understand.
It's like when a parent is like, I brought you into this world, I can take you out of it. Rosa's just like, yeah, I'll go through with it. 100%.
I hate Mama. I hate Mama. Can't stand it. Can't stand it. Too sad. Too sad. Want to smash Mama up like she did to Sakataro. Want to stick my fingernails in and tear her, turning into cloth and cotton. Ah! I can't stand it. I can't stand it, Beatrice. Sakutaro!
From the darkness behind Maria's back, two massive jet black arms crept out, twisting around Maria as she sobbed in anger. Then massive fingernails stuck into Maria's chest and stomach. Maria could not see that, but Beato could. Anger and sadness without any place to go will tear you apart. Beato knew that. She could see that. Yes, in the end, those massive arms were Maria's own. Those fingernails slowly started to eat into her chest and stomach. With their immense size and strength, those arms could probably tear Maria into bits easily, but Maria herself couldn't notice. Drowning in a sea of her own tears, she couldn't notice that her own arms were trying to tear apart her own chest.
I can't stand it! Can't stand it! Sakutaro can't be brought back to life no matter what. I want revenge! I want to make Mama meet the same end. I want her to meet the same end as Sakutaro. Beatrice! Teach me magic for that! Teach me magic to beat Mama!
Is that truly how you feel?
Kill Mama! I'll kill her! No, that isn't Mama! It's the bad witch possessing Mama! I'll kill the witch Mama!
Very well. I shall give you that power, for tearing you and your beautiful heart apart, for giving you that pain. It is fitting that your heartless mother be torn apart considerably. I shall teach it to you. I shall teach you of the abyss of the world of witches, of the depths where no light reaches.
Sakutaro! Sakutaro! Hate! I hate everyone! I hate Mama too! Angie too! I hate everyone! Everyone! Ah!
And this is why we shouldn't have made Maria a witch. Right. Oh gosh. That was a lot of shattering. I wonder. It's a little bit before 3. But... Right. The world of 12 years later. October 1998. I'm wondering if I should, like, order myself some food. It's like I had Taco Bell recently, but, like, I don't know, it's affordable. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll keep going. I'd planned on taking a nap, but the boat really was shaking bad. I gave up on sleeping and went up to the deck. There, I was welcomed by the shining sun and strong sea breeze. Amakusa had been doing some stretches on the deck. He must have a lot of time on his hands, too. After all, it'll be several more hours before we reach Nijima. Give all my money. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I might be able to do it myself. I don't know if I want to, though, or if I should. Let me see. Would take a little intermission because, like, if I order food now, it'll hopefully get delivered by the time I take my break. But I don't know. Stretching deep. Really? Okay, let me look. If I have the same thing on the DoorDash app. Ugh. But yeah, you don't like me stretching. Because I don't think they have that new combo thing on the app. Probably not. Let me see. little intermission, but not really. Can I not search? Like, there it is. Cheesy. Gordita Crunch. I'm just seeing what combo they have. They have the Cheesy Gordita Crunch Cravings Trio for $7.39 on the DoorDash app, but I think I'll run to the bathroom then. Okay. We sit here with Nijima as I look at Taco Bell and consider my options. Oh yeah, it's like $1.30 more. So I might as well just get it through here.
We shall wait until Shaik is back.
As I Yeah, I do want one of those.
Because I'm hungry, but we don't have that much food in the house.
Okay, maybe if we get a smaller Baja Blast, I will be not as upset for it for them forgetting it. I would still be upset if they forgot my Baja Blast. But I will be less upset because maybe yeah, I should be fine with just a regular size one. Okay, continue to payment. Yeah, well, okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Because I'm hungry.
Okay.
Okay, Psych. Are you back from the bathroom? Psych, are you back from the bathroom yet so we can continue? Are you back yet? Psych!
Hopefully. Okay, we'll go for a little bit, and then once it's like out for delivery, we'll take our break or something. I don't know. I don't know. Did I read this already? I don't know. Amakosa had been doing some stretches on the deck. He must have a lot of time on his hands too. After all, it'll be several more hours before he reached Nijima. Oops. It would only have taken a couple dozen minutes by airplane, but there was a chance that the Nijima airport was under the Sumadera family's web. The harbor would probably be the same. For that reason, I had obtained a boat that would let me land while avoiding the harbor, no questions asked. I'd bumped into a cheery boat captain, plied him generously, and had decided to help me out, amused. Still gonna be a while. Let's see, I'm just looking. Just ask the captain. It sounds like it'll take a full 2 hours more. Well, beggars can't be choosers. The weather sure is nice. Feels like it'll burn. Going to read on the deck? He'll damage your book. Amakusa apparently thought this because I was clutching Maria One-chan's diary under my arm. I'd been reading it half asleep, which was why I'd come back, still clutching it. How's it going? Think you'll be able to find the truth of Rokanjima from Maria-san's diary? Who knows? No matter how much I investigate what happened on that island, it won't make for anything more than a theory. There's no truth written in the message bottle or One-chan's diary. Just a fairy tale with a witch walking about. I'm stuck. Looks like you've got nothing to look forward to except questioning those involved on Nijima. I imagine the witch hunters have showered them with questions over and over, so I'm pretty sure I won't find any new facts. So, even though your hopes are that low, you're willing to spend a half-day trip on a boat to go to Nijima anyway. Talk about fickle. It's like a journey of self-satisfaction, so that I can say I investigated. I'm not so naive as to seriously think that the truth of 12 years ago will be revealed. When you're done with your self-satisfaction trip, what'll you do next? Who knows? I haven't thought about it. I'll go to Nijima, ask some people who were involved. Then, after going to Rokanjima in the end and leaving some flowers, my journey will be over. Several days have already passed since the journey began. After being told by Birkenstell on the roof of that building to search for the truth of 12 years ago, I'd left out on a journey like trying to grasp a cloud. At the time, I felt as though I'd experienced something mystical, and had the feeling that it might be able to grasp some kind of miracle in the end of the journey. But after several days passed, my excitement died down. On that day, when I stood on the roof of that skyscraper, my heart was completely cornered and dead. So I'd wanted from the bottom of my heart to be released from the cage of my body and rise into the sky, and had crossed the fence in order to die. Maybe experiencing the desire to die and actually stepping forward, throwing my body down, caused some kind of mystical experience inside my head, making me think I had received a message from a witch. The excitement from my jump lessened over time, and the more I come back to my senses, the more this journey lost its meaning. But I didn't even consider suspending this journey just because of that.
If I stop this journey, it'll mean acknowledging that the message from that witch was an illusion. I felt as though that meant throwing away the promise the witch made, and any chance that someone from my family might come back. So, because it was hard to believe that those events were an illusion, I've continued on my journey. I don't seriously believe that this journey will change anything. It's even up to me when to end this journey. It's up to me to choose when the final destination is. In the end, this journey is only for my self-satisfaction. Self-satisfaction, huh? Sounds bad when you say it, but I think it's actually what life is all about. Oh? If that's the answer you've reached after hovering over the line between life and death in the mercenary business, that's probably deep. Or probably pretty deep. Don't take it so lightly. What I'm trying to say is that the only one who can acknowledge you in this world is you yourself. Amakusa continued stretching as he spoke, in an irritatingly fresh way. Hearing it told to me as though from a teacher made me instinctively want to resist, but what he was saying was extremely sensible. That may be true. People work harder when they want to be acknowledged by someone. In most cases, that someone is their parents. Children learn how to work hard because they want to be praised by their parents. Although that's why I never learned. Sorry, it's not what I meant. That's not how I meant it. What I'm trying to say is that there's nothing wrong with self-satisfaction. No matter who praises you, it's meaningless unless you can accept it. Turning it around, even if no one praises you, that doesn't matter as long as you can accept it. Self-satisfaction tends to contradict a desire to improve oneself, so we're usually taught that it's bad. Somehow, your argument seems like a pretty fresh take on it, Amakusa. Or, that was me. That was the lady. The anguish of the person, the human world comes when you want someone to acknowledge you, but you don't know what it is you should be striving for. I had a time like that too. I wanted to be acknowledged by someone, but I didn't know what I wanted them to acknowledge about me. And since I didn't know what to strive for or how I should be to be acknowledged, I did a lot of crazy things. And the answer you reached was self-satisfaction? It sounds bad, but that's how it is. Rich is the one who is content with what they are, they say. If I'm satisfied about my life, it doesn't matter what other people say. It's the same for your life and this journey. No one has any right to criticize you other than you yourself, Anju-san. I don't know who's talking half this time. You're the only one who determines the meaning and the results of your journey. If it's been a meaningful journey for you, then that's more than enough. Well, I did take you for a flippant ladies' man, but you really do say weird things every once in a while. I'll bet you think saying stuff like that will make you popular. Of course not, of course not. That's not how I meant it at all. Looks like you want to be alone. I'll head over to see the boat captain. Please, take it easy. Okay, the food is on the way, so I will have this be a break. Today is weird for breaks, but that's okay. That's okay. So we'll save here. Okay. And then I guess Psyche got stuck in the bathroom, so hopefully he's back by the time we are back. So everybody, this is a good time to get up and stretch, use the bathroom, get a snack, get some food, do whatever it is you gotta do. If you gotta, like, you know, just get up and stretch those leggies. Sometimes it takes a while, or after a while your leggies hurt. I don't know, words are hard, man. But we'll be back in 10 minutes, okay? Okay.
They're right on my tail. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Woo. Eat the orange. I will force you to eat this orange.
No. You're not done. You're not done with this orange. Just look at Amy's dead stare.
You're not done with this orange. You need to finish that. Oh, look. More oranges.
No.
Let me grab the orange, please.
Eat it. There is no doubt that that would be what the world was like if you never showed up. You were the obstacle, the mistake, the heresy in the world. But if I would correct that mistake now, I would erase you and make it so that last week never happened. Tonight was the Watanagashi festival, the holy night where taking just one life was permitted in the name of Oyashido-sama's curse. It looked like the Higurashi stopped crying at some point. When the Higurashi cried, everything would end. And the Higurashi silenced. Lowly one, the hour of atonement is at an end. The Higurashi have stopped their crying. Thus, it is the end. The end. The end. The end. End! You don't have to run away anymore. Die with those dirty brains of yours smashed everywhere. Grah! I don't want to fix. I don't want to fix the game. I want it to be a nice amount of broken, but I also want to be able to beat Eggman. No. What? What was it about painting myself blue? Excuse me? What are you shaving here? The song's kind of sus. Anyway, not for 7, but for another Final Fantasy with a cute mommy. Delicious boobies.
Oh, God!
What a song.
No, just let me get in those movies one time!
Me too, Danny. Me too. Okay, oh, sorry, I bonked you guys. I need to see if Crimson is still in chat. Okay, he is. Oh no. Waits in fear for the clips. Don't make us go. Oh no! I'm being. Oh, right, the chaos. The complete and utter chaos. Right. I'm glad I was. Oh. Wait, there wasn't even an what? Oh, Bailey snuck it in. But yeah, that was. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that. Warned you about the stairs, bro. I warned you, dog. I can't. He's like, if I don't move, I'll win. Oh no, I can't believe I softlocked the minigame. Oh no. No. Iki. Iki. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, Iki. Oh no. Oh no, I this is actually stuck. I have actually soft locked the hockey game. Oh no. Well, I guess that means we have to end the stream. Okay.
Are you hitting me,
Cool.
Zeph?
Hmm?
I didn't hear you say this line.
Oh,
Or
did
is
you
this
want me?
technically me?
This is
since it's
technically you.
narrated? Oh, okay. Sorry. Oko-san used wing attack. It's super effective.
Cool. They'll rue the day they crossed Oko-san. He'll have them flayed, hanged, shot at dawn. He will. Cool. Oko-san must now train to achieve true pudding. Farewell. Oh no. No, it's stuck. It's stuck. Okay, let's see. There's a few more health things, and then there's half a brain, which I'm not sure how to get to immediately. Okay, I think with just this last one, I should be able to be at full, well... What are these chows? Do I eat them? What is this melody? Initiating self-destruct mode. What? I've been correct more than once, haven't I? But this is also what makes me so hot for you. Did you just puke? Wow. Fantastic. When you're a cream clone trying to defuse the situation, just make it worse. A cream clone. I hate what you just said. I need to. Fantastic. Oh, yes, I'm officially a big shot.
Has everyone got their cups? If we don't make a toast soon, my juice will get warm.
Nobody cares about your juice.
It just kind of appeared and I don't have control of it, I'm sorry.
Freaking right in the beetle head.
Yee. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Crap.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta be careful.
I pressed jump! I pressed jump, I swear! I
That
pressed...
doesn't get clipped.
Let us into the school. We need more victims. The present! Why is there a policeman here? Junsa Tanaka. Okay, I think. What? What was that expression you just used, Zach? I don't know. What?
And we are back. We have Baja justice. We got the cup of Baja. We did it. So now it is time for the memes while I eat. But yes, hello Bailey, if you're still here, if you haven't already ran away to do D&D, and hello Sans. But yes, it is time for memes, which we did not do yesterday because I didn't have anything to eat other than toast. But now I have Taco Bell. Can you glance at this and tell me if you've seen it? Okay. I've seen the text. I've seen your message. We can introduce you to Kingdom Hearts. You know what? Okay, we'll open that to have it be after the memes. Because I may have seen it, I may not have. But we'll watch the memes. Hopefully the volume is okay. Oh!
Orange cat, unfazed.
Oh.
Oh.
Glass, and I'm just gonna press the autofill, and it's starting off as a bit of a dribble at first, and then it just.
Oh my gosh. I got the same thing as I got last time. Yeet. Oh. Why are you doing that? Me. Oh. Oh no. Me and Peach.
Ojalá me vea mi patrón para que me dé un bono.
Oh no. Oh. You're gonna hit the. Oh, that's me though.
Hardcore, very heavy, very dense, thick muscle.
Oh no. That's me reacting to the printer. Oh gosh. Oh. The absolute dedication. Huh. Why did you do it like that? Yeah.
Bitch, is that a centipede? Let me see.
Might be a millipede. Oh gosh, is that one from like the thing? There was this whole trend of like, you know, people like doing redeems while they're sleeping to like try to wake them up or something. I feel like it's one of those.
Hello, Bailey. Hopefully your day's going well. Hopefully D&D's going well for ya. We're here. I'm eating Taco Bell. They did give me my Baja this time.
I know you feel it.
Are those safe to eat mushrooms?
Felt like you've just simply been forgotten. Made the economic upheaval.
Hijacked Lisa's computer. I'm gonna put loads of cat pictures. Have fun. Wow, that... Huh? Oh, it's not level. I don't know why it took me 2 watches to be like, oh, that's what's going on. I was just like, damn, he's scoring a high score. They're on a boat. That makes sense. Yeah, they didn't think that through. Oh, that's terrifying. Flashbacks to the Enigma, whatever fault. Oh no. Oh no.
Come back in the house.
I mean, honestly, who hasn't thought of doing this? He was just the one that gave in to the thought of like, you know, maybe I will do this.
You are
watching a master at work.
Why don't you go someplace where no one has ever been before? All you need is the Jeep. It's got guts. Rugged Jeep guts.
Oh no. Attack!
Yummy. Can I get a piece of that ass, Gordon? Hit me up after work.
What?
Yummy. Can I get a piece of that ass, Gordon? Hit me up after work today, hun.
Just a quick nod. Just like, yeah, sure. What if I had this as a sound redeem?
Can I get a piece of that ass, Gordon? Hit me up after work today, hun.
I need to do that. Let me see. Let me save this. Let me save that somewhere. Well, it'll go really well with the other one.
Yummy. Can I get a piece of that ass, Gordon? Hit me up after work today, hun.
I feel like that'd be really fun as a sound alert. Wouldn't be funny without the nodding context, and I can nod.
Oh. Anyway.
That's when I would be like, no, not at the moment. Not right now.
Roll for intelligence.
Gordon cake. I've been waiting for my elf to come in, like, in the stream. They're so busy. They're just so busy. Oh, it's a rat. I thought it was a tiny kitten. But, like, my elf has joked around. It's like, what if I just show up and, like, donate $100? And I was like, I mean, it'd just be going towards the rent. So, like, I've been waiting for them to do it.
She keeps sinking because she's lame.
Oh, this one.
Oh.
Farewell. Twitch gonna make 50 of that. True. Depends on how they donate it, I guess. Because that would be like if they gift, I don't know how many subs. But it would cost that, like, because, like, if they do a donation, then PayPal takes some of it. If they do it in bits, then they have to pay a little extra to get it to the amount. If they do it in subs, then they take 50% of it. Okay, the IRS will take most of that. Okay. Well, that's okay, because I already did my taxes, so I have to worry about that next year. Oh no! That phone went flying. Sir?
What is the strongest thing in the world? A bra. It holds up 2 milk factories. What is the strongest thing in the world? It holds up 2 milk factories. Hey, Beto, don't you know? If you don't know, I know. A bra holds up 2 milk.
Survival of the fittest.
What?
Species better adapted to their environment live on, while others perish. Plants versus zombies garden warfare.
I'm sorry, my brain short-circuited because I was like, is that the skateboarding music in Spyro? And it's like, no, it's not.
I did do my taxes.
I haven't needed to, like, pay for my taxes for the stuff that I do yet. In theory, I might have to do that this next year. I don't know. Which, like, that's terrifying. Whoops. Like, that's terrifying. but like, you know, I get money back for my retail work because I don't make that much. GamerSup's samples arrived today. Still waiting on the new cup. Yeah. Oh, there was the new cup that like you can get free with a new Gamer Tubs thing. I don't remember what the design was. But that happened. It's the Valentine's Day one. I'm still waiting on Meadow Collab someday, right? Hopefully at some point. That'd be cute to have their little character on there. Strongest thing in the world, Bailey's bra. My goodness. Raw, what are you talking about? We're free. Give me 2 pineapple mango and a titty milk. Tell me how that last one is, because I've been curious on like how it will be. But yeah, the I like the melon one, the Misfit melon. That's my favorite one. Okay, well watch this one. That's accent.
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
The Heartless obey me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
That's stupid! Or you're stupid.
Because I'm you.
No, I'm me.
No, I'm me.
I'm me, he says.
Me, he says.
I'm doing it a little too early. Kyrie's inside me?
Say, fellas, did
somebody mention the door to darkness?
Who are you?
I'm what's left.
Wait, your Twitch blocked the word mango? What? Well, do I have a chance to have it? Yee. It's funny. The last order that I did, I didn't get any samples for anything, which was interesting, but maybe because I didn't get a cup this time.
Maybe I'm all there ever was.
I meant your name.
You won't need a home anymore where you're going.
What?
Why?
What? Word for word quoted the Boondocks movie while it was still in my headset when he was over for a sleepover a year ago. Oh my gosh. I want to try GamerSup's, but bro, I don't know if it'll mess me up because, oh yeah. There are a few flavors that they have caffeine free. I don't know if they have all of the flavors or if it's just like a certain select amount, but if caffeine messes you up, then you can get the caffeine free version and you technically get more servings that way, but for the same amount. I'm also talking read this message so I feel important. That's what I'm saying about that.
You're the real sham.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
You could say I am the
biggest nobody of all. Me.
I'll pay for this.
Me trying to do a line where a character's crying. Might be able to do GamerSup's on my diet, hopefully. A bunch of caffeine will mess me up, but I can have small amounts. Okay. So, if you get like a cup, you get a few free samples. Oh, actually, you can order free samples. You just have to pay for shipping, which is either $4.20 or $69 or $6.90 rather, depending on like how fast you want it. But yeah, you can get a few free samples. Dude, Old Kingdom Hearts certainly had the writing of all time, right? Absolutely. One day I do want to play through the series, but like, it'll take a while.
I knew when I met you. You and Kyrie smell the same.
I forgot about his darkness smell, his scents.
No. Shion.
Who will I have ice cream with?
Mickey, it's Riku.
They put bugs in him. What? Oh, well, 3 games, right? This isn't a game. Breath by sleep? What is that?
Are you okay?
Me? I'm already half Xehanort.
That's nuts.
Oh, hey, it's me. I only have watched like one of I've only eaten one of my tacos. So we need to watch more stuff. That's nuts. What? Let's see. What else could we watch? I don't know what else to watch. Because I want to eat more of my things. We can watch this one, I guess. If I put it on screen. Another Kingdom Hearts out of context thing. More videos, but you also eat more. Can watch Cooksy clips. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have it be this for now. Bum 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 ba me.
Are those strange-looking fellows in the town square with you?
Huh? What fellows?
You know, the ones who wanted to spoil Halloween and Christmas? What are they called again? Heartless?
They're definitely not with us. But Donald, Goofy, and I can get rid of them for you. And then we can go see Santa. But first, the Heartless.
Yeah.
Your name?
Sora, sir.
Is this mostly going to be Halloween Town too, or Christmas Town rather?
Sora. Here you are.
The nap time ad?
According to my list,
I don't know what that is.
7 years ago, you told everyone you did not believe in Santa Claus.
Take that, Sora.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
No more gifts for you.
Forget who you're talking to? I am the Lord of the Dead!
No wonder no one wants to die.
Orin. So savage.
Couldn't lie. Lie? And just who were you trying to fool? Huh?
This is mostly Kingdom Hearts 2.
You're coming back with us, right?
I had given in to the
Like, there's a little bit of the 3 here.
Riku.
But it's like mostly 2.
am I gonna
Oh,
face
there's
everyone?
Dreamed Up Distance, I guess.
Like this.
You could say I am.
Oh, that was in the other one.
Broken mind. My body fell to ruin and the darkness took my broken mind. I was all ready to give up and let it happen. And then you showed up.
You took that as a sign?
Maybe. I'd rather face my end with you than in darkness.
That's what you want?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Replica is fun.
I'm what's...
Dream Eaters.
That's a weird name.
Not me. Them.
Right. I knew that.
Because I'm you. No, I'm me.
Oh.
Wow. Never been this way before.
Oh, I forgot about the Notre Dame world.
Talking gargoyles.
Right, the Riku line on top of that. Because I think that was the first time that Ven and Roxas met each other. So they're just like, oh, that's weird.
Oh, man. Wow.
Wow.
Whoa.
He's so filled with wonder. Wow. I don't know for what to watch while I eat my tacos, because then I'm not gonna finish it. I'm not gonna play. Right, it's me again. Let's see. I guess the daily dose of internet. How do I keep ending up in caps lock?
Hello, everyone. This is
No,
Yori.
no. Let me look in the thing. We can.
Hello, everyone.
We can look at an egg, I guess. What is the nap time ad? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Will it come up if I actually search it? Oh, that's like a... This is a 10-year-old video. This is a 10-year-old video. Okay, we might do it after this one.
Everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. So apparently wrinkly eggs exist. A chicken's egg can become wrinkled due to old age, stress, or because they're sick.
The egg is old.
So this has got to be the worst delivery driver of all time, right?
Oh. Hope that was nothing fragile.
God.
This guy's PS5 completely melted in a house fire, but somehow still works.
That is terrifying. Oh gosh, that's a large man's.
20 years?
So this is kind of sad and dystopian. This huge group of people were seen live streaming under a bridge in China.
Huh. I wonder what the reasoning for it is. Also, you would get like a whole bunch of background noise, wouldn't you? Hmm. Oh. Only place to make money there, probably.
This guy found a rat inside of his oven.
And one of them ended up in our freaking oven. And so I turned it on.
Content farming, oh my gosh.
For 45 minutes, and now our whole house stinks like rat.
Oh no.
Burnt rat. I'm hoping dead burnt rat. It's dead.
You can shrink almost any plastic bottle by pouring boiling hot water into it.
Fake one. Oh. Huh. Ooh. Streamers are shown local, so
this cool toy is
more
called a
rich
Levy
guys
One.
see them when they stream in rich places. Oh. That makes sense. Huh.
This guy wanted to see what would happen if he played dead in front of his horse.
Horse is like, I don't sense any danger. Hello? Well, I guess I'll just casually walk away.
This photographer has taken a picture of the New York City skyline every 30 seconds for the past 7 years.
Oh my gosh. The dedication.
A photographer captured video of a waterfall in Utah going in reverse due to strong winds.
Wow.
I had no idea that giant rivers of lava could move this fast.
Baby.
One of my subscribers sent me this video explaining that they have a hermit crab that loves to run on hamster wheels. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed.
Aw.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Aw.
Later.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably time to go back to Umineko. I still got a taco and a half, but it's okay. We've been looking at videos for long enough and we didn't have as many things. One day Daily Dose will pass away and we'll no longer see him very, very soon. Oh no. I guess that's the case for a lot of things on the internet. Let's see. Umineko questions arc. There we go. You can't just ask. What? Bonk. Okay. We can just be like, oh yeah, Anji's on a boat with a taco. Bonk the mod, right? Well, then I would have to remod. Okay. I'm gonna do your Duolingo. Okay. Okay. Amakusa apparently decided I was in a bad mood. Although I didn't feel that way myself. Or he might have finished a set of stretches and wanted to cool off in the shade. The sea winds were strong, but not enough to cool the rays of the sun. Still upset Zephyr yelling at me while in the bathroom. What do you mean? I didn't yell at you. Or was it when I was asking if you were back from the bathroom? The sea winds were strong, but not enough to cool the rays of the sun. Shouted, Psych, are you back? Yeah, I did do that. Amakusa disappeared. Only I remained. Self-satisfaction is life itself, huh?
That's just boring. Life is nothing without greed.
I noticed that Mammon had suddenly appeared, her abundant hair fluttering over by the prow of the ship.
It's true that a life of greed would be fun, but unlike you, humans have a limited lifespan. If greed is eternal, that means a person will have desires even in the last moments before they die.
I mean, I feel like that's the case.
Having desires means there's something you want. Something you don't have, some way you aren't complete.
I'm sure it's tough to die when you can't think of your life being a full one.
So I'm sure self-satisfaction is necessary. I see. Because of the existence of a lifespan, you have to compromise like that? All of my sisters had a very long lifespan, so I've never thought of it.
I wonder if humans live for the purpose of becoming satisfied. If so, it's probably easiest to live without desires.
I see.
So that's why greed is one of the 7 deadly sins. Masters, not sisters. Oh. Oh well.
Your praise honors me.
Apparently that counted as a compliment in Mammon's eyes. She turned and gave a graceful bow.
Anju-sama, do humans live so that they can find satisfaction at the moment of their deaths?
Wouldn't it be pretty tough if you felt you were lacking something when you died?
If so, then humans live only so that they can meet a satisfying death. They live so that they can have a better death. They lie so that they can die.
This kid's saying something pretty incredible. I see, as I'd expect from a demon steak. I chose the wrong time to take a bite of my taco. However, it might be the truth. Humans suffer because they aren't satisfied and live only to find satisfaction. In other words, that might be the same as a desire to die satisfied. I can't counter that. People live in order to be satisfied, and they hope to die that way. So it's really painful when you don't know how to find that satisfaction.
Just how can you find something like that in a human's life?
By being acknowledged. By hearing someone say, you are happy.
If it doesn't matter who acknowledges them, then I'll do it.
Yeah, that's the problem. People don't know who needs to acknowledge them.
So searching for this person who can acknowledge them is the journey of their life?
Oh.
It sounds strange. Whether you're acknowledged or not, it supposedly doesn't change your circumstances, and yet if you are acknowledged, you will be satisfied, while if you aren't, then you don't. Or you won't.
It's almost like the blue bird. Because you can't notice the blue bird even though it's already in the cage, you have to go out on a journey searching everywhere. Still waiting for the day Bailey acknowledges me?
Maybe someday.
What the heck? Human lives sure are stupid.
That's right. Amakusa said something really good. Rich is the one who is content with what they are. Was it? I don't know where that proverb came from, but it's deep. Basically, if you can't find enough satisfaction unless someone else acknowledges you, that's the same as not acknowledging yourself. The ultimate in self-fulfillment is acknowledging yourself.
That's right. Because if you know that you're fully satisfied, there's no need to be acknowledged by anyone. Just by taking notice of the small things, the human's foolish journey of life can be ended easily. You can spend the rest of your life playing and having a good time. A human's life is ridiculous. Mammon's choice of words was bad, but it was surely the truth. If most of a human's life is a journey with the hopes that someone would acknowledge them, so that they can achieve a satisfied death, then when they realize that the person doing the acknowledging isn't someone else, but they themselves, that pointless journey can end. Humans who have ended that journey can probably spend the rest of their lives as they wish, with their heads held high. How noble, how praiseworthy that would be. You know, it seems Amakusa's on pretty bad terms with his parents. That makes sense. Any decent parents would want him to get the hell out of the trade he's in. Does that really matter, though? As long as it's fun for the person in question. Exactly. That's what it comes down to in the end. Criticism formed by the observations of other people doesn't matter. If your existence is firmly acknowledged by you yourself, that's enough. If you can live with confidence in yourself, you'll surely be able to accept and be satisfied with any kind of lifestyle. I'm sure Amakusa will eventually eat a stray bullet on the battlefield and get seriously injured. He might even die. But I don't think he'll view that as something unfair. I'm sure he'll cackle about how that's also part of life.
What a great way to live. I could fall for the guy.
Pitiful humans who can't acknowledge themselves wander about searching for their whole lives, and without anything being accepted, they do nothing but grumble and die while still unsatisfied. How pitiful. Compared to people whose lives drag on without any purpose, Amakusa is more likely to eventually die by the roadside, but I think he's much more noble for living his life with his head held high. Aren't the winners in life those who achieve enlightenment? If they can do that even a little sooner, they'll be able to live that much more of their lives effectively. With Mammon's words, I finally accepted a certain fact. In the past, I've called that girl unusual, a little strange. However, that wasn't true. All she did was keep her head held high and finish that journey faster than anyone else. I took the journey of taking a bite of my taco. Maybe that's what made Maria Oneo-chan so amazing. When she was at the age where she might or might not enter the first year of elementary school, she had already reached that point. Psych. Silently judges. Present, sir. Now that you're here, put on the thigh highs. For people like us, looking at her life from the outside, it wasn't something we'd call blessed. But even though days like that were engraved in her diary, they always finished up by saying that it was a happy day. Even though the part of her mother that didn't love her daughter came and went, she believed that her mother loved her. A mother's love that didn't exist, she created herself, filling her world with love. Only if you draw them. Okay, I have permission. You heard it here first, everybody. I now have permission to draw Psyche with the thigh highs. Others might observe her as an unsatisfied, pitiful girl, but she herself acknowledged that she was satisfied, and so she was happy that way. It's easy to observe that as something pitiable and sad, but to her, that was an outsider's position, so it didn't matter. Psych, please don't delete my VODs. As a serious thing, please do not. So it didn't matter. Whether or not it was happy for her was the only important thing. It's just like how when people who live in the city point to the lifestyles of those in rural areas and mourn their inconvenience and feel sympathy for them, it's really none of their business. If those who live there are satisfied with what they have, that's more than enough. I finally noticed something. I noticed it just now.
don't promise not to undelete your VODs, but okay. It's like real talk. Even though Twitch gives you the access to, please do not do not delete the VODs. So you want to do much? Okay. I just want to make it very clear. Like even if it was a joke, I just want to make sure that we're clear on the thing of like leave it to me to delete VODs.
I finally noticed something. I noticed it just now. I did something horrible to Maria One-chan. And to you all, and Sakutaro as well, on that day.
I will always tease you but never actually do stuff to hurt you, okay? It's like I'm just making it clear, like, that is something that will hurt me, so please do not do it. that is all I'm...
Whether magic exists or not, that's not up to other people to decide. It's up to you yourself. Whether magic exists to Maria One-chan is a problem for Maria One-chan to decide, not me. And yet, when I was young on that day, I said it.
I'll make clips of your funny noises though. Okay, you can make clips. You have all the permission to make clips.
And yet when I was young on that day, I said it. By saying there was no way magic exists, I hurt her. The fact that magic doesn't exist in my eyes matters in my world. But denying it even in One-chan's world for that reason was totally misguided. Mirage Saucière is the witches' alliance Maria One-chan created. I was invited into it and told to become a witch with them. Alright, BRB heading to the vet to get Kitty checked out.
Okay, hopefully everything is okay. And
hopefully it's not a super expensive procedure. Hopefully it's something that Mr. Kitty can be helped with.
Thinking it a new, interesting game, I went along with that for a while. But because of the cruelty of youth, I got tired of it halfway through, and I tore her pure heart apart with sharp words. At that time, we must have gotten into a huge fight. I forgot about it right away, but she couldn't forget about it. After all, to her, magic was a natural power that really existed, and she believed that she'd be able to share it with me. To Maria One-chan, magic is a power that can interpret the world as blessed. No, which can truly make everything blessed. She just wanted to share that with me too. The young me tore that feeling apart, so she closed herself up in a shell, assuming that she wouldn't be able to share her magic with anyone. If that's true, then Lady Maria's journey through life wasn't over after all. If she had been able to accept herself, then there'd be no need to collapse just because you denied her, Anji-sama. One-chan was young. She still hadn't reached a philosophical viewpoint like Amakusa. Yeah, now I understand. That's why the Witches' Alliance called Mirage Saucière was necessary. An alliance where each acknowledges that the other is a witch. That's right. I'm pretty sure that was the first article in the agreement of Mirage Saucière. Witches of the Alliance would acknowledge each other and respect each other. That's the deepest and only meaning of the Witches' Alliance. Maria One-chan wanted to share with me the secret laws to make the world happy, called magic. But I was young, and she was too. I hurt her with innocent cruelty. On that day, I said cruel things. To you all and Sakutaro. I said there was no way you exist.
How rude! We acknowledge that we exist ourselves. We're not like humans with our souls half asleep. I think, therefore I am. Whether you acknowledge or deny magic, the existence of magic called the 7 stakes of purgatory is a fact. As long as we acknowledge it ourselves, to borrow your words.
It surely would be violence for another person like me to deny it. I'm sure that'd be like having your true mother yell, "I wish you were never born." No, disappear. Even after being slammed by all those words, Maria One-chan's magic made her believe in her mother's love. Sakutaro, her magic friend, always encouraged her. He kept saying that her mother loved her, and that she was coming home late because of her work, and that she would definitely bring back a present. Even after Maria learned that her mother's work wasn't really the curse, or the cause rather, magic allowed her to continue believing. By believing that her mother loved her, by acknowledging herself, she filled her world with love and peace and serenity, establishing it completely. What happened 12 years ago? What happened to my family? This was never a journey to search for that. Then what kind of journey is this? It was a journey to apologize to Maria One-chan for what happened that day. I don't know why, but that's what I think. If I hadn't hurt her, the incident 12 years ago might not have occurred. That's what I think. I have no basis for it. I don't have a clue how hurting One-chan could be connected with the mysterious incident several years later, but for some reason, I can't imagine that there is no connection. A witch caused that incident, and the culprit is the Golden Witch Beatrice, and Beatrice was part of the Mariage Sorcière alliance of witches. I horribly hurt the other witch of that alliance. I hurt her with the thought that magic doesn't exist. So several years later, a crime caused by a witch occurred, and a 2-day period that couldn't be explained with anything but magic was thrust in my face thanks to the message bottle. There's no way I wasn't involved somehow. I don't get it. It could be a coincidence, or it could be fate. For some reason, I started thinking like that on this journey.
And what's your basis for that?
I have none. I just think it's true.
The Japanese sure are interesting. Even when they're the victim, they feel as though they did something wrong and apologize for no reason. I can understand if you said, I hate Beatrice for stealing my family or something, but you really are weird, feeling guilty for no reason and apologizing.
Of course I hate Beatrice. I couldn't continue this journey without that feeling. But it's okay to choose yet another purpose for this journey. There's nothing wrong with adding on a goal of apologizing for past sins, in addition to getting revenge on the witch for what happened 12 years ago. Are these not Japanese demons? I think they're just witches, I think. Oh. I can at least go to Rokkenjima, apologize for my reckless remarks, and offer flowers. No. There's something better than flowers, and I think that would be more fitting for One-chan.
Are we gonna get a little stuffy? A little plushie?
I stood up, not minding that the sea breeze scattered my hair and concentrated my mind. I lifted my palm up to the height of my head and imagined a vast space.
Anji-sama.
Be quiet. Come, arise. I am the witch apprentice, Anje Beatrice. I was excommunicated, but I was once a member of the same alliance, and you are the dearly missed furniture who played with me. Answer to my call. It was hard to tell in the middle of the day, but a faint blue light gathered around the palm of my hand. Then, Sakutaro's form was revived. I truly did bring back memories, that figure. His cute ears, his bright red muffler. It came off easily, so One-chan faithfully rewrapped it all the time, didn't she? I don't know why I called them stuffies.
I usually call them plushies.
I don't know why I went with stuffy. Sakutaro, do you recognize us? Do you know who we are?
Uryu? Mama? Anji?
With a sleepy face, as though waking up from a long slumber, Sakutaro looked all around him as he spoke. It's been a long time, Sakutaro. I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've summoned you with my own power, and now I'm the only one who can summon you.
Uryu.
Those words might have been a bit cruel. Sakutaro's face clouded over. In the past, I denied you. Now that I have summoned you, it means I've accepted your existence.
Are you sure? Is it really all right for me to be summoned into Anji's world?
His eyes were a bit frightened. It was only natural. I, who had played with him like a friend before, had suddenly denied him and tried to burn him with the magic-resisting toxin. It was only natural that he was scared. I apologize for that day. To you too, Mammon, and to the rest of you. At some point, the rest of the Seven Sisters had gathered on the deck. No, they're always there, always by my side. As long as I acknowledge that it's okay for them to be there, they'll always appear. You certainly do exist. Lucifer, and Leviathan, and Satan, and Belphegor, and Mammon, and Beelzebub, and Asmodeus, and Sakrataro too, and Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer. Are you sure? You're one challenging Beatrice-sama, Anja-sama. Is it okay for one in the position of denying witches to acknowledge us? As to whether magic exists or not in my own world, sorry, but let me put that on hold. It's not like I myself acknowledged the existence of magic. But then, doesn't that contradict the fact that you're acknowledging us? It's because magic exists for people who believe, even if I don't. If someone believes, then magic will exist in the human world. That fact won't change in the slightest whether I believe in magic or not. No, it mustn't change. That person just had to hold their head up high and believe in their own magic. I acknowledge that, so it wouldn't be strange at all for all of you to exist. Quite a play on words, but it's an interesting interpretation. What are you saying, Angie-sama? It's probably a devil's proof. A devil's proof? Right? To prove the existence of demons, you just need to find one. But it's impossible to deny the existence of demons.
And we're here. That means that whether Anji-sama believes in magic or not, our existence is unshakable. Uryu? The magic-resisting toxin is disappearing from Anji.
You're right. Even though you're in a position of denying magic. Why? It's probably because I learned what it means to respect and acknowledge. Right now, I might be able to understand the depths of Maria Onea-chan's and Beatrice's magic. In the past, I didn't believe in things like magic. Thinking something like that couldn't exist, I acted like I was closing my eyes tightly and couldn't see anything. But now, I'm different. I get the feeling Majima's here.
Hello, Majima. Why did you go away?
I get the feeling I can look right at the thing called magic and close in on its true nature. Even though I'm happy that, like, Yakuza is a thing for, like, my elf in me, it's sad because that means that I won't be able to play them on stream. Unless I'm just guest starring on Peach's stream while she plays it. Because, you know, we go through and do everything. I hope, Peach, if someone's lurking in both of our streams, tell Peach that I want to play Yakuza with her at some point soon. Now that she's streaming again. Just play with Elf on stream. Oh, like I said before, it would have to be, like, I don't have a good setup for that. I don't know, like, when, I don't know. Maybe at some point, eventually. But, like, I don't know. How frustrating. It's truly rare to find a human so free of the magic-resisting toxin in this day and age. And she has such an uncommon genius for being a witch. Simply purchase. Well, the thing is, Elf does have a computer. It's just a few feet away from me. So otherwise we would deal with an echo. Or they're not gonna have a reactive PNG.
That's right. If Anji-sama tries to become a witch right now, she could grow to be a great witch, maybe even at Beatrice-sama's level. Even so, she has acknowledged our existence and is our master. Most likely, Anji-sama will be our final master. Let us think of this as our final service and apply ourselves to the fullest. Bleh. But I just can't stand that Anji-sama still doesn't believe in magic herself. Anji-sama, please believe in magic too. Feels like a waste to finally have a master and have it not be a witch. Even though you have outstanding talent that could make you one of the greatest witches, your goal is to attack witches. It's so frustrating. Well, even so, that's your life. You're the way to live. And in the world where you've decided that, there's nothing we can do to complain. Thanks for understanding me. Yeah, whether magic exists to me or not, that's up for me to decide. Regardless of whether magic actually does exist somewhere in the world or not. When I think about it, this world is so vast and yet so small. Billions of people live on the Earth, but I probably won't meet even 1% of those people. Even so, I will speak of a world,
My world, which doesn't know even 1% of the world. I'm not qualified to deny the laws of a world I don't know. So just because magic doesn't exist in my world, I can't deny that magic exists in a world I don't know. That makes it a true devil's proof. No. Maybe it's more like when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I can be confident in the world I know. So even if that's denied by a complete stranger who doesn't know a thing about my world, that's nothing to worry about. And in the same way, I've got no right to deny a world I don't know, just because I don't know about it. Therefore, let me get my blanket on me. Regardless of whether there's magic in the world or not, I can't deny the magic Maria One-chan taught me. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I keep forgetting to turn on my light when I come back from break. It's gonna get dark. At least it's getting darker, like, slightly later. And I keep looking outside and there's, like, little itty-bitty flecks of snow. Snow harder! Snow harder!
But you, after all, even if you've never seen it, magic exists.
Yes, that's why, as I've already said, you, friends of the Witches' Alliance, mariage sorcière, can't be denied by me or anyone else. I proclaimed that most important part again. Even though the sea breeze and the crashing of the waves were noisy, it was a time of silence. Both Sakutaro and the 7 Sisters of Purgatory reflected upon my words, and probably I did too. Does magic exist? Do witches exist? While ignoring what the answer would be for my own world, I acknowledged their existence. That contradiction was what I had proclaimed so boldly.
Thank you, Anji.
If you acknowledged that much, can't you acknowledge witches too? No, that was a foolish question. You already have a clear answer to it. Sorry. Though I do acknowledge that witches might exist somewhere in this world, but that doesn't shake my world.
You won't acknowledge witches or magic. You'll definitely expose the truth of Rokenjima.
Right? Yes. That's my world. Even if a real witch exists, I won't acknowledge it in my world, no matter how much that witch tries to convince me.
Your position is to attack witches, Anji-sama.
And I understand well that you haven't the slightest wavering in that feeling. Oh gosh, I need to cough. Sorry, my throat was itchy there for a second. We are your furniture, the 7 Sisters of Purgatory. Bless you. No, it was a cough. We will always be by your side. We'll always be waiting for the day we can be useful. Okay, thank you, Psych. Although, since you don't believe in magic, we can never be anything more than people to talk to. That's enough for now. We've been left room to exist. For that alone, we should thank and acknowledge Anji-sama.
In short, all of us. Are we all together again? Ryu!
Yeah! Sakutaro! Let me squeeze you! When Sakutaro was overcome with emotion and tears came to his eyes, the 7 sisters closed in and mobbed him. They were also celebrating a long-missed reunion. If their existence is permitted, they're definitely capable of existing here. I feel like it would be cute to cosplay Sakutaro, honestly, but it would be such a niche. No, even if I don't permit it, they can exist. Because I acknowledged them, they showed their reunion's joy to me as well. As I watched over that scene, I reflected over what this journey of mine meant. I wonder if ever...
Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Arigato.
I wonder if everyone will forgive me this way. You've done enough. We are furniture. Just being summoned, just being allowed to be by your side makes us happy.
Ryu! Anji, thank you very much.
Come to think of it, why was I able to summon Sakutaro? No, it's the other way around. Why wasn't One-chan able to summon Sakutaro? Maria One-chan had despaired, thinking that Sakutaro had died, which meant she hadn't been able to summon him like this anymore. In the past, One-chan said it was more advantageous in a summoning to have a vessel. A vessel? A vessel. However, a vessel is like training wheels, and it shouldn't be absolutely necessary. In other words, even if the stuffed animal lion that was Sakutaro's vessel didn't exist, it should have been possible to summon him. No, when you put it like that, it's even a little doubtful whether summoned things can be limited by life or death. Moreover, Sakutaro could have been an especially important friend to Maria One-chan. She should have been able to strive hard to summon him one more time. It certainly was sad that the original stuffed animal vessel had been torn apart. But why did he die and become impossible to summon again? Probably because it was Rosa who did it.
That's because at the time, Maria saw my stuffed animal torn and decided that I had died.
It's the same as the existence of magic. If Sakutaro had died in Lady Maria's world, then he can't exist in her world.
Ryu.
The shock of having her beloved stuffed animal torn apart had left a wound in her heart serious enough to prevent her from summoning her irreplaceable close friend. In Maria One-chan's eyes, Sakutaro died. So even if Sakutaro can exist like this one to me, he cannot exist before her.
I was always with Maria. When Maria cried, I was always right beside her, telling her not to cry. But my form, my voice, nothing of me will reach Maria now.
Well, I mean, this is 12 years in the future, so...
Sakutaro hung his head, looking sad. After that incident, the nature of Mirage Sorcière rapidly began to change. Before then, the Alliance was a peaceful thing, but after that incident, it grew full of shadier things, focusing on how to curse people you hate. One-chan's diary began to show a clear change. A diary is a mirror that reflects one's heart as it is. It probably showed the personality called Maria die, and be reborn as the evil witch personality, Maria. When she buried that diary in hatred and sadness, her heart surely wasn't satisfied. Because it wasn't satisfied, she had to bury it with hatred and sadness. And while still unsatisfied, she met with death. I wonder if her unsatisfied soul has a hole opened in its chest from sadness even now, and continually wanders, dripping tears down and calling Sakutaro's name. One-chan needs you.
Ryu.
What can I do to revive you in Maria One-chan's world? If I can learn that method, I'll be able to save One-chan. That's the method of atonement I've been given. What can be done to revive Sakutaro?
To Maria, my vessel had a very important meaning.
The vessel? In other words, we could revive this lion-stuffed animal.
But Mama Rosa made my stuffed animal herself, so only she could make it.
Even inside the diary, Maria One-chan had asked this of Beatrice and was refused for that reason. The magical significance of a stuffed animal being unique and handmade is very large. Then, if we could make the same thing once more, but Aunt Rosa is already gone from this world, we can't make the same thing again. Was there ever another identical stuffed animal made, or anything like that? He's a stuffed animal made by Lady Maria's birthday to be Lady Maria's birthday present, and is the only one of his kind in the world. A handmade and unique vessel. That's why it conceals a great magical power. And if lost, it cannot be obtained again. It won't revive.
Ryu.
Because she knew that, Maria One-chan watched that stuffed animal, which was unique in that world, get torn apart and despaired. Because it was the only one of its kind in the world, she couldn't permit a compromise such as buying another one. She had despaired from the bottom of her heart. But Sakutaro is right here. Even without a vessel, he's here, because I acknowledge that he certainly exists in my world. Even if Maria One-chan doesn't acknowledge him, that cannot be denied, right? Logically, that's true, but I think using the same logic to make Lady Maria accept him could be difficult.
Maria, I'm not dead. Oh no, in a woo voice. Everybody, Sakutaro. Okay, give me a second. Here we go, the timer. Make it be 5 minutes. Okay. Everybody, Sakutaro. Maria's... I'm not dead. I'm right here. You. I'm sure that on Wokenjima, I'll be able to be reunited with Maria One-chan. And no matter what, I'll revive the you that's inside One-chan. And then you'll be revived, reunited. Can you do it? It'll probably be hard. Just like how, after being invited into the Witches' Alliance, I rejected it without understanding what it meant. She might also reject her existence. But I've got to do it. That's the only way I can atone for my sins. Ande-sama. What's waiting on Wokonjima? And what will happen? What will be created? Or maybe nothing will happen. That island, which was the beginning of everything, is the final destination of this journey. You are all the... Why do I sound like Cow from Cow and Chicken? You are all the furniture of a witch. So as your master, I have to take you home to the Witch's Island, to Wokonjima. I guess it's not quite like Cow. I don't know. Even though the waves of the sun had been so strong, at some point clouds had started to hang down. The spray that hit my cheek might not all have come from crashing waves. On the sun. Looks like we've got to give it a bit of a shower. Before you better get below deck. Amakusa called out to me with an expression that said, "Oh, you're still here?" When I looked up, I saw that the island's silhouette had gotten much bigger. It might reach land very soon. I remembered that the weather report had mentioned scattered rains. The sky wasn't dark enough for rain clouds. It'll probably just be for a short time, even though the rain was light enough not to be a pain. Hopefully snow. I really want it to snow. It's not snowing right now. It just keeps giving me so many tiny flakes. Having rain start to fall as we approached the island felt like some kind of fate. It was raining on October 4th, 1986 as well. I'm approaching the Wokonjima of that day, and not just in distance. I went back down with Amakusa. He was carrying what looked like a really large and heavy golf bag. It was something Amakusa brought with him on the day that when we'd split up. I didn't inquire as to its contents, but it was hard to imagine that they were anything peaceful. I won't go so far as to ask what's inside, but it looks heavy. Why are these things so darn heavy all the time? A French instructor told me something interesting about that once. He said that they should always be heavy. After all, a human's life is heavier than the world. So these should be even heavier. Mother Nature Edge. Bonk. It'd be nice if you didn't need to use them. That would be nice. Amakusa set this golf bag like luggage down beside him. Why, do we think the witch is still there? We're gonna show up on Wokonjima and she's gonna be like, "Ha! Ha! You fallen into my trap, you destroy! I'm gonna get you!" And he's like, "Ah ha ha ha!" The two propeller aircraft touched down on the runway. Considering the weather, it couldn't have been a pleasant flight. Everything after this flight had been suspended due to weather. Oh no, it's her. Cutting through the drizzle as she traversed the runway, Sumadera Katsumi entered the lobby with two black suits as guards. The four black suits had been waiting inside the lobby, stood up and respectfully lowered their heads in salute. Katsumi-sama! Propeller planes certainly do shake. I wouldn't want to ride one again. We have a car prepared. Please, this way. They got into two luxury cars that have been rented. Anji should be heading for Wokonjima, a deserted island. How convenient. You have arranged some tools, I take it. Yes, ma'am. The black suit of the passenger seat put on a heavy bag that had been set by his foot onto his lap. Opened the catch with a quack. And... with a quack! Oh, quick! And showed Katsumi what was inside. Inside were several silver lumps of carefully wrapped aluminum foil. They were all candy. He peeled one open to show her. A black, blunt, automatic pistol. Peeked.
It's face out. Please, I need help. This can't continue. It's okay. We're just in time for it to end. For some reason that was like hurting my neck. Like it felt like there was like a kink in my neck because of that. Which is very strange. It's still not even the first Twilight. We still have like 3 hours until the first Twilight. The first day, October 4th, 1986. Psych. Psych. Psych.
Hello, Crimson. How are you doing?
It has already approached, or it was already approaching 10 at night. By now, the typhoon had wrapped itself around Rokenjima. Even the rose garden that had looked so beautiful midday was beaten down upon by the fierce winds and resisted with all its might, undulating and trying to keep the flowers from blowing away. In that rose garden was Shannon in the lead, Battler holding up an umbrella, Jessica and George carrying the sleeping Maria on his back, all heading for the guest house. We can at least make it to the guest house from here. Shannon-chan, it's fine. You should go back and rest.
Don't worry. Seeing you off is also part of my duty.
The family conference is going on inside, and Mom and Genji-san are probably getting stressed. If we keep you, they'll misunderstand and think you were being lazy. That's right. Just graciously accepting our offer might be the best way to avoid burdening people. Thank you, Shannon.
Not at all. Certainly, as Milady has said, it is very tense inside the mansion today. Therefore, coming with all of you allowed me a breath of fresh air, and I've been able to relax a bit, even though this rain is pouring down on all of us.
Yeah, everybody's alive. I'm sure this won't change, right? The family conference, huh? They went to all the trouble of chasing us kids out, and they're probably talking about something shady. Probably. I'm sure there's nothing we can do to help out. Just trying to stay out of their way is probably the best way for us to be useful. I'm sure it's all just money, money, money. Even though they act like they're so rich most of the time, when it gets tough, they all start getting pushy. Why don't they just be graceful and split it evenly between everyone? That would be awesome. It'd be nice if I got a share too. If I got some too, I'd split it with Shannon-chan right away.
Thank you very much. Well, I appreciate the sentiment.
No model of someone holding Maria sad, right? They're just like holding her like a cat. Shannon isn't greedy at all. Normally, girls of your age would have tons of things they'd want to buy.
I guess, but none of the things I want can be bought with money.
Oh, how unselfish. If you lined up all the things I wanted, all the gold in the world wouldn't be enough.
That's if you're talking about things that can be bought with money.
Wonder what those things that can't be bought with money that Shannon wants are. Do you have any idea, George Nisa? Right. Battler me for real, for real. Just in this case. Well, I wonder. I'm not Shannon, so how would I know?
I don't know either. I am Shannon, but I
don't know. Nope, in all cases. Even that case. That's the case that we keep making fun of him for. Being like, Battler, this is not the time to be flirting with your cousins. George and Shannon looked down, their faces red. Butler had also heard about what was going on with them, so he knew what Jessica was teasing them about. George Anaki is a person I respect. I think you've met up with a really great person, Shannon-chan.
Yeah, I also feel relieved that we can leave Shannon to George Nia-san.
Stop teasing. It's a serious issue for us. More importantly, what about you, Jessica-chan? Have you been able to get a little closer to Kennen-kun?
What? So you and Kennen are like that?
That's dirty, George. Twisting the conversation around that's dirty. I mean, you do flirt with Bailey, that is true. As they had an animated discussion with ups and downs, the four kids headed for the guest house. The annual family conference was extremely important to the Ushinomiya family, and this year seemed like it was going to be especially important. Apparently, the family head, Kinzo, was personally going to be making a very serious announcement, and everyone other than the adults had been strictly ordered to leave. Lies, it wasn't animated, it was entirely 2D cutouts. It's okay. It's like, none of the events are real. They were all cardboard cutouts. Nobody was on the island. Battler hadn't attended the family conference in 6 years, so he didn't really notice. But according to Jessica, there seemed to be a very tense atmosphere tonight.
completely different from a normal year. Common sense made it clear that Kinzo, whose remaining life was short, was going to make some big announcement about the succession of the headship and the distribution of his fortune. But I'm surprised to think that grandfather's actually going to make an appearance. I see. So this is the witch's counterattack. I wanted to leave the joker called Kinzo face down a little longer, but it's probably time to turn it over. Trump cards exist to be used. Damn, my theory that grandfather was dead since the beginning and a different 18th person had snuck in is now suddenly torn apart. I had foreseen that you'd begin to doubt Kinzo eventually. Yes, now your reasoning has all gone back to square one again, right? With this, your theory that Kinzo was dead at the very beginning and I was hiding as the 18th person goes poof. But no way I'll lose heart. That's only one theory gone. I'll attack you like a storm, like a tornado. I'd have it no other way. Even the first twilight has not yet begun. It is far too early to give up. That's right. And it's not like it was denied with the red truth. At this point in time, Battler's theory hasn't been defeated. It's too early to say that we've won. Yeah, right. It's still too early for me to just swallow her story. Grandfather is supposed to finally appear, but there's a chance that we'll talk about how his health has gotten worse and he won't appear after all. The entire game of Unideko is Witch Maria playing with dolls. Maybe. Uncle Klaus might be trying desperately to hide the fact that grandfather really is dead until the last second. Just like, what if Beatrice was just a regular girl and this was like all her like imagination, like she's about Maria's age, just playing with all these dolls, making this like really like abstract thing of like, yeah, this one is Maria, this one is Rosa. Rosa really doesn't like her daughter Maria, so she goes boo boo boo. Like basically lifts up the dolls and it's just like she hits Maria, just boom 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 boom. I mean, they did that in Lego Movie a little bit. Pew pew. Huh. I see. You could also think of it that way. Do as you please. It will be resolved soon. Very soon. Ow. What do you mean a little bit? That's literally how it ended. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched the movie. I still need to watch the second one too. All of the relatives and Nanja had been seen in the dining hall. Nanja sat alone, quietly watching the wind and rain outside. Klaus sat down in the seat of his own rank, with Natsuhi standing motionlessly at his side. The other siblings were gathered at the opposite end of the long table, whispering to each other. Is that true? Yes. Maria said the person who gave her the umbrella was father. That's different. That's different. That's different. What in the world? In other words, our strategy has collapsed from the roots. Not just our strategy. Since father is healthy and has said that he'll make an announcement himself, our trivial bargainings with Nissan was completely pointless. I'm making a clip what happened. So you know the letter that Beatrice hands Maria? It was Kinzo this time. Yep. That old bastard. Why couldn't he have just shown himself right away without making a show of it? Thanks to that, we've just been quarreling with Aniki uselessly. Or maybe he wanted to test us on that point. I might not be the one to talk since we aren't related by blood, but your father is very intelligent, correct? Beato disguised. Just walks up with Kinzo's clothes. It's just like, hello, Marie. Indeed.
Hello, Maria. I am not the great witch Beatrice. I am your grandpa. I am your great grandpa. I don't remember what part of the family tree I'm on. But just like I don't have my little like uncle dad set up. No, where's the mustache? Where's the mustache? Where is it? Where is my mustache? Hello? Where is it? There it is. Yes, hello, Maria. I am your relative Kinzo. Here I am with a letter. Here I am. I will take you to the Golden Land, and we will be having soft tacos. I will get you some fries and some McNuggies from the Golden Land. Yes. It is me, Kinzo, and not Great Witch Beatrice. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Biggest difference between a good voice actor and a great voice actor is being able to do a voice and a different character doing a voice. The Golden Arches, yes. I did my best. I don't know if I actually like did it in a good way, but you know, I did my best, and that's what matters. Our arguments during the day were probably overheard by one of the servants and reported to Father. Incredible. The fact that we were making a fuss with Father's inheritance as our goal is now right in the open. Really amazing. I do my best. I try my best. The only thing is, like, I need to figure out how to, like, actually get out there with voice acting, but also, like, I don't know when I would have time to actually do the lines, honestly. Because I want to, but, like, I don't know. I would have to do that instead of streaming on days if I did something like that. Incredible. The fact that we were making a fuss with Father's inheritance as our goal is now right in the open. Just incredible. Ava uncharacteristically held her head, dejected. If, as Kirea had said, everything had been going according to Kinzo's plan from the beginning, and if this was a huge step that had been kept up for over a year, trying to find the siblings' true intentions, then they had fallen for it completely. I have a question? What's your question? I'll do my best to answer. We still don't know for sure when it's reached Father's ears. No, it definitely has. Everyone but Nissan claimed that Father was dead, and none of us believed in Father's good health. It's already over. Father will make an announcement. Nissan will become the successor, and he'll say we aren't even qualified to wear the one ring. Or the one wing. Which characters know about the looping? I think it might just be Battler. Maria might, at least in this route. But yeah, in terms of the family, it's, I don't know. Because it almost seems, well, Beato is causing the looping. I'm not counting like her and Lambda Delta and Birkenstell, because like they're witches, they know. So that's why I'm thinking like maybe Maria knows, but like I don't know. Ne-san, get a hold of yourself. Rosa-san, I wonder if Maria really received that umbrella from Father. Huh? What do you mean? Maria-chan might have seen Father. However, we haven't seen him. Maria-chan only claims to have seen him. What are you saying? Are you saying Maria's lying? Calm down, Rosa. Maria-chan doesn't necessarily lie. Still, she's an innocent kid, right? For example, if Genji-san came up to her and said something like, I was told by your grandfather to hand you this, Maria-sama, then even if Maria-chan hadn't met Dad, she still might say that she got an umbrella from him, right? That's right. That trick could work. But what was it Maria-chan said? Grandfather came and handed me the umbrella. Yes, that's what she said. She clearly said that she received an umbrella directly from Grandfather. Directly, huh? Then we're stuck. If Ava becomes a witch again, will she remember? That's a good question. She might.
They often say that bad thinking is no better than sleeping. If you think about it a bit, all of this about the umbrella is a trivial problem. Why is that? Couldn't Maria-chan have been bribed by Nissan to lie and say something that made it seem like Father was in good health? There is no evidence that Father actually handed the umbrella to her. Regardless of whom Maria-chan received the umbrella from, assuming she was even given an umbrella in the first place, Father will appear very soon. Once Father's in front of us, the problem with the umbrella will become completely trivial. In other words, this is not the time to gossip about the umbrella issue. Because the thing is, like, they only, like, vaguely went about it in this one, but it was more of a thing in the previous stream. But, like, in the future, they found, like, a bottle washed up on a shore, and then, like, another thing, talking about the events of the Twilights, and they were both signed by Maria, even though I think they were both written by Maria, although possibly by Beatrice because it wasn't her handwriting, but, like, you know, she could have notated, but, like, the events happened differently. So I'm wondering if it's from, like, one of them is from the first time and then the other one is from the second time, and that's why there's not a third one, because Ava Beatrice got Maria really early on. So Marie Calendar meals, pretty yummy, very small. They are very, very small. What do you mean this isn't the time? I see, I got it. This is probably what Kirei-san is saying. Father is supposed to come here very soon, but the chance still remains that he'll get mad again and won't show up, right? I see. That's true. Maybe Nissan said Father was going to appear at random in a desperate bid to buy time against our investigation. Father really is dead already, and Nissan is still lying and saying he's healthy. In short, if Father appears, then no schemes will be effective. There's no need to even think about that case. We're fish on the chopping board. Where'd my rock go? We'd have no choice but to leave fate to the heavens and negotiate directly with Father. That means we have no choice but to let him clobber us with his fists, then prostrate ourselves and beg for money. But on the other hand, if Father doesn't appear, then our primary strategy isn't hampered in the least. I see. In short, no matter which way it goes, there's absolutely no need to get flustered now. Will Zeph suggest anything good? I don't.
Hey! What do you mean?
Like I said, I feel like foodstuffs and stuff is like very specific opinions. Because a lot of people's tastes are different. I mean, you have terrible face. Cause like, I don't know. Cause I don't know. In short, no matter which way it goes, there's absolutely no need to get flustered now. That's it. If Father shows up, we just have to carry out the normal family conference. If he doesn't, we just have to keep up investigating Klaus-san. Okay, so like, okay, it's like, I'll tell you my opposite opinion. Go get Emotional Damage and Blowhole Blast as Gamer Subs flavors. You'll love them. They're only okay to me, so that means that you'll love them. We can't let him talk his way out of it. Like he says, Father's mood has already gotten worse. It seems what we really should be trying to figure out is what scheme Nissan is going to try and trick us with. Go get Emotional Damage. The flavor. The way he just doesn't know how to give up is something I know better than anyone. If Father is well, we'll prostrate ourselves and beg for money. If it's a farce of Klaus-san, then we'll continue our ugly sibling fight. It sounds like this year's family conference is going to be just wonderful. Yep. So bad thinking is no better than sleeping, huh? It's almost 2200. Should we press Aniki? Rudolph and the rest looked at Klaus. I'll get gamer subs when a good cup becomes available. You don't like the one that comes free with the flavor? He was sitting down, firmly, and looked like he was awaiting Kinzo's arrival with an air of composure. They couldn't tell if he really was composed or if he was scheming about how to tie together his lie. Dear.
Calm yourself. We won't get anywhere by making a fuss after all this. Let's leave it to Genji-san.
It's almost 10, isn't it?
That was the time that had been set for tonight's family conference to open. And it was the time that the Ushinomiya family head needed to appear. No, and also it's out of stock. Already? Dang. Right then, they heard the sound of footsteps approaching from the hall. There were multiple sets. Natsuhi raised her head, relieved. But because of the sound of a knock, her expression was filled with disappointment. Because Kinzo probably wouldn't have knocked. Please excuse us. I have finished closing up the mansion for the night. It was Goda and Kumasawa. Unlike the powerful Goda, it was rare for Kumasawa with her old body to be forced to work this late. Of course, Klaus also seemed to know that. Indeed. Good work. My apologies for making you work at such a time, Kumasawa-san.
Oh, it's nothing. I may not look it, but I'm staying up later. But staying up later is still one of my specialties.
Wouldn't it be okay to at least let Kumasawa leave without being an observer?
It really is difficult on our body, I imagine. The order was to gather all the servants as well. I cannot disobey. Tonight's family conference was clearly different from normal. On a normal year, no one was allowed to attend except family members. To have the servants present for such a thing was unthinkable. There's something specific going on tonight. But this year was different. All of the servants were told to attend. Of course they were not allowed to talk. They were there as observers. Just what in the world was happening that needed to be observed by 5 servants? Even Klaus didn't know.
I don't look it, but I'm good at staying up late. If you stuff yourself with mackerel too, Klaus-sama, you'll be more manly at night.
I see you're still in high spirits. I'm sure you'll be working in such high spirits until you're 100. Madame, forgive my arrogance, but I have prepared a light snack. I can serve it at any time, so feel free to order it.
Thank you. You really are considerate.
Please offer refills of coffee to the others. Certainly. After nodding, Goda took the pot towards the relatives gathered at the other end of the table. As he did, more footsteps approached from the hallway. It was a single set, and it was light. Even before the knock, they could imagine who it was.
Knock, knock. Excuse me. I've taken the children to the guest house.
Good work. Tonight is a special evening. Make sure you stay alert.
Yes, certainly, madame.
They need all the adults and the servants, but none of the children. How many is usually the first Twilight? No, they definitely have more than enough. Genji had gone with Kennen to meet Kinzo. There was still no sign of their return. Because they only need like 5, right? Or is it 6? 3, 7, 4, 1, then 9. The hand on the clock passed 2200 slightly. Once sure of that, Eva spoke to Klaus.
Nisa, it's time.
Are you still not going to start the family conference? The arrival of the guest of honor has been delayed. Wait a short while.
How long? Sorry, but time's up.
I won't have you saying father hasn't quite shown up yet over and over until dawn. How could I make a promise about the time father shows up? Why are you in such a rush? Why not drink some tea and calm down for now? Anaki, we've gathered here for a family conference, not a farce. We'll wait 30 more minutes. But if that doesn't work, you'll let us break into the study, okay?
Break into? Such an action would be quite lacking in respect for the head.
Oh, right, our apologies. We'll be good for 30 more minutes. I look forward to seeing that if you can keep that same smile up for 30 minutes from now. So, you honestly believe that father is dead?
I have no desire to discuss that now. We can wait until father comes here.
There's absolutely no need for me to argue you down, Nisan. The Ushinomiya headship will be passed on to the proper person in the proper manner. No matter what you say, what you may scheme, you cannot resist. Of course, the same goes for me.
What are you trying to say?
And after bragging all these years about being the successor yourself, I'll turn your own words back on you. I have no desire to discuss that now. All that matters is for father to come here and proclaim it with his own mouth. There's absolutely no need for me to argue you down, right? Klaus casually turned Ava's words back on her. Of course, that added oil to Ava's anger.
But it didn't ignite, because in that instant the sound of a very loud knock rang out. Oh. Why are you knocking, Kinzo? Both Genji and Kennen were usually very well reserved when they knocked. They wouldn't hit the door with such violent strength. It was like a judge's gavel slamming down on a call for silence, so everyone went quiet. That is not Kinzo. The door opened slightly, and Genji showed himself. Then he spoke with a serious tone different from his usual tone. It wasn't the tone he used when carrying out his duties. It was the tone he used when speaking for Kinzo himself. So, just by hearing Genji speak like that, the siblings were struck with a sudden tension. Take your seats, everyone. At those words, the dining hall was wrapped in total silence, and everyone hurriedly returned to their designated seats. It was as though students had been bustling around just before homeroom and suddenly returned to their seats when the teacher came. It might even have looked humorous, but there was no way anyone would joke about it. Everyone sat in order, and Shannon, Goda, and Kumasawa stood up straight in a row by the wall. The head of the glorious Ushinomiya family and Lord of Rokenjima, the island that sparkles gold, Lord Ushinomiya Kinzo, has arrived. On the double doors that led to the dining hall, Genji opened the right door from the inside, and Kennen opened the left door from the outside. And, welcomed by the respectful bow from those two, majestically fluttering his cape, Kinzo appeared. Kinzo's gait had a dignified weight to it, and it was hard to believe that he would reportedly been at the end of his life. Wow. Genji pulled back Kinzo's seat and motioned for him to sit. But Kinzo stayed standing, signaling with its chin for Genji to move back. He's just like, you're all a bunch of Welcome to Rokenjima, ladies and gentlemen. Why the frightened face, Ava? That's very Beatrice of you. That's very Beatrice of you, Kinzo. You thought I was dead and now I'm gonna piss on the moon! No, why would I be frightened? I'm just relieved to find you in excellent spirits, Father. Ava, you're as amusing as ever, aren't you? Why don't you just have just honestly say how frustrated you are at losing your bet with Klaus? You can't say it, can you? Ava realized that their conversation during the day had indeed been leaked to Kinzo. She hung her head, turning red. Also, he's still like front-facing when he's speaking. Well then, my sons and daughters and their companions and all my servants and everybody and all the children that are in the other building, tonight, I can't believe this. Tonight, I shall make an important announcement regarding my inheritance and the succession that you all seem so keen on. But first, I must tell you how incredibly disappointed I am. After all, until this very day, no one has been able to solve the riddle up the epitaph. Even though Kinzo said he was disappointed, a condescending smile rose to his face as though there was no way the likes of these could have solved it, and his gaze passed through all of them. I had planned to hand over everything to the one who could solve it, but none had been able to solve it before today, and here we stand with nothing of mine passed down to anyone. Don't you feel pathetic? Are all of you going to cry about it? How shameful to think that not one among you has come forward with the qualifications to succeed me. How truly disappointing and shameful and pathetic. The siblings hung their head in silence. Of course, they would have solved it if they could. True, they couldn't deny that they'd wasted a golden opportunity, but it was so hard. Therefore, I am proclaiming here that now that I will suspend the use of the epitaph's riddle as a method of choosing my successor. In short,
Time's up. This is game over. And what a shame for you all. Even though it should have given you all an equal and fair chance, it's gone now. It truly sounded like Kinzo was making a victory proclamation. In that case, will my oldest son Klaus succeed the headship? The answer is no.
What?
You understand, right, Klaus? I certainly gave you the title of successor, but all you did was let it go to your head. Did you know? Do you know what a successor is?
It means the person who will inherit it after what?
Why are you asking me?
The person who will inherit your position after you, father.
Wrong! The position of successor isn't something that's guaranteed by the current head at all! Listen up, Klaus. I won't tell you this again. A successor is what you call someone who finds someone else who's after the headship, thoroughly breaks their nose, and makes it so they can never disobey him again. This is not only something that can be said of the headship, it's the same with money. A rich person doesn't mean someone who has money. It means someone who crushes everyone who had more money than himself. Who scrabbles together more money than anyone else. It's the same with talent. A genius is not what you call a person blessed with talent. It means a person who crushes everyone with more talent than themselves. A person who can coerce geniuses and all other people to call them that using strength and charisma. You have mistaken impression that it comes to all these things. So you aren't of the right caliber to be my successor.
I'll take your words to heart. Perhaps that truly was Kinzo's philosophy. As a result of faithfully carrying out that rant-like philosophy of his, Kinzo had glorified the Ushinomiya family to the state it was in today. It may be hard to imagine after his immersion in the occult in recent years, but that brutally overbearing outlook was more or less than Ushinomiya Kinzo's charisma and aura.
Such an unsatisfactory person is not qualified to inherit everything of the Ushinomiya family. In that case, is Ava, Rudolph, or Rosa qualified? Again, no. You were unable to solve the riddle, and you were also unable to use a scheme to drag Klaus down. All the three of you managed to do was gather together a unified front to try and extort money from Klaus, and even that scheme was thoughtless. You can't even corner Klaus all by himself. There can be nothing more shameful. Imagine if he's just like, the person who inherits my wealth is Maria! Ushinomiya Maria! She is the only one qualified to take my wealth. You lack the avarice to steal away the position of successor by any means. In order to get what you want, you should sacrifice everything, becoming as covetous and greedy as possible. The goddess of luck smiles upon the greedy. You three, you don't have the wild spirit, are as unfit for the succession as Klaus is.
Ava and the rest had no words to respond with. They couldn't calculate what it was Kinzo was about to say. Whoever murders Kinzo wins, right? Was Kinzo actually planning to proclaim that no one would succeed the headship? If so, that would work for Ava, Rosa, and Rudolph's advantage. After all, in the end, they'd just have to renegotiate everything amongst the siblings after Kinzo's death, splitting the inheritance evenly. It's just like, they're just looking at each other. Okay, if he says that nobody inherits the thing, then, you know, we're gonna be murderers. And then, like, we're gonna have him go missing, and then come back 10 years later, and then just split the money. We'll find it eventually, but we have to wait until he's proclaimed dead from being missing. What if he picks Beatrice, maybe? It would surely be more troublesome if a specific person's name was raised and proclaimed to be the successor. But would Kinzo really say something to benefit any of the four siblings after demeaning them so much? You don't think he's going to say that because no one will succeed him, he'll donate all his fortune to charity or something, right? I'm afraid I wouldn't put it past Father. That blood's just risen to his head. We can't do anything but let him talk for now.
Well then, father. I think Ava always had the tattoo. I think. I'll have to look at the sprite again. But I think she did. Well then, father, what thoughts do you have regarding the succession of the headship? Since I am so utterly disappointed in all of you, he does like a little hair foot motion. I've lost the desire to hand it to anyone. Therefore, the Ushinomiya family will end here. It ends with my generation. That cannot... The Ushinomiya family was crushed long ago in that earthquake. The current Ushinomiya family is nothing but an illusion of gold I am glimpsing for an instant. The likes of which will end when I awaken from my slumber. Everything in this world is a dream, an illusion. Life is but a daydream before the awakening called death. Ah, yes, that's how it was from the beginning. That I should lose everything when I die was a part of Beatrice's contract and her curse. As if I'd let you, Beatrice, I will be the one who captures you. Tonight, that goal will be realized. Okay, so he's not possessed, he's just gone off the deep end. Kids us on the fourth wall and went crazy, got it, right? Oh, why can't I hear myself? Okay, there we go. Okay, so let me, where's the thing? Let me close that. We have to close and open the game. So let me save here. We have to close and open the game so that way I can have sound again. Yep. Yep. My sound drivers like to bully me. Okay. I don't know why it does it. I don't know why. Whoops, not the controls. Bum bum. Call me sound. For a while, Kinzo was overcome with cackling. His eyes bulged. Whenever he talked about Beatrice, it was always both eloquent and insane. Foolish children such as yourselves truly are daydreams. It's as though you were never there from the beginning. Disappear. Wake up. Disappear from the doze of the truth that I am. You failures that have not built up anything that makes you worthy to succeed me. Kinzo-san, if I may... What is it, my friend? Nanjo nervously raised his hand, asking to speak. Kinzo allowed him to. I understand how you feel, Kinzo-san. Because you love your children, you expect a lot of them. As a parent and grandparent myself, I understand how parental affection can make you feel as though your expectations were betrayed. However, you are extraordinary, Kinzo. A genius. Isn't saying that it's only natural for them to catch up to you is a little harsh? Despite that, Klaus-san, Eva-san, Rudolph-san, Rosa-san, and all of their partners have done their very best to catch up with you. Oh! And just how much money have they built up for this doing their best? After those cowards fail completely in ventures and gain debt, and still try to sponge off me, how can you say that they did their very best? Money is the crystallization of everything in this world. If you cannot grasp that, then you cannot grasp the world. If a world cannot strongly grasp this world, what? If a life cannot strongly grasp this world, it doesn't deserve to live. Disappear. Disappear from my life and reality. That's a reckless argument. With that logic, even I must not live. Even so, I believe that time I spent playing chess with you was worthwhile for both of us, Kinzo-san. You should know better than anyone else that there are many things in this world that cannot be bought with money. As the siblings motionlessly hung their heads, they cheered Nanjo on
on inside their hearts. Not one of the siblings could offer their opinion in front of Kinzo in a rage, but Kinzo's close friend Nanjo alone was allowed to. Even though Kinzo had raged so fiercely, after being admonished by Nanjo, he nodded several times as though in agreement. The surprisingly obedient side of him might have seemed cute, but there was no one here who could laugh. It may be true that your children haven't built up a great fortune as you have, Kinzo-san, though even so... Thank you. I don't know which one of you siblings is clapping for me, but thank you. Though even so, they're rich enough to make me jealous. But besides money, they have also built up many things that cannot be brought up with money. When it comes to that, they are in no way inferior to you, Kinzo-san. Oh. And what do you claim they have built up that cannot be bought with money? Happiness. Family. They found wonderful partners, had children, and each has built up their own happy homes. They have glorified your family name and have brought back grandchildren. That's a pretty good thing, wouldn't you say? Grandchildren are wonderful. We older people can look at these young grandchildren who live on into a new era that we will not even be given a chance to see. In them, we can imagine an endless future. Isn't that the sole entertainment we have in our old age? Remember, Kinzo-san. Oh, no, that I'm me. I'm me, he says. Remember, Kinzo-san, remembering your joy when they first brought back their grandchildren. Your children and your grandchildren will carry your great works into the future generations, setting an example. That is something that an individual cannot accomplish no matter how much money they have. But you definitely buy kids. Oh no. I mean, probably back in this time, maybe still. The siblings all nodded in agreement. Certainly, Kinzo had looked happy when his grandchildren had been born, back when he still had some sanity in his heart. However, did Kinzo's heart still contain a human's warmth? In other words, in exchange for the vast riches I created, instead of gaining money, I've gained my grandchildren? That's stupid! No, that's not what I... So, in exchange for several tens of billions in wealth... Oh gosh! They caught me! They got me! So in exchange for the several tens of billions in wealth that I have built up, I have gained a single grandchild from each of my children. This is wonderful. So I've created a single life using 10 billion yen. That's how it is. Interesting. Truly an interesting example in the alchemical sense, right? Oh, what valuable grandchildren. Wonderful, wonderful. Is that right, Klaus? Is your daughter worth 10 billion yen? Klaus couldn't answer instantly. It wasn't that he didn't have confidence in his daughter. It was because he didn't have a clue what Kinzo was trying to test him with his knowledge. But when Natsuhi was then pressed for an answer, she responded, breaking Klaus's silence with an answer from her own interpretation. Yes. Jessica is a daughter that I wouldn't let go of even for 10 million yen. In that sense, I believe she has a value that cannot be measured with money. So you can state for certain that she's worth 10 billion. What about you, Ava? What about your George? Since Natsuhi had answered that way, Ava naturally came up with her own answer as well. Even though Ava should have known better than to respond to a provocative question like this, she answered as well. Yes, father. George is worth 10 billion. No, even more than that. And that's not the abstract sense of money, the things money can't buy. George is certainly build up of an equal... certainly build up a fortune equal to his own. He'll become a grandson worthy of carrying on your greatest works, father. Ava set a glance at Hideyoshi and Natsuhi as if she'd scored a point. When she heard what Ava had said, Natsuhi was about to add more praise. Yep. I'm doing my best. When she heard what Ava had said, Natsuhi was about to add more praise for her daughter, but stopped at a glare from Klaus. I see.
Then what about you, Rudolph? What about your battler? Rudolph's just like, I would sell battler for 2 pieces of gum and a sticker. Compared to George Kun, there's nothing about battler I can brag about. If he was kidnapped and we were threatened with a ransom of 10 billion, I'd feel like sticking a bow on the guy and letting him have him. On top of that, he's an idiot and reckless. He talks about grand dreams and things that can't be done. I guess in a way, he's a super idiot worth the equivalent of 10 billion normal idiots. But I'm sure that guy can do things that even a group of 10 billion average people couldn't do. Well, I'm pretty sure he'll fall flat on his face. The world isn't easy. But but at the very least, there's no doubt that watching over his life will be more fun than looking at 10 billion average people. Ava clicked her tongue at that very clever style of speech, which would probably match Kinzo's tastes. Apparently, Rudolph had done that on purpose, so he grinned back at her. What of Maria? Maria is my adorable and only daughter. Her value cannot be measured with money. That is all. I would sell Battler for a single corn chip. I mean, hey, he tells it like it is. I see. Dreams and the future, miracles and possibilities are the source of my magical power. No magic without hopes holds any strength. I cannot expect any more from you who have proven to be average. But I see. My grandchildren hold future possibilities. Expecting a magical miracle from them would be worthwhile. If you're saying that in this way, they are worth more than 10 billion. Yes. I can see where you're coming from. When Kinzo got in a rage, he wouldn't let anyone speak up, but even so, he would sometimes accept something of his own while yelling by himself and change his own opinion. That's what this felt like to the siblings. Apparently, even though Kinzo had been disgusted by his unsuccessful children and had cast them away as being unfit for the inheritance for his title or his fortune, he wasn't sure about his grandchildren. At this rate, he might soon say that the inheritance would go to his grandchildren instead of the siblings. As the siblings sat in fear about what their fickle and short-tempered father might suddenly think of next, they carefully watched his every move. In that case, I leave everything to Battler. I don't know, I feel like it's probably still a thing of like, oh, it goes to Maria. Let me change my thinking a little. Let me turn the chessboard around. I have absolutely no desire to hand over all I have to any of you. However, it will be quite interesting to question the grandchildren to see if one of them is qualified. I've always thought of them as mere kids, but there's a chance I'll find a shining gem amongst them that will catch me off guard. And testing them for that will be... yes. It would be a shame to abandon that final side trip in my remaining life. Well then, what shall I do? I can, with confidence, recommend George as someone fitting to follow after you. Eva claimed that right away. Natsuki looked like she was about to follow along, but Klaus gave her a look telling her to restrain herself, so she swallowed her words. How bold. Then, let us do this. I will individually question the grandchildren to see if they are qualified to succeed the Ushinomiya family inheritance and wealth. Father. However... that does not mean that one of you will indirectly receive the inheritance. I am already disappointed in you all. There is no longer anything I have to give to you. Not a thing. Even if I spit in your direction, you do not deserve the spit. The one I will question are my grandchildren, and the ones who might succeed me are my grandchildren. Make absolutely sure that you do not mistake this. Understood? Maria accidentally still has all her memories and just accidentally leaves her way into the fortune right. I shall obey Father's decision. Same here. I'll go along with what he decides. What about you, Anneki? Of course. I believe Father will make a wise judgment. Yeah, I feel like she always had the tattoo. I think. I will also obey Father's decision. I shall think of how to test my grandchildren, which means this is no longer any business of yours. After all, none of you are involved with the succession in any way now. So right here, right now, perhaps we should discuss a different matter that does involve you. I'm wondering if it only started appearing after the... I don't know, I feel like it was there, but I do not remember. A different matter? Indeed. Indeed. It is tonight's true purpose, the true purpose of this final Ushinomiya family conference as well. I have no desire to hear your thoughts and opinions. I demand only your assistance. Assistance in my ceremony. Your ceremony? Quiet! Father's talking now. Rudolph and the rest had automatically narrowed. Oh god! This is how you choose the thing! Rudolph and the rest had automatically narrowed their brows at the occult-like word. Could he be planning to start some strange ceremony involving Beatrice's resurrection again? And he wanted their assistance? What in the world was he planning to do? In the past, he had carried out many eccentricities that he called by the same name, such as starting to burn a strange incense and filling the whole mansion with the stench. To the siblings, the ceremony was nothing more than one of the aged Kinzo's obnoxious hobbies. Yes. Whoever survives all the Twilight's wind, and by Twilight, I mean... Oh gosh. My arms needed that, apparently. Father, just what do you mean by that?
If we can assist you, we'll do anything. Right, Rosa? Yes. But what in the world is it?
A ceremony, as inscribed in my epitaph. A ceremony to revive Beatrice and open the door to the Golden Land. That witch who escaped her cage of flesh and sneeringly slipped through my fingers, I shall now capture, and force into submission with my greatest hidden art. For that purpose, I must offer 13 people as sacrifices. Gathering 13 people's worth of sacrifices is no easy feat, but tonight is a family conference. Many adults have gathered on Rokenjima. There can be no other way on which to carry out this ceremony.
Taken literally, it sounded like he was telling them to become human sacrifices for this dark ceremony and die. Ridiculous. Was it some kind of metaphor? But they didn't even have a clue what he was trying to illustrate. The siblings whispered together about what Kinzo was saying. What's Dad going on about? Is this his usual sickness? Probably. Listen silently for now. I'm sorry, Father. I don't understand what you mean by that.
What is it you don't understand? I am making this entirely simple. Extremely. I told you that I'd choose 13 of the humans on this island and offer them as sacrifices in the ceremony to revive Beatrice. Even worthless people like you can be very useful as sacrifices in my ceremony. Ha 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 ha! Who's the narrator here? Who knows? It could be anybody. They could be just throwing it between everybody. Listen! This is not a joke nor anything of the sort. It is not a guffaw. It is not a prank. It is not a tee-hee. This is my final bet. My final ceremony. The last one I desire in my life. There are now more than 13 people, humans, on this island. In short, that's a head count that can easily satisfy the massive number of sacrifices I require. What? Become the sacrifices for my ceremony. Please. Kinzo-san, you aren't serious about what you said back then, were you? It wasn't a joke? Usually for him, Nanjo's face changed color as he stood up and shouted. Or unusually for him. It seemed that this wasn't the first time Nanjo had heard all this dark talk about 13 sacrifices. Be calm. Be calm. Sorry, friend. That was no joke. I am losing cohesion. That was no joke, nor anything of the sort. Not a guffaw, not a tee-hee. Sorry, the way I'm just saying tee-hee in the voice. Tee-hee. This is what I bet my life on. The final ceremony. The final game that I will attempt. Yes, this is a game. If gaining my fortune, leaving the island is your goal, then there are only 2 ways to achieve it. Will you escape being chosen as one of the 13 sacrifices and spectacularly survive by finally solving the riddle of the epitaph and stopping the ceremony? Or will you kill me and thereby stop this ceremony? Those are the only 2 options. By now, everyone wasn't just whispering, but chattering and muttering away. Even the siblings had noticed that Kinzo was beginning to act abnormally. Father, are you a little tired? Genji-san, has Father been drinking? Has he eaten in a while? You should give him a Snickers. He's not himself when he's hungry. No. The master is sensible. What? There are so many times when we've seen him and he's drinking himself to death. What do you mean he's sensible? Not a teehee, absolutely no teeing in the princess castle. If I catch anyone teeing, you are going straight to Barbie Beach House jail. Sorry, Dad. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. What, Barbie Beach House? Dad's free to start up any weird ceremony he wants to revive the witch he loves. That's his hobby. But getting wrapped up in that and being made into a human sacrifice is a little more than I can handle. Rudolph, are you trying to interrupt Father? What are you talking about, Aniki? You expect me to listen to something that shady and say, oh, really? Was the ceremony Kinsey? Who's Kinsey? Was the ceremony Kinzo had mentioned literally something disturbing? Or was it some kind of test to choose the successor? It seemed that Rudolph had taken it literally, but Ava apparently still believed that it was something like a test or examination to find a proper successor. But Kinzo responded with a clear smile. Choked on my spoon. No, psych, no! Don't choke! Well then, that is all I have to say. No objections or opinions are necessary from you. I will simply awaken from my dream of having 4 unsuccessful children. To all of you, what will occur now before your very eyes may seem like a dream, an illusion, a gaha, a tee-hee. Something that couldn't conceivably be of this world, and a world that defies understanding. But that itself is my reality. Now I will finally awaken from the shallow, useless dream that you all are. Come, the game has already begun, see? With this many of you here, I can take live starting with anyone! Even you, the reader of this game! So long, my unsuccessful children, and for the final and only time in your lives, be useful for my ceremony! Arise, Pendragon's memorial troops! When Kinzo raised his arms high like an opera singer and yelled as though towards a packed audience, the air shattered like glass, and the outlines of the 3 people who supposedly hadn't been invited to this island appeared. Stop, I need to catch my breath, I'm dying. There. That's enough time for you to catch your breath, right?
Chester 45, right here.
Chester 410, right here. I forgot what voices I gave her. Oh.
Chester 00, right here, sir.
3 girls with strange forms suddenly appeared behind Kinzo. Where from? When? Who? Who are they? The humans were thrown off balance, and their minds went blank. Because they spent all that time thinking, they lost their last chance to survive.
Arise, winged dragon of war!
It'd be 00. I guess it would be.
You have permission to shoot 6 to death. I leave the choice of targets up to you. I literally do not care. Any of them can die. Begin your attack.
Unrestricted firing. Understood, sir. Thank you for granting us such excellent targets. Everyone, commence unrestricted firing.
First one, nya.
When 410 scratched the air with her finger, a golden bow appeared in empty space, and she pulled its string. Oh gosh. A golden arrow that had been readied there was fired off and without hesitation, flew around the room, leaving haphazard gold curves everywhere. and chose Natsuhi from among those sitting at the table of the family conference, pulverizing the left half of her face. Oh, dang. Dang, rip Natsuhi. I guess since she was the first, like, adult survivor, I guess she has to die pretty soon now. Big coat energy, yeah. Did I hear a tee? I mean, I don't know. It was a knee.
Yes, hello, nobody. How are you doing today?
Flesh and deep red blood scattered around, leaving massive red splatter marks on the relatives' faces and pure white tablecloth. Silence fell. Despite the massive number of deep-fried red... What? Deep-fried? The massive number of deep red spots left on the tablecloth. No one could understand why Natsuhi's head was half smashed, nor why she was hanging her head as though dozing while still sitting. And they watched on in silence. Deep fried spots, yeah. Very specific spots on the tablecloth looked like Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. It was wild. Those sitting on Natsuhi's right-hand side were silent for a relatively long time, but those sitting to her left were not. Because the... No, you can't. Too late, I already have. Because the people sitting on that side had been shown how her head had been smashed open like the watermelon or a pomegranate, and could even see inside her.
No.
See? One down. Natsuhi isn't. Blah, 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 blah. Ah. Okay, this gives us a moment to vibe. One down. Natsuhi, is it? A luckless woman to the end. Next! 00. Firing. Or 00. One of them. You have a question? You keep having questions, psych. What is the question? Wow! Immediately forgot it. Wow. Boom 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 doom boom doom boom doom boom doom boom doom boom doom. No, it's okay. I was gonna go further with the joke, but decided not to. So we'll just leave it at wow.
What is your question, nobody? Do you remember your question?
What happened? A lot. Natsuhi heckin' dead. Kinzo's here. Possibly Beatrice disguised as Kinzo. I'm getting big vibes for that. I'm a lost nobody. Yeah, a lot is happening. Maria is a witch this route, I think. Long hair model win. I don't know. I don't have plans for such a thing. The only thing that like would be technically for that would be like for doing like the goth scene aesthetic thing, which I need to resketch that out on my current model. I haven't sketched out on my old one, but beanbag Wen, Discord Wen. I don't know. I don't know. Cookie Wen.
A cookie of me.
That'd be a very detailed cookie. I don't know of a way of having that be orderable. Boba Wen. I mean, I don't know. What would me Boba be like? The Bobas would be like my little tail, like little things on my tail. When now. After scratching the empty air in the same way and readying her bow, 00 fired as well. Who dying? After it flew around and around at high speeds like the golden arrow 410 had released, drawing a convoluted curve in the same manner, it smashed half of Rudolph's head in the same way as he looked at Natsuhi in shock, killing him instantly. This time, everyone managed to avoid freezing up mentally. They released that a fearsome murder had started playing right in front of them, just as Kinzo had said. No! Oh no, Sykes' favorite character, no! And they realized that Kinzo would probably kill even more. Wah! Kill! Shrill screams burst out. Even so, they didn't know what to do. So they so they could only keep screaming and flapping their wide open mouths like goldfish. Father, what do you think you're doing? You fool! Run now! As Eva asked Kinzo that in total shock, Hideyoshi, who had come to his senses faster than anyone else and risen to his feet, pulled at her arm from behind. Oh no! However, merciless fate's choice for the third sacrifice was Hideyoshi. Just like the two before him, half of Hideyoshi's head was neatly smashed, and the right side of his head, which had happened to be facing that direction at the time, had been blown away with its contents exposed like a watermelon or a pomegranate. So, still holding Eva, Hideyoshi slumped backwards and fell down. Still held by her beloved husband, Eva fell over backwards with him. Rudolph reflected the arrow. I'm the storm that is approaching. Oh no. Dear? Dear! Eek! Eva screamed. It was only natural. The face she had been looking for had been half lost, and the crushed skull, mashed brains, and the crushed jaw all lay bare.
45, impact. It's a hit.
Spectacular. Fire again. 3 more remain. Father! What is this supposed to be?
Then Klaus stood up forcefully and was about to rush Kinzo. Double O blocked him. With her slender-looking body, she held back Klaus with just the palm of her right hand. He still tried to resist and attack Kinzo, so Double O lifted Klaus by the nape of the neck and twisted into his Adam's apple with her thumb. It seemed to be very painful. Klaus was overcome with agony.
I mean, I would expect something like that to be very painful. Everyone, run! Get the police! An ambulance! Quickly! Everyone, let's escape! Escape!
Nanjo's sharp words finally dissolved the spell that had been holding them down in their chairs. When Goda and Kumasawa each tried to escape from the dining hall first, 410 moved in an instant and appeared there, blocking the way.
You sure are slow, Nya. Did you think I'd let you escape, Nya?
Help me!
Goda-san, duck! Even though Goda didn't understand, he crouched when he heard Kire's sharp voice. Then a burst of air rushed above his head. Kire had taken a big swing with a chair to mow 410 down. 410, still with a mocking expression, easily caught the widely swung chair with the single hand.
What a scary woman, Nya. You really want to go to the same way as your husband that much?
From the cuff of her arm where she had caught the chair, something like shining gold snake appeared, wrapped itself around the chair and burst open. It was a fearsome power, like a vice. When Kire realized that the being in front of her, which looked like a girl, was actually something that surpassed human knowledge and that a human could never even begin to oppose, her head was filled with a fierce alarm bell that welled up from deep inside her. Genji, Shannon, and Cannon, all of the servants permitted to wear the one-winged eagle, continued to stand calmly at attention by the wall, even with a scene like this before their eyes, making them look very bizarre and eerie. For an instant, Kire thought that they'd managed to stay calm because they were with the enemy, and had been given a guarantee that they wouldn't be killed. And then Genji heckin' died. But as soon as she thought that, the sight of Genji's face was blown away before her eyes. Genji-san!
45, impact, it's a hit.
Oh, Genji, how unfortunate. Rest in peace, my friend. Your death will not be wasted. You will become one of the 13 keys essential for the resurrection of my beloved witch.
Genji's dead. The half of Genji's expression that remained was indifferent as ever. He tilted, fell over, and sent a blood-red splatter out across the floor.
Genji-sama.
We're nothing more than the witch's pieces. Nothing more. Nothing more. From the meek and frustrated, no, resigned expressions on Shannon and Cannon's face, one couldn't sense any naive hopes that they'd be rescued. That's right. Kinzo was, in the truest sense, carrying out these murders at random. In the truest sense, he was killing like it was a game to see who would be saved and who would be killed.
Well then, who'll go for next, Nya?
410 looked at Kire for a second. In that second, Kire was prepared for her own death. But when she readied her golden bow in midair, 410 was looking at someone else over Kire's shoulders. So, as imprudent as it was, Kide felt as though she had been saved. Again, whoops, an ugly exploding popping sound rang throughout the room. Who was it this time? When Kide turned to face the direction of the sound, she saw blood gushing like a fountain and Ava lying on her husband's chest. Of course, her face had been half smashed like that of her husband's. Porten had mercilessly targeted Ava as she'd clung to her husband's corpse, sobbing. Let go of Nissan! Let go of Nissan! Just stop it, father! Just stop this brutality! Run away, Rosa! Come back! Rosa's objections didn't reach Kinzo as he continued to laugh loudly in the blood-splattering dining hall, and she was able to lessen Krause's pain as being lifted up by the nape of the neck by Double O. So Rosa had no choice but to use force. She lifted up a chair beside her and gave her a warning. Father, order her to let go of Nissan. Just stop them from doing this. I cannot. If that is what you desire, then prevent it using your own power. Cut a path through to your own fate with your own hands. You who have always hid behind the backs of others in fear, let me see you overcome your weakness one last time in your life. Father? Ah! The chair that Rosa had lifted up swung down at the father who had reigned as a symbol of terror for her entire life. It was the greatest and final act of bravery and self-control in Rosa's life. What Kinzo had said might have been true, but if she had grasped that courage much sooner, her life might have become more free, unrestrained by anyone else. Then there was a bursting sound. The sound of Rosa's chair fiercely hitting Kinzo. Could not have been this. With the chair still lifted up, she neatly lost half of her head and slumped over. Sorry, so which though they are furniture. Rudolph and Kide can't both die in the same timeline. They're literally anchors, right? Rosa, how dare you attack my family? What kind of brutes is your ex-family? Oof. Rosa's dead, yeah. Still holding Klaus up with one hand, Double O had struck her other hand out towards Rosa. The golden snake released from that arm had constricted Rosa in a helix and had smashed into her head. Defensive firing. I apologize for the discourtesy of shooting close to you, sir. I care not. So this makes 6 people. Yes, Lord Goldsmith. This makes 6 people. Lord Goldsmith. Interesting. When she indifferently communicated that, Double O let go of Klaus, who she had been holding up this whole time. Because music is quiet and sounds like a pop. Is it? It's in the yellow. I don't know. I feel like it's okay if it's quiet. I just don't want it to be fighting with my voice. Indeed. So, the sacrifices of the first Twilight were Ava, Rudolph, Rosa, Natsuki, Hideyoshi, and Genji. Right, the wind is freaking loud. Game is loud, the music is quiet. Oh, yeah. The background sounds are super loud, but the music is like at a 50. It was a massacre that happened in an instant. The interior of the dining hall had been dirtied by blood splatter, and the 6 unlucky victims lay with their heads brutally exposed. In a way that was fitting for the abnormal scene, Kinzo's abnormal laugh alone echoed out. The curtain has finally risen. The ceremony to revive Beatrice has begun. You lucky ones who have managed to escape the Thank you. Who managed to escape the first Twilight. Allow me to introduce you to my friends. Arise, my friend. Renove.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Peach. How are you doing? A lot of murder happened.
Let me shout you out.
What did you do? Did you do art today? Layers of Fear. Ooh. Dang, you raided me, so now I can't raid you. Heck.
When Kinzo called Renove's name, the demon butler showed himself in midair, bowing respectfully. I did some art in Layers of Fear. Oh, fun. Layers of Fear. Was that the one that you had to start over because you lost the footage, or which one is that? I forget which one that is.
Oh my god!
gosh. Okay. Gonna lay down and back hurts. Okay, have fun eating now that I have to do a belly go voice. Let me turn up a timer so that way. Wait, what was I saying? Anyway, pleased to meet you, everyone. I'm Donovan, and good to those of you who haven't seen in a long time. It seems that this place once again spectacularly untidy. Pay it no mind. Pay it no mind. Oh gosh, it takes a stimulant at this level to wake me from my daydream-like days. Allow me to introduce my friend, a reliable butler and one of the 72 great demons roll over. Oh, no, that one was Visit. Oh, okay. I forget which one is Layers of Fear, but you know, that's okay. I am pleased to make your acquaintance. Just who was he making that introduction to? Class and Kre, who's still down on their backsides, Ananjo, Gura, and Kumasawa could only look up at this middle-aged gentleman that didn't know in shock. Oh my god! Only Shannon and Cannon seemed to recognize him and they bowed deeply. Ba-da-da-da! Yeah! So, I wasn't able to greet Genji. I hope he was at least able to fulfill his purpose painlessly. It was an instant death from a direct hit to the head. He didn't have time to feel pain. Is that so? Very well. Allow me to introduce another friend. Arise, my friend Virgilia. Yes. Okay, this is definitely Beatrice in heckin' Kinzo's body. Pretty sure. Once again, a silhouette of someone that relatives didn't know appeared from empty space. She appeared in a refined dress while making an elegant greeting. Thank you for summoning me, master. Although I would rather not have been summoned into a bloody place like such as this. Allow me to introduce her too. This is both my friend and reliable counselor, Vangelia. I desire to borrow your great power as the witch of the finite. Lend it to me. Even if I tried to refuse, such a thing wouldn't be permitted for one subordinated by the power of your summonings. As you wish, master. Still, what a fearsome fellow. To think he summoned 3 of the Chiesto sisters' corpse, and me, and even Virgilia. Even though it's only in the area of summoning, to think that he surpasses Milady so thoroughly. How frightening. I can't help but shudder at the Yoshida family blood. In order to carry out Beatrice's resurrection ceremony, I shall give it my all as a summoner. Yeah! This still isn't enough. In order to perfectly succeed in the ceremony this time, I shall summon more! The Pendragon Memorial Troops and Ronobe and Virgilia. I can still call more with my magical power. I can still call many more. Answer to my summons, one of the 72 demons, Gap. Who's Gap? Gap? Zeter still crushing in the redhead. I don't know. Or crushing on the redhead. Oh, I see. I don't know. Because it seems like it. It feels like it was like an act that she was doing in the last chapter, but like maybe she still likes him. You know. Gap? You can even materialize her? It probably means that the coercion has advanced even more on this island. Or corrosion, not coercion. It had already proceeded far enough to materialize us. By now, we shouldn't be surprised no matter how great a demon he summons. I may have pushed away all the raiders with the redeem. Oh no! Well, that's okay. I think Peach usually has a lot of, like, lurkers, I think, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It's okay. I keep forgetting to, like, introduce myself when people raid. But oh well. Has Zorkanjiva already been completely sucked into a parallel world then? I hope he does not surrender. He learned a lot last time, correct? After all this time, he wouldn't surrender over this much. Probably, I should say. Well then, shall we enjoy the stage we now stand upon? It seems the main character is the master this time. Let us expect a script of a different flavor than the ladies. Can't wait for the big plot twist that there was actually Xephoria. What do you mean? This is not my voice. When Kinzo strongly concentrated his magical power, a pale light gathered in the empty air, twisted, and a magic circle was drawn there with a deep red glow. Oh my god, ma'am, ma'am, wait! sound like glass breaking. A new demon could be seen there. You did well to answer my call. Gap. It do be. It do be that. Oh gosh, I lost the voice. There we go. Okay, it's gone now.
You did well to answer to my call, Gap, one of the 72 great demons.
This is one hell of a place you summoned me to. Did you call me to clean up this bloodstained room, Goldsmith?
The literally devilish woman, wrapped in a gaudy, ominous costume, looked at the scene with such... which should have made her cover her eyes and twisted her mouth into a grin. To summon you for such a reason would be like using a cashmere muffler to mop the floor.
It's been a long time, Gap. To think that a great demon such as yourself has finally appeared on the island. Perhaps this island is finally submerging completely into fantasy. Its all-star cast is even more surprising than the gruesome state of this room.
Literally devilish is a great descriptor, right?
A full 3 Chester sisters, the great demon Ronave and the great witch Virgilia, and even me. What's going on? Is this pandemonium? Are you trying to start a concept from hell or something? I see. As a conductor for that, I couldn't think of anyone better than you, Goldsmith.
I will have your assistance as facilitator in the completion of my ceremony to resurrect Beatrice, who's totally not me right now. You have no objections to my summoning contract, correct?
Of course not. There's no way I could resist the subordinating power. I feel like I'm saying the word wrong. Subordinating power of the legendary great summoner, Lord Goldsmith, who forced the famous great witch Beatrice to do his bidding. I'll assist you. Although I will, of course, ask a fitting prize. So, what's my first job? I'll get them.
Capture the cowards who made it through the first twilight. Fortunately, there are still 7 here, aren't there? Nanjo, Shannon, Cannon, Goda, Kumasawa, Kide, and Klaus. Ha! If these 7 are all offered as sacrifices, that's exactly 13 people. Until it's time for the second and later twilights to be carried out, throw them into the cage of sacrifices. Ha 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 ha!
A cashmere mop, huh? Understood.
As Gap shrugged her shoulders, she looked at Klaus, who was still down on his butt. I just realized, like, what? She's wearing, like... The sleeves are separate from the rest of the dress. Like, it doesn't look like it's connected at the shoulder. Beato was like, I could do this by myself. Then it's Kinzo's turn and he was like, I'm summoning all of hell and murking the family immediately. Right. Imagine if, like, it's not Beatrice disguised as Kinzo and it's actually Kinzo and it's just like, finally my time has come. I've wanted to kill my family for years. This is why I've survived longer than it said I would. As Gap shrugged her shoulders, she looked at Klaus, who was still down on his butt. She glared. Is that real pooper skin-colored cloth? I don't know. Then when she snapped her fingers, Klaus was swallowed up by the floor, as though a round pitfall had opened beneath him. Oh, ah! One down. Okay, let's switch to the original image. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just open.
One down.
There was no hole in the floor. But it certainly looked as though Klaus had been swallowed up by a hole and disappeared. Don't you have to do that again? I'll do it again. Watch me. Wah! Searching for her next prey, Gap's gaze crossed Kire's. She snapped her fingers. Kire jumped back as though repelled. That's not my Kire. Her instincts had been right. After all, in the place where she had been until a second ago, a round jet black hole had appeared, the same kind that had swallowed up Klaus. However, before she could catch her balance, another pitfall appeared and swallowed her up. Even Kre had no way of eluding Gap's capture. Oh, Nanjo's already gone. I was kidding when I said yellow arms. Wah! When she snapped her fingers again, the shocked Nanjo was swallowed up by the floor and disappeared. When she did it again, 410 let out a short yell and jumped back. Oh no, 410! This time, a slightly larger pitfall had opened, swallowing both Shannon and Cannon, who had been standing in a line by the door. But because 410 had jumped away from the door, the way was no longer blocked. Instinctively aware that he could be next, Goda dashed out through that door. Of course, Kumasawa also escaped with lightning speed, chasing after Goda. Do you want to see Kumasawa? Bam!
As Gap snapped her fingers over and over, round, jet-black pitfalls opened one after another behind them, chasing them. However, they did nothing but drive the recklessly fleeing pair away and couldn't swallow them up. Goda and Kumasawa had escaped in a matter of seconds. Man, what if there were 14 people? I mean, then one person would survive. I've gotten slow. Let's get... I let two get away. Don't worry, we are currently locking onto the escapee targets.
Data link ready. Shall we snipe?
No, I cannot authorize that. They are precious sacrifices. Wait for the Master's authorization.
Great Lord Goldsmith, we await your orders.
It is still too soon for the coming of the second twilight. Is what the source of my magical power is whispering to me. It must not be now. Let them do as they please. Is what the source of my magical power is whispering to me. That has to be Beatrice. I don't know. It wasn't as though they can escape from this island. The source of the Master's magical power is noise and risk and tests of luck. You know what? I don't actually know what she looks like in the original art. Just the In other words, it means being fickle, it would seem. No, I think it's burn. Maybe. Perhaps you could put it that way. Good work, Gap. Let us steadily advance the ceremony from here on. They're definitely talked. Oh no. Well then, that is that. Next are my grandchildren. I will test them to see whether they are qualified to become my successor. Let's see. How shall I test their qualifications? Wait, I may have switched the names. Oh, are you talking about the...
Birkenstell is the one that's kind of helping Anji just a little bit. And then this one is Lambda Delta.
Was Burn the Buttercup one or the Blossom one? Well, I did it with voices, so hopefully that helps. If you decide that they're qualified, do you intend to abandon Byoto's resurrection? Of course. And despite that, I will test them. Perhaps a woman cannot understand that contradiction nor my madness. Casual sexism? Well, apparently, men are as weird as ever. I don't get the very concept of playing around with risk. Oh my. I thought you loved that sort of thing. The voices distract me and I couldn't comprehend the answer. Well, then that's how it be. Of course! If a man whispers to me about dangerous risks in love, I go head over heels. But only if he's hot. Be quiet. Try to refrain from whispering. What? Truly noisy women. But at least they aren't boring. This is what makes summoning so pleasant. All of you will bear one side of the scales of noise and risk in my ceremony. That is the work I expect of you. 6 brutally murdered corpses lay in the dining hall, and it was contained with red and gruesome decorations. It was now unimaginable that, until just a second ago, 13 humans had been arranged here in a well-organized manner. Kinzo lined up the famous demons and their subordinates, loudly declaring the beginning of a night of overwhelming mass murders, and swore to himself that he would certainly revive Beatrice and open the door to the Golden Land. Oh no, is that the end of the chapter? Oh, yay! Sorry to keep you waiting. Now the curtain finally rises on the first twilight. That Kinzo, I see he loves being flashy as usual. So, even that man who can be more persistent than anything when he follows you around can shine so when on the stage. Damn. I don't know if I say this, but I love the Gremlin is awesome, right? I want to make them as commissions. I just don't know the prices and I need to get through my queue first. I was here during the Gremlin reveal and it was definitely tough. It was very fun. I don't remember what we did. I remember the stream cut out at one point though. And I was like, OBS! OBS, how dare you! Actually, I don't know if I had the gun by then. Damn. Always killing in a grotesque way, as usual. Smashing half of their heads? The bad taste you witches and demons have always pisses me off. Smashing half of their heads. I see. So she's realized that in the games up until now, that's been the most ideal method of killing. Ideal? How is such a grotesque way of killing ideal?
I would 100%. It would look like you were wormy-headed. It would just be your pumpkin. That would take away all your doll. Only pumpkin. But that would be fun.
Is it though? Or isn't it though? Try and remember the very first game.
You. So you're that new demon or whatever that just appeared. Yeah, just pumpkin. Oh. There I am. Damn, so this means that the witch's corrosion continued. There are even more creeps wandering around?
No, I'm not dead. Quick, tell people I'm dead.
The more the witch's corrosion advances, the more Rokenjima tilts towards the spirit world. That's why strange, insane people keep appearing one by one. This island has been closed off by the typhoon, so no human can leave it, much less appear as a new character to increase their numbers. But the more the corrosion advances, the more witches and demons can appear, without limit, increasing one by one. By now, there might be more demons than humans among the characters appearing in this insane tale. Their numbers might be the thing that represents this mad corrosion. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. The corrosion hasn't just affected the number of people, but apparently their fashion sense as well. If the corrosion furthers any further and even more weird people appear, just what in the world will they be wearing? It's so scary, I can't imagine. Seriously, give me a break. Don't make these weird guys increase in number anymore.
I can't do that. They'll keep increasing more and more. I'll defile the foolish closed circle rule humans speak of over and over again. Welcome to my elegant game. Ow! Gap.
I can't believe I was following the text with Zeph's reading and glances and they were both head bopping.
Because the song is a bop. It's been a long time, Richie. Have you been well? Why do I ask? You look great. Have you gotten younger? You look 200 or 300 years younger than when I last saw you. Ah, I see.
The demon grandfather had summoned and introduced as Gap, took a glance at me and then grinned as though she'd figured out something out on her own. That smile felt openly obscene. I guess she's Beato's friend, which means she's gotta be a creep among creeps. By the way, they were saying something about a closed circle or whatever, but what does that mean?
Serial murder mysteries that occur in places isolated on an outside world like Rokenjima is now, and sometimes called closed circles. Since such a place is isolated from the outside, it's like a circle that's closed. Therefore, in general, the characters and suspects are limited in number.
Right, that's what Gap's thinking. It's just like, oh, I see, you like a human.
Having new suspect candidates added on one after another from outside the circle goes against the etiquette of mystery novels. In other words, the witch is probably trying to desecrate humans and the mystery genre itself.
You're Gretel?
I see, you look like a wise kid. I love kids like you. You taste so sweet and tantalizing.
And cannibalism. Gross. Keep the jokes to your clothing.
It's devilish pretty, newest. Jack the Ripper, Christmas blood. Sorry for having a style that country bumpkin from the human world couldn't understand, okay?
It's... I just realized devilish pretty, it's a play on the brand angelic pretty. At least we know it's well ventilated. Why don't you add a gap to the head part as well? Let a little air into your brain. Flies girl. Death Note was great and has constantly increasing suspects, right?
Gap is always sensitive to the fashions of the spirit world, but this year's fad truly is bold. I think I'll order one sometime. For you, Rishi, I'd recommend Adagre, Alice in the Graveyard. Oh, Alice in the Graveyard. Alice.
Oh gosh, I know that's another specific Lolita brand. I know that's oh gosh. I know what brand this is, but like I can't remember it. Oh gosh. Gosh, this is the one that I actually like more than Angelic Pretty. Alice in the Pirates, I think. Or like something in the Pirates.
For you, Rishi, I'd recommend Alice in the Graveyard. Let's go to 666 sometime soon to look at the clothes. You really should drop by the spirit world every now and then. When this game is over, I'll be sure to do that. Still, your two opponents are pretty cute, Rishi. It looks like this kid has figured out the meaning of the corpses with their heads half smashed. Now, know what that is, girl? Just now, she told me to remember the first game. What did that mean? Just what it sounds like. Remember the first twilight of every first game, when the adults' corpses were found in the gardening shed with the magic circle drawn on it. Remember? Episode 1. The First Twilight. Kraus, Rudolph, Kire, Rosa, Shannon, and Goda. All 6 of them had their heads pulverized and died. At that time, there were 2 types of corpses. Some had their face pulverized, and some had half of their face pulverized. That's right. The ones with their faces smashed were Rudolph, Claire, Rosa, and Goda. The ones with the sides of their head smashed were Klaus and Shannon. At the time, I thickly created 2 types of corpses, but I realized that the former, more atrocious type was actually disadvantageous for me. Disadvantageous for you? I see. So that's what this is. And that's right. How long ago was this stream? Oh gosh, months. That's right, the smashed faces might look atrocious, but that made it hard to confirm the identity of each person. For example, at that time, Uncle Kraus and Shannon-chan had their heads half smashed. That alone was atrocious enough, but because half of their faces remained, it was easy to confirm their identities. But Dad and the other 3 were different. Because his face had been completely destroyed, even I, as a son, could only guess by inference that this had to be Dad because of his clothes and the like. In short, it remained vague until the end whether that really had been Dad's corpse. Are we going longer today? Probably not too much longer. I don't know when a good stopping point will be, but this reasoning battle had taken place during the first game as well. I would probably have claimed that since the identities of Dad and the rest bodies were impossible to confirm. There was a possibility that one was a fake corpse. After all, Beato didn't state anything in red during that game. Well done, correct. A faked death is one of the basics of a mystery genre. Even if you have a doctor examine the corpse, you can't trust the results if you suspect him of being one of the culprit's accomplice. Therefore, corpses that can't guarantee a death for certain are always disadvantageous for the witch's side. So you can suspect faked deaths for all the corpses.
Thank you for the bitties, nobody!
See, I'm so confused why the mystery part is all that important. I don't know, because they're nerds.
You can suspect faked deaths for all corpses, hypothesizing that one or more of them is the culprit for the crimes that follow. It's a move Battler doesn't like, but it's the most elementary move to use against a witch. Yeah, that's right. That's why Beato started using the red. With the red truth, she can carry out a perfect autopsy. That's how it is. Normally, for the first Twilight, I would use the red truth right away, confirming the deaths of these 6. However, as you know, my battle strategy this time is the complete opposite of the previous games. I shall now use red truth starvation tactics. Since you use it as a grounding from which to attack, I will not use the red easily. I'll make you come apart by the seams by using red in just a single place, as rarely as possible. In the end, it means I will permit all rants regarding your guesswork for all closed rooms, and I only have to smash one of these once with the red truth. It made sort of sense when it was Beato killing the shadows, but now it's Kinzo killing out in the open, yeah. So, I don't know. Unless it's, I don't know. They are they're all rules lawyers. Oh no. They're being like, according to the Dungeon Master book, this spell actually works like this. Even though you've always teased me, once I start counterattacking, you now hole up back inside your shell. Quit kidding around. At any rate, I do not want to use the red. I want to be stingy. I want to bully Battler. But how could I guarantee a death for certain without using red? I worried and worried over it. Then Gap gave me an idea. It truly is a simple method. I just pointed out something obvious and you hit upon the idea, Richu. I simply said that you only had to create corpses whose identity could be distinguished and those whose complete death would be understood. Yeah. In short, I put those two things together. The face, which is necessary to distinguish their identity, and the pulverization of the head, the vessel for the soul, which is the perfect symbol for death. When I put those two parts neatly together, oh, wonderful! I came up with the perfect answer of those corpses with their head half smashed. I will use yellow! We get a give him. Pet emoji is coming. Do you have a bit? I don't have those yet. I don't have those yet. I'll bet you 2 love colored bread and 2 colored ice cream. Oh, I was like, what? You're just like a greedy kid. At any rate, even if half of their heads are smashed, we shouldn't assume that they're dead at this point in time. I get it. Since Beato is trying to act tough and is refusing to say anything in red, we've got to suspect everything. Of course, I'm definitely not going to swallow the theory of magical mass murder by the Chester-chans. Oh right, because the booty's out. You sure have gotten prudent. If this was the first game, you would have swallowed everything. I wouldn't have anything less from a rival. Since there is fortunately no red now, he can imagine whatever he wants and reason over and over as he likes. At the very end, at the very sweetest spot, I'll cut him down at once with the red truth. I'm kind of sad that literally nobody's on the Balor's side currently. Right. I mean, like, technically Anji is, but, like, she can only do so much. Do we know if she's actually on Lambda Delta's side now or not? I feel like that wasn't, like, shown. Okay, we are in a cellar of some kind. I don't know, because maybe you guys remember. I don't know. But anyway, it ended that scene at the perfect time. So we can go over to the just chatting screen, and then I will have to find somebody to raid because I wanted to raid Peach, but Peach is now not streaming. Oh no, okay. Let's see, who is streaming Aspop? I don't know who that is. I mean, one minute past 6 is good enough. That person doesn't exist, apparently. So I don't think I can raid them. Let's see. Oh gosh. It's a bunch of people that I don't... I mean, there is Jackie again. That might be good. That might not be too bad. I feel like it's been a little bit. I feel like it's been a little bit. Okay, I will still look into this person. Sorry, my hand is cursed. Okay, no worries. The only thing is I don't know, like... I don't know how this person's opinion on, like, visual novels are. Because, like, I don't know. I like rating the people that, like, know a little bit about the thing. Because I feel bad every time I raid Sky after playing Ubineko. She's just like, I don't really have the attention span for visual novels. And, like, I feel bad. It's just like, oh, okay. I'm just waiting past an ad. But I think we will raid Miss Jackie. 'Cause yeah. Because I'm nervous to find a new person. I really need to, like, find, like, some other people to raid at one point. I just need to go on a big search and, like, find people that's, like, are raiding by the time I end most of the time. I was looking for a streamer and there's just full-on gore body around. What? Like, actual? That's a little worrisome. Gotcha, you don't have to, but Lazy Pop is super nice. Okay, I'll look into them at one point, possibly. There's a man with a...
Yeah, I'll read about that kind of stuff, but like actual visual, like actual person with that kind of stuff, it's like bleh, Okay, so anyway, let me figure out a drink water. Okay.
Okay. Raid message should be
the witches are multiplying. I feel like that would be a good thing. And then we'll find the cry emote. Okay. Let me start the raid. And then there is the... Let's kick them with love. No! No, I'm not dead! Quit telling everybody I'm dead! Okay, so thank you everybody for joining me today. Tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming at 3. Yes. But instead of playing more Umineko, we are gonna be playing more Pizza Tower. Because I want to be playing more Pizza Tower. I think we can finish it tomorrow? Maybe?
Yes, we're streaming tomorrow.
I didn't know that. Well, you should have looked. You should have looked at my stream thing.
But yes. Yes, more pizza time. Do.
That song has been in my head like ever since like in Monday. Okay, I'll stretch and redeem.
But yes, tomorrow at 3 p.m. I don't know what I don't know what the other things are.
That was not a good one, but okay. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm not gonna have a good one. You keep making me drink water. Silly eggies. Oh gosh, where's OBS? OBS, where'd you go? Ah!